God-level tycoon system, sign in every week and still dominate. Yi Qian, grill the fish. All right. Yi Qian, serve the rice. After finally wrapping up all the kitchen chores, Yi Qian didn't even have time to take off his apron before rushing back to the dining table. But before he could sit down, he felt the cold and distant gaze of his so-called wife, Xiao Rong. He froze for a moment. Xiao Rong frowned in disgust. You reek of grease and smoke. Don't come near me. Go eat somewhere else. Yi Qian grinned. Got it, got it. I'll just grab some dishes. Then, bowl in hand, Yi Qian squatted by the front door and began eating quietly. After a whole day of work, he was truly exhausted and starving. Xiao Rong's father was already used to this strange scene, but he still couldn't help but sigh and scold his daughter, Rong, just get a divorce already. It'll be better for both of you. Xiao Rong's expression darkened. I've brought it up many times, but he refuses. What do you want me to do? That damn freeloader clearly plans to leech off me forever. Dad, you never should have brought him in as a live-in son-in-law. Just look at him, acting like a shameless pig that's not afraid of boiling water. It makes me sick. Her father looked away from Yi Qian squatting by the door and sighed heavily. A year ago, Xiao Rong was struck by a strange illness. Despite countless consultations with domestic and international experts, no cure worked. That was until one day, by chance, they ran into a wandering Taoist who revealed a shocking solution. If they wanted to save her life, they had to marry her to someone with a rare fate to drive away the evil aura clinging to her. After a frantic search, just when Xiao Rong's life was hanging by a thread, her father finally found Yi Qian, a recent college graduate who had just returned to Haijing to look for work. And surprisingly, the Taoist's method worked. Within 3 months of marrying Yi Qian, Xiao Rong's mysterious illness vanished without any treatment. She even looked healthier and more energetic than ever. But while the illness disappeared, it left behind a side effect: Yi Qian. It wasn't that Yi Qian was a terrible person. The issue was their vast disparity in their family backgrounds. The Xiao family ran the top conglomerate in Haijing, worth over $1 billion yuan. Yi Qian's family, on the other hand, owned nothing but a rundown house in the countryside and a tiny plot of farmland. They didn't even have 50,000 yuan to their name. How could a mutt match a phoenix? Xiao Rong's father had tried many times to persuade Yi Qian. If he was willing to leave her, he'd offer 5 million yuan as compensation. But Yi Qian was as stubborn as a mule. He insisted that when he cleansed Xiao Rong's fate, he had already taken the money that saved her life, and he couldn't accept another cent. Whenever the old man asked why he wouldn't agree to a divorce, Yi Qian would either smile shyly and walk away or dodge the topic, dragging things out for a whole year. Yi Qian isn't a man who chases money. Otherwise, he wouldn't have quit a high-paying executive job just to push that broken tricycle around selling pancakes. Xiao Rong's mother shook her head. She truly couldn't understand this young man. I don't care what he's after. I'm getting a divorce no matter what. Let us see how long he can keep up the act. Xiao Rong slammed her chopsticks down and stormed upstairs. At the stairs, she shouted, after you clean the dishes, bring me some foot-washing water. Yi Qian nodded with a smile. All right. A few cleaning ladies tidying up the courtyard nearby shook their heads in pity. To be a man and live like that. Might as well be dead. What kind of dignity is that? What's the point? After dinner, Yi Qian scrubbed all the dishes in the kitchen. Once everything was clean, he carried a basin of warm water to Xiao Rong's room. As mentioned before, Xiao Rong was only his wife in name. In other words, not only had they never shared a bed, they hadn't even held hands. The water's ready, Yi Qian said, standing at the door. Without her permission, he wasn't allowed to take even one step inside. Come in. Her voice was void of any emotion. Yi Qian entered and placed the basin by her feet. Xiao Rong dipped her smooth jade-like feet into the water, then instantly screamed. Yi Qian! Are you trying to scold me to death? Splash! She kicked the basin hard, splashing water all over Yi Qian's face. Yi Qian wiped his face with a slightly dim look in his eyes. But he quickly forced a smile. My fault. I'll get you a fresh one. You're not even angry after this. Are you even a man? Xiao Rong snapped. She was so furious she wanted to slap herself, but this man 3 years younger than her was like a piece of dough. No matter how hard she tried, she couldn't provoke a reaction. Yi Chen muttered under his breath, "Of course I'm a man. You wouldn't know, unless you tried." "What did you say?" "Nothing. I'll go change the water." "Useless. Trash." Xiao Rong's face turned livid as she cursed him harshly. The entire day passed in tiring labor. It wasn't until 11 p.m. that the large villa finally grew quiet. Yi Chen finally had a moment to himself. He sat at the door of what used to be the storage room, now a tiny bedroom he renovated for himself, and looked up at the starry night sky. No one else could see what he saw in his eyes. In his vision, there was a glowing row of data that read: Progress, 99.99%. 1 year ago. Just after graduating from college, Yi Chen was struggling to find a job when his mother suddenly fell seriously ill and needed an expensive surgery. In order to raise the money for her medical treatment, Yi Chen worked tirelessly, barely sleeping, but what he earned was merely a drop in the bucket, not nearly enough to cover the surgery costs. In that moment of extreme desperation, he saw an ad posted by Father Xiao. The ad requested someone with a specific birth date and zodiac Yi Chen matched perfectly. With a "what's the harm in trying" mindset, Yi Chen applied for the position, and to his surprise, he got it. He became a live-in son-in-law of the Xiao family to dispel bad luck for Xiao Rong. In return, Father Xiao paid for the outrageously expensive surgery. The surgery was a success. His mother was saved and was recovering better each day. This debt of gratitude was etched deeply into Yi Chen's heart. As for why he tolerated Xiao Rong's constant emotional abuse for so long, that was another story. 3 months after marrying Xiao Rong, Yi Chen discovered something strange in his mind: an inactivated system. To activate it, he had to continue living as the Xiao family's son-in-law. If he ever divorced Xiao Rong, the system would disappear forever. That's why he could laugh off all of Xiao Rong's nonsense. He was a man, and of course, he had pride. But to give himself and his family a better life, he had no choice but to endure. Endure, and endure again. Tomorrow, the system should finally activate. I wonder what kind it'll be. The tough days are almost over. Few. Yi Chen folded up his lounge chair and stepped into the dimly lit little house, gently closing the door behind him. The next morning, the Xiao family left early to go to work. Yi Chen loaded the cucumbers, flour, sesame paste, liangpi noodles, and other breakfast ingredients onto his modified tricycle, then pedaled off to No. 2 High School to sell breakfast. The art of making jianbing Chinese crepes had been passed down from his father. After Yi Chen refined it further, his jianbing gained a legendary status, at least in the area around No. 2 High School. The title Jianbing King was well deserved. "Boss, you're finally here. I want a full set of jianbing. 1 hand-grabbed pancake. A portion of grilled cold noodles. And some liangpi. I want it mixed like dan noodles." Yi Chen smiled as he pinched the cheek of his regular customer, a chubby student. "That's a lot of food for this early in the morning. Aren't you worried about bursting?" "Can't help it, I've got a big appetite," the student said. "Hurry up." "Coming right up." Yi Chen moved with practiced ease, both hands flying. He remembered every order by heart, whether a jianbing needed egg or no scallions, never making a single mistake. Before long, the school bell rang. Students walked into school clutching their warm jianbing, and business quieted down. Then, a ding sounded in Yi Chen's mind. God-tier tycoon sign-in system activated. Would you like to sign in? The system is activated. Yi Chen blinked, then grinned. Sign in. Sign in now. Ding. Sign in successful. System reward, 1 Koenigsegg. Next sign in available in 23 hours 59 minutes 59 seconds. As the system announcement echoed in his mind, Yi Chen felt a sudden weight in his right pocket. Reaching in, he pulled out a car key with a shield-shaped logo that looked extremely flashy. He didn't recognize the brand. Where is it? Yi Chen looked around. Suddenly, he heard a commotion up ahead. Holy crap! What kind of car is that? Looks so aggressive, aren't they scared someone might key it out of spite? You blind or what? That's a freaking Koenigsegg. Even second-hand, it costs at least 15 million yuan. Touch it and you might as well go bankrupt. Damn. 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 Since when did High City have someone this ridiculously rich? Holding the car key, Yi Chen ran toward the crowd. Sure enough, a bizarre-looking, all-black supercar came into view. Its design screamed arrogance and luxury. The logo on the hood matched the one on his key exactly. So this is a Koenigsegg, Tian muttered as he stepped forward. A concerned passerby grabbed him quickly. Hey, hey, hey. What are you doing, pancake guy? If you break it, you won't be able to pay it off even if you sell your house. Just look from afar. Don't touch. Bankruptcy is real. What's wrong with being a pancake vendor? Can't a pancake guy have dreams too? The crowd laughed and jeered, mocking Tian for not knowing his place. Tian didn't say anything. He simply pointed the key at the car and pressed a button. Beep. Click click. The wing-shaped doors opened dramatically to both sides. Under the stunned gazes of everyone present, Tian casually climbed into the driver's seat. On the passenger side sat a plastic bag containing all the legal registration documents. Leave it to the system, it was thorough as always. Vroom. 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 The engine roared. The crowd quickly scattered as they watched the black supercar vanish into the distance. The crowd was in complete disarray. Oh my god. Isn't he just a pancake vendor? How the hell is he driving a supercar? My entire worldview just shattered. It's not just my worldview, my heart is breaking too. Is this how rich second gens play nowadays? Rich people, they really do play differently. Just as the crowd was still reeling in shock, the Koenigsegg reappeared. Tian parked it by the roadside, opened the trunk, then hoisted his tricycle up and slid the front end into the car. Into the trunk. Into the trunk. Into. Vroom. 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 The Koenigsegg, now carrying a tricycle, sped off once more. What the actual hell? You wanna know what a god-tier tycoon is? This is a god-tier tycoon. Using a 30 million yuan supercar trunk to store a tricycle. This guy is rich on a whole different level. This is divine level wealth. Mortals like us can't even comprehend it. No kidding. If his level wasn't that high, would he still be riding a tricycle to sell pancakes? Now that's what I call living. The rest of us, we're just surviving. Chapter 2, Xiao Rong, I Want a Divorce. Tian lived in Yinlong village, not far from the city, just a 10-minute drive. When he returned home, his parents were in the yard chatting and picking vegetables. Seeing their son come back, both of them were delighted. Why are you back at this hour? Don't you have work today? His father greeted him with a smile, eyeing Tian's vehicle suspiciously. What kind of weird-looking car is that? Tian chuckled as he got out of the car. It's my boss's car. No space in the company garage, so he let me take it home temporarily. Dad, Mom, how's your health? We're doing great, no need to worry about us, his father replied. His mother added with a smile, make sure to work hard at the company. Being able to meet such a good boss is a blessing. Tian had never told his parents that he demarried into the Xiao family in exchange for money to pay for their surgery. They always thought he had good luck landing a job at a big company. They had no idea how much cold treatment he had endured over the past year in the Xiao family. Of course. Dad, Mom, I still have some work to take care of. I'll come back for dinner in a few days when I'm not so busy. Waving goodbye, Tian left, turned into a nearby alley, and found his trusty tricycle. He pedaled it out of the village. His father glanced at the strange-looking car and muttered with disdain, I'll never understand rich people. Why would anyone buy a car like that? Only 2 seats, tiny trunk, what can you even fit in there? A van's way better. His mother laughed, why do you care what they drive? Go get a plastic sheet from the shed and cover the car so it doesn't get dusty. Our Xiao Qian might complain if it gets dirty. Good point. At the entrance to Yinlong village stood a stone arch bridge. As Tian was riding his tricycle across it, a BMW 7 Series tried to squeeze past, scraping against him. With a loud screech, a half-meter-long scratch appeared on the BMW's side. What the FCK? Are you blind? Don't you know how to yield? The BMW's owner was a slick-looking young man in his 20s. He jumped out of the car and pointed furiously at Tian's nose. I just picked up this car today, and you scratched it. Pay up. Tian was utterly aggrieved. He had clearly entered the bridge first and it was only wide enough for one vehicle. How was he supposed to yield? Liu Xiao, forget it. He's just a broke pancake vendor. Why waste your energy on him? A seductive woman with disheveled clothes appeared beside Liu Xiao, applying lip gloss while speaking. Her rumpled collar and skirt said enough about what they'd just been doing. And indeed, in pursuit of some mid-drive thrills, Liu Xiao had failed to brake in time, leading to the scratch. Forget it. This is a brand new car. Touch-up will cost at least 5 figures. Liu Xiao grabbed Yi Qian by the collar. You live in this village? Where's your house? Yi Qian scratched his head. Faced with Liu Xiao's aggressive demeanor, he was a bit nervous. He even started thinking maybe it was his fault. I live just up ahead. But I don't have the money to pay you. Even though Yi Qian was married into the Xiao family, he'd never taken a single cent from them. All his income came from selling pancakes and most of it went to his parents. Right now, he had barely 200 yuan on him. Liu Xiao refused to let it go. I don't care if you have money or not. You scratched my car, so you're paying. Let us go. He dragged Yi Qian by the collar back to his home. What's going on? His mother was horrified to see her son being dragged home. Yi Qian sighed. I accidentally scratched his car when I was crossing the bridge. How much do we have to pay? His mother asked urgently. Liu Xiao said, not much. Just 20,000. 20,000. His mother, an honest woman, quickly agreed. Okay, I'll get the money. Just let go of him first. Liu Xiao released Yi Qian and smugly wrapped his arm around the sultry woman's waist. Hey, looks like your family's doing pretty well, huh? Yi Qian remained silent, inwardly reminding himself to be more careful next time. 3 months of hard-earned savings gone just like that. Liu Xiao lit a cigarette and casually plopped down on a car that had been covered with plastic sheeting. He pulled the woman into a deep kiss and said, I'm in a good mood today, so I'll let it slide. But next time, don't expect me to be so nice. You're so kind, Liu Xiao. A true gentleman with a big heart, the woman giggled, then straddled Liu Xiao right in front of Yi Qian. With a loud creak, the car hood buckled under the combined weight of 2 adults. It all happened so fast that Yi Qian didn't have time to stop them. He could only rub his temples in frustration. Liu Xiao didn't care. He continued making out with the woman passionately. Soon, Yi Qian's mother returned with 20,000 yuan in cash and handed it to Liu Xiao. He counted it quickly and tossed it into his leather bag. All right, we'll call it even. Just be more careful next time, kid. Yi Qian said, about your car, we're square. But you just damaged mine. He pointed at the car under the plastic cover. Liu Xiao raised an eyebrow and sneered, what kind of junk car do you have? What's it even worth? Yi Qian shrugged silently. Liu Xiao yanked off the plastic cover with a flourish and there it was, a sleek Koenigsegg with a clearly dented hood. Without looking back, he mocked, baby, tell me out loud what kind of crappy car is this, and what's it worth? Gulp. The seductive woman's eyes nearly popped out of her head. As one of Haijing City's most famous socialites, she'd seen her fair share of luxury cars. And she recognized this one immediately, a Koenigsegg Pro, limited to just 100 units globally. Price tag? Anywhere between 35 to 45 million yuan. Liu Xiao, you did that. It has nothing to do with me, she stammered, stepping away. Liu Xiao was confused and casually replied, yeah, it was me. So what? Then. Liu Xiao. I think you better take a look for yourself, she muttered, backing off and sneaking glances at Yi Qian. The more she looked, the more attractive he seemed, young, handsome, low-key, and, most importantly, loaded. What kind of crap is it anyway? Wait, what? Liu Xiao turned around mid-sentence and finally saw the beast of a car before him. His legs gave out, and he collapsed to the ground. AK Koenigsegg. At that moment, Liu Xiao nearly wished he were dead. How could such a monster car be parked in a small countryside village? This had to be a model, right? A replica. Yi Qian calmly pointed at the dented hood. I just looked it up, this hood alone will cost at least 3 million to replace. So, do you want to settle this privately or go through insurance? I've got full coverage and all the paperwork. Liu Xiao's vision swam. His BMW 7 Series only cost 1.6 million yuan after taxes, so does that mean he just sat on and ruined 2 BMWs? Smack! Liu Xiao slapped himself hard across the face, no longer arrogant as before, and grabbed Yi Qian's leg desperately. Bro! My dear bro! Can we talk this through? I really didn't do it on purpose. Yi Qian's eyes softened. I know you didn't mean it, but you still have to pay for the damage to my car, right? Liu Xiao slapped himself again. Liu Xiao cried as he called the insurance company and his father. The glamorous Xue Honghong leaned close to Yi Qian and whispered. Hey, cut the act. I just saw the registration, this is obviously your car. So low-key of you. I'm Xue Honghong. Let us be friends, okay? Yi Qian reached out and pinched Xue Honghong's chin. Her heart bloomed wildly, her whole body tingling like she'd been shocked. Whoa. Bossy CEO vibes. Love it. But the next second, Yi Qian pushed her head away. Your breath stinks. Don't talk to me. Xue Honghong blushed and hurried to find a breath spray in her bag. You smell too. Yi Qian walked away, leaving the embarrassed socialite behind. For such a major financial damage case, the police and insurance company arrived immediately to handle the situation. But because the amount involved was huge, the results would take at least a week. Yi Qian wasn't in a hurry. After everyone left, he rode his tricycle to the Xiao family villa. He felt a bit sorry about wasting the whole morning. Usually, he could have earned at least 300 yuan by now. Xiao family villa. Why are you so late coming back? Xiao Rong coldly criticized as soon as Yi Qian entered. Yi Qian shrugged. Got held up. What's up? What's up? Xiao Rong sneered, I haven't even eaten lunch yet. Aren't you better now? If you're hungry, just go make some noodles yourself. Yi Qian replied. Shock flashed across Xiao Rong's breathtakingly beautiful face. Is this still the timid Yi Qian? How dare he talk to me like that? Sitting next to Xiao Rong, the company manager Huang Ying's eyes widened in disbelief. This useless son-in-law has some nerve. But this doesn't match the president's description at all. Huang Ying, besides being the general manager, was also Xiao Rong's close friend and knew some inside details. In her impression, Yi Qian was a hopeless softie who would fold like dough no matter what. Do you have the guts to say that again? Xiao Rong clenched her fists and shouted angrily. Yi Qian remained unfazed, looking straight into her eyes. If you're better now and hungry, go make your own noodles downstairs. I'm your husband, not your servant. You Xiao Rong trembled with anger. Yi Qian continued. By the way, I've already brought my ID card and household register. Let us go to the Civil Affairs Bureau. I want a divorce. What did you say? Divorce me. Xiao Rong exploded with rage. Yi Qian. Have you lost your mind? What qualifications do you have to talk about divorce? Who do you think you are? Yi Qian shrugged, unwilling to argue. 3 o'clock this afternoon, Civil Affairs Bureau. I'll be waiting. With that, Yi Qian turned and left, made himself a set of pancakes, ate them in front of the two women, then leisurely rode off on his tricycle. Since the system had already activated, there was no need for him to keep enduring humiliation at the Xiao family. He remembered their kindness to him. He also remembered their cruelty. Clear as day. Yi Qian. Yi Qian. Yi Qian. Xiao Rong stomped angrily. You useless man. How dare you mention divorce to me? What qualifications do you have? Rong, don't get so worked up. Maybe something bad happened to him. Huang Ying quickly tried to calm her down. Chapter 3 Gao Jin's Class Reunion Invitation. Huang Ying comforted Xiao Rong for a long time before Xiao Rong recovered from her anger. She clenched her fist fiercely and said, Yi Qian, just wait for me. You want to divorce me? Dream on. Huang Ying secretly stuck out her tongue and quickly changed the subject. She didn't want to get involved in the president's family affairs. Rong, let's quickly think about how to make up the balance. Time is running out. Xiao Rong nodded. The main reason why Huang Ying was called home at noon today was to discuss company matters. The general manager in charge of the amusement park project absconded with a large sum of project funds from the company. At this critical moment, if a countermeasure is not quickly found, it will bring a heavy blow to the group and the capital chain may be broken. Yi Qian naturally didn't know what had happened to the Xiao group. After coming out of the villa, he rode his tricycle straight to the gate of the third middle school to set up a stall. The stall had just been set up and before the sales started when a Mercedes stopped by the roadside, the window rolled down, and a familiar face peered out from inside. Xiao Jin, Yi Qian's high school classmate. Yi Qian? Xiao Jin asked in surprise. Yi Qian recognized Xiao Jin at a glance and said with a smile, Xiao Jin, why is it you? Oh my god. Xiao Jin got out of the car, shook hands with Yi Qian and asked in surprise, aren't you studying at a university in Xinjiang? Why did you come back? The pace of life in Xinjiang is too fast and it's far from home, so I decided to go back to Haijing to develop. Yi Qian replied with a smile, are you hungry? I'll make you a set of pancakes so you can taste my cooking skills. Xiao Jin looked at Yi Qian, smiled and waved to the woman in the passenger seat, Xiao Yi, what are you doing? Why don't you come out and meet our old classmates? Yi Qian, I didn't expect to see you here. A young and beautiful woman got out of the car, smiled sweetly and shook hands with Yi Qian, blinked her big eyes and said, don't you recognize me? How can I not recognize you? You are an owl. Yi Qian said with a smile. Du Xiaoye, Xiao Jin and Yi Qian were all high school classmates. At that time, Du Xiaoye always liked to wear colored contact lenses, which made her eyes look particularly big, so her classmates nicknamed her Owl. When she was in high school, Du Xiaoye had a crush on Yi Qian, a handsome boy with good academic performance, and she even secretly wrote him a love letter. Yi Qian, didn't you get admitted to Xinjiang University? Why are you selling pancakes here? Du Xiaoye was a little bit incredulous. Yi Qian was a big figure in the school, but he had ended up like this. The contrast was too great. Yi Qian said, there's nothing wrong with being self-reliant, you too. Oh. Xiaoye is my girlfriend and we are dating. Xiao Jin said. I see. The three of them chatted for a while, and Xiao Jin slapped his forehead and said, I almost forgot something important. Tomorrow at noon, at the Guomao Hotel, there will be a reunion for the senior class 3. I was thinking of notifying you tonight, but I didn't expect to run into you here. Yi Zi, you must come. Okay, I'll definitely go. While Yi Qian was chatting, his hands were not idle. He made 2 sets of pancakes with extra ingredients and handed them to Xiao Jin, saying, eat them while they are hot. Thanks, see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Xiao Jin drove away. Looking at the busy Yi Qian through the rearview mirror, Xiao Jin's mouth curled up slightly and he said, if you study hard, you will have to beg for food until you are old. This is really true. I never thought that our school idol Yi Qian would fall to this point today and even sell pancakes. Life is really hard to predict. There's nothing wrong with selling pancakes. I heard it's very profitable. Making 10,000 or 20,000 a month is not a problem. Du Xiaoye said. 10 or 20,000. Har. Xiao Jin casually threw the 2 sets of pancakes into the trash can on the roadside. As a wealthy man worth tens of millions, how could he eat such junk food? This guy works so hard in a month but the money he earns is not enough to buy you a bag, and you still think he is good. Du Xiaoye, you don't still like him, do you? Xiao Jin glanced at his girlfriend. After being influenced by the society, Du Xiaoye is no longer the innocent girl in high school. She chuckled, took Xiao Jin's arm and said, oh, is someone jealous? Everyone has a time when they were young and ignorant. I only like you now. Xiao Jin hummed, I like to hear that. Speaking of which, there's a class reunion tomorrow, and I want to dress up nicely. I have clothes and skirts, but I'm just missing a suitable bag. Du Xiaoye recited Shanyan. I know, it's just a $50,000 LV, just buy it, I'm so poor that I only have money left. Lao Jiao, you are so nice to me, MUA tilde. Yi Qian waited at the Civil Affairs Bureau until 4 o'clock but still didn't see Xiao Rong. She didn't answer his phone calls or reply to his messages. It was obvious that she was angry with him. In desperation, he could only go home. As I said, now that the system has been activated, there is no need for him to go back to the Xiao family to be a slave. He returned to Yinlong village, bought a lot of fresh fruits and vegetables when passing by the vegetable market, and cooked a delicious dinner for his parents. It tastes really good. My son is a great cook. Father Yi was very happy. He opened a bottle of white wine and drank it happily with his son, who had not been home for a long time because he was too busy at work. Xiao family villa. Without Yi Qian, the male servant, Xiao Rong was a little uncomfortable for a while. What happened between you and Yi Qian? Father Xiao asked worriedly. Xiao Rong shook her head, indicating that she didn't want to say it. Father Xiao sighed. He's not here today, so I'll be frank with you. Actually, Yi Qian is a good kid. I can't understand why you always like to bully him. What on earth did he do to make you unhappy? Xiao Rong said angrily. I just can't stand his timid look. He's already the son-in-law of our Xiao family, but is still so timid in his words and deeds, with a servile look on his face. Dad, you still remember that I arranged for him to join our company as the security captain? This coward was actually bullied by a few security guards who joined the company a day earlier than him. Bullying would have been fine, but he didn't even dare to fart. Do you know how the people in the company laughed at me later? They said I was blind to find such a loser as a husband. I really give up. From then on, the more I looked at him, the more I hated him. I wish I could kick him to death. Rong Rong. Father Xiao patted his daughter's hand and said helplessly, Dad, let me be fair. Not everyone lives in a good environment like you. You know Yi Qian's family background. As a child who has been through hardships, he has some inferiority complex in his bones. How can you expect him to do whatever he wants and boss around like you? It's not my fault that his family is poor. Xiao Rong muttered. Thinking of what happened in the afternoon, she became furious again. Dad, do you know that this kid has become so arrogant that he actually wants me to go to the Civil Affairs Bureau to divorce him? Oh, so are you divorced? Father Xiao was stunned. Happiness came so suddenly. I didn't go. Xiao Rong said angrily, if I had gone, wouldn't I have become the one being divorced? What right does Yi Qian have to divorce me? Is it so important to divorce or be divorced? Of course it's important. I'm the only one who has the right to file for divorce. Yi Qian, this coward, can't do that. Why? Father Xiao sighed and said no more. Yi Qian is an interesting guy, as he took the initiative to ask for a divorce from Rong Rong. Achoo! Yi Qian, who was lying in the bedroom playing with his mobile phone after eating and drinking, sneezed. He rubbed his nose and knew without thinking that it must be Xiao Rong who was saying bad things about him behind his back. No matter what, this marriage is settled. Hey, I don't know what I'll get if I sign in tomorrow. It would be best if I could get money. It's a bit sad to have no money. Chapter 4, Second Sign In, Imperial Bay Villa. No words were spoken that night, until the next morning. Yi Qian continued to sell pancakes on his tricycle. As soon as the school bell of the second high school rang, the cooling off time for the sign-in of the rich man was over. Sign in. Obtain the super rich trading card. After using it, you can get a random reward from the system by selling any item within 1 hour. Super rich sign-in system, cooling time 23 hours, 59 minutes, 59 seconds. Super rich trading cards. Yi Qian nodded. This thing was suitable for him since he was just a small trader. Use. Yi Qian clicks to use. Soon a customer came and ordered a chicken roll. The moment Yi Qian received the money through the QR code after making chicken rolls for the customer, a sound dinged in his head. Successfully sold chicken rolls, received a cash reward of 10 million. Yi Qian looked at his mobile phone and saw that his bank account had received 10 million yuan. 10 million right off the bat. Yi Qian exclaimed in amazement. Boss, 1 set of pancakes and 1 serving of grilled cold noodles. Okay. Ding. Successfully sold pancakes and grilled cold noodles, and received a reward 51% of the shares of Dafen Group. Dafen Group. Yi Qian scratched his head. It sounded familiar. It seemed to be a large group in Haijing, which was not weaker than Xiao Group. 51% of the shares. Does that mean I have become the actual controlling shareholder of Dafen Group? Boss, 1 serving of fried rice with egg and 1 serving of cold noodles. Okay. Ding. Successfully sold fried rice and cold noodles, and received a reward at 2,000 square meter villa in Emperor Bay. Imperial Bay, is that the enclosed villa area where all the big business leaders and top stars from Haijing gather. Ding. Successfully sold pancakes and received a cash reward of 5 million. Ding. Successfully sold Lianpi and received a cash reward of 30 million. An hour is neither long nor short and it passes quickly. During his free time, Tian ran to the bank ATM opposite to check his bank card. The total cash income was 140 million. In addition, he also got 51% of the shares of Dafen Group, the Imperial Bay Villa, a pack of super weight loss pills, and a pill to eliminate all diseases. Super slimming pill powder. Before use, write down the amount you want to lose on the back of the pill packet, then brew and drink it. You will lose to your desired weight within a week, with no excess skin and never rebound. 100 disease elimination pills. After taking it, it can cure all diseases and restore the body to perfect condition. Tian looked at the time. There were still 3 hours before the class reunion, so he decided to go to Emperor Bay to see what the mansion rewarded by the system looked like. As a native citizen of Haijing City, he had only heard of Emperor Bay. Imperial Bay Villa Complex. Surrounded by mountains and rivers, the scenery is beautiful, like a fairyland on earth, forming a sharp contrast with the bustling city just across the wall. The security guards at the door all stood tall and straight, like spears, with fierce gleams in their eyes, and it was obvious that they had received special training. Imperial Bay, the entrance to Area A, should be here. It took Tian a long time to finally tell the directions of east, south, west and north. Hello, sir, this is a private villa area. Outsiders are not allowed to enter without the owner's consent. The security guard came over and although he spoke politely, he couldn't hide the contempt in his eyes. A pancake vendor wants to enter Emperor Bay? He must be crazy. The security here is so strict. Tian didn't care what others thought of him and exclaimed, will there be any theft or something like that? The security guard said expressionlessly, that's impossible. We have 24-hour surveillance without blind spots. Unless we allow it, not even a fly can get in. As he spoke, the security guard actually jumped up and slapped a fly to death. What skills! Great job! Not bad, not bad. Tian clapped his hands and took out the golden electronic pass from his shirt pocket. You need this to enter and exit. When the security guard saw the pass, he was stunned, his pupils suddenly froze, and his face was full of horror. The passes of Emperor Bay are divided into 3 types, gold, silver and bronze. The first type, gold, is the owner's pass, which can only be owned by the owner. The second type is the silver family pass, which is mainly for the owner's wife, husband, children and parents. The last type, bronze, is a temporary pass, which is changed every day and is mostly used by servants or visitors. What Tian took out was the golden owner S pass. Building A1. The most expensive building in Imperial Bay. The security guard swallowed deeply, did not dare to delay, saluted quickly, and ran over to open the door. Ding! The pass is valid, welcome home Mr. Tian. The electronic female voice spoke sweetly. Boom! The heavy electronic gate opened with a rich but not harsh sound, which was obviously intentional by the designer. Tian took back the pass and rode leisurely on his tricycle. The security guard looked at the young super rich man's back with deep eyes, feeling lucky for his previous polite behavior. At the same time, he secretly sighed in his heart that the super rich people nowadays are really better at living, but selling pancakes. The world of the rich, you can see it but you can't understand it. The huge Imperial Bay is surrounded by beautiful mountains and clear waters, shaded by green trees, and villas of different styles stand in an orderly manner around it. Flocks of swans are swimming in the clear lake, seeker deer are strolling leisurely in the woods with their babies, ponies and alpacas are chasing each other, a group of rabbits are startled and run away. It is a picture of a fairyland on earth. Tian quickly found building A1. Just as he was about to enter, a voice came from behind him, When was A1 sold? Turning his head, he saw a young man in his 20s with a good-looking appearance. He looked at Tian and the golden owner card in his hand with a smile. Hello, let me introduce myself. My last name is Qin Yang. The leaf of the leaf, the sky of the world. Tian nodded politely and shook hands with the other party. Qin Yang smiled and said, we will be neighbors from now on. Please take care of me. Must. Tian swiped his card to open the door and pushed the tricycle into the villa. Qin Yang touched his chin and fell into deep thought. Who is this Tian? Why have I never heard of him before? The market value of building A1 is over 500 million. The financial resources of this young man should not be underestimated. Lao Qin, what are you daydreaming about? Do you want to change houses? At this time, a red Porsche passed by Yang from behind. Their window was lowered and a woman wearing sunglasses was sitting inside. Although the sunglasses covered most of her face, they could not hide her stunning beauty. If Tian was at the scene, he would definitely be able to recognize at a glance that this woman is the country's top actress Qi. You think too highly of me, saying that you can change a mansion worth 500 million yuan at will. Now there is no chance even if I want to change it, because it has been bought by someone else. Yang spread his hands helplessly. Muraski was surprised and asked, "Really? You met the owner? Who is it? Do I know him? I just had the honor of meeting him. His name is Tian, a young man. He is probably the son of some big group, a very low-key invisible rich man. I have never heard of him before." Yang said. Qi nodded. This low-key invisible rich man was quite interesting. She would definitely make friends with him if she had the chance. Tian. Muraski kept the name firmly in mind. Inside the house, Tian was lying on the sofa, looking at the transparent hall. Even though he was mentally prepared, he still couldn't help but marvel at it. The villa is divided into 3 floors, upper, middle and lower. Including the courtyard, the total area is 2,000 square meters, which is the size of 4.5 basketball courts. The style tends to be American pastoral, and the whole house is equipped with smart home. The property certificate is placed on a coffee table carved from golden Nanmu wood. Tian put away the property certificate, ran up and down the stairs, got a general understanding of the house type, and then called the property center to ask them to send some people to take care of the flowers, plants and small animals in the house and courtyard. "Okay sir, we will send a professional team to your residence right away. Our quote is 50,000 per day. Can you accept it?" The woman's voice was very sweet. "It's only 50,000 a day, that's not expensive. Can I have a yearly package?" Tian had 140 million in his bank card, and a few tens of thousands of dollars was not much money at all. "Yes, sir. We have an annual package offer. A professional team of 30 people will serve you exclusively. It only costs 15 million per year. Then it's a year package." "Yes, sir." After a while, a group of men and women in black and white clothes rang the doorbell. The leader was a bald man in a tuxedo, tall and burly, who bowed to Tian without smiling. "Hello, Mr. Yi. From today on, I am your housekeeper. You can call me Guang. I will provide you with all the housekeeping services within my ability." Tian hummed, "Clean up the house, my parents will move in soon." "Okay, Mr. Yi." Guang brought a group of servants into the house and started the cleaning work silently. Just like the name of his team, the Silent Ones. Bite. The cell phone rang. Tian took it out and saw that it was Gao Jin. "Yi, where are you? Many of our classmates are here. I'll be there soon. I almost forgot about the class reunion at noon." Tian quickly rode his tricycle out. Butler Guang looked at Tian's back, his pupils slightly condensed. Rich people are indeed very low-key and environmentally friendly. He took out his notebook and wrote down a line of small words: 119 rules of success, caring for our green home starts with green travel. Bang! Guang closed his notebook, snapped his fingers, and said faintly, "Our new employer advocates green travel. Starting tomorrow, all transportation will be replaced by bicycles or electric vehicles." "Yes." Everyone responded, and then began to work in silence. To put it in a fancy way, this team is a group of professionals. Chapter 5. He is the boss. China World Hotel. This is one of the best 5-star hotels in Haijing, and its huge parking lot is filled with million-level luxury cars. Tian's tricycle with a sign saying Jianbing Guozi 6 yuan piece was really an eyesore among the crowd of luxury cars. Hey, this is a parking space for cars. Why are you squeezing in here with your broken tricycle?" The doorman pointed at a trash can in the distance and said unhappily, "Park over there." Tian scratched his head and said, "I wanted to park there too, but I have food in my car and it's too close to the trash can, which is not good. Why would I care so much about you?" The doorman glared at him and said impatiently, "If you want to park, park there. If you don't want to park, park outside. Anyway, you can't park here." This. What happened? A dark-skinned man came out of the hall. "Manager Liang, this pancake seller insisted on parking his tricycle in a private parking space. The doorman complained. Manager Liang frowned and was about to say something to Yi Qian when suddenly his eyes froze. This young man looks so familiar, where have I seen him before? Liang Quan secretly took out his cell phone, which contained an important notice sent earlier by the headquarters, saying that 51% of the shares of Dafan Group were acquired by a mysterious rich man named Yi Qian. There was his portrait on it, and all Dafan Group employees were advised to treat the new big boss with the highest standards when they met him. Compare the two. Similarity 100%. Liang Quan's heart almost jumped out of his chest. The big boss is coming. Yi Qian had no idea that Liang Quan recognized him. Just when he was feeling a little embarrassed, Liang Quan hurriedly said, "It's okay. Guests are welcome. Please come in, sir. It's okay to park your car here. I'll send someone to look after it for you." Yi Qinshi said, "Okay, thank you." Liang Quan was flattered and bowed, saying, "Please come in, Mr. Yi. How do you know my last name is Yi?" Yi Qian was puzzled. Liang Quan smiled and pointed at the signboard, "Yi's Pancake," on the tricycle. Yi Qian laughed and stepped into the room. The doorman said aggrievedly, "Manager, why did you let him in? This is against the rules." "You?" Liang Quan's eyes were cold, and he raised his hand and pointed at the doorman's nose. "From today on, you don't need to come to work in the company. You are fired." Why? What did I do wrong? The doorman was panicked. "You are such a dog-eyed person, do you know who this gentleman is? He is the new boss of the Dafan Group." "What?" The doorman's eyes went dark and he almost fainted. "Why does the big boss ride a tricycle? You can't play with people like this." Banquet hall on the second floor. Yi Qian met many of his high school classmates. After not seeing each other for a few years, these high school classmates have changed a lot. Many girls have even gotten married and have children. "Yi Qian, you are the one who has changed the least among our group. You still look as young as when you were in school. Where have you made your fortune recently?" A female classmate who was breastfeeding her child said with a smile. "Doing a small business." Yi Qian answered with a smile. He tried hard to recall the names of his classmates, but after all, 5 years had passed, and except for a few who left a deep impression on him, he had almost forgotten the rest. The students arrived quickly and the atmosphere was very lively as the cups were clinked. As Xiao Jin was the most successful student, the table where he sat naturally became the focus of everyone's attention. Both male and female classmates toasted him obsequiously and flattered him non-stop. Xiao Jin accepted the compliments and flattery one by one with a smile, and said, "We are all brothers, so it's too formal to say those things. If you have any problems in the future, just call me, it will definitely work. Brother Jin is righteous. Brother Jin is so handsome. I'll do it first, you can do whatever you want, Brother Jin." Yi Qian narrowed his eyes, withdrew his gaze from Xiao Jin, and looked at the fat girl in the corner who was drinking water with her head down. "Xu Weiwei, why have you gained so much weight?" Yi Qian had a deep impression of the girl Xu Weiwei. When she was in school, she was a sports athlete with short hair and a heroic appearance. She was much better than all the boys in her class in terms of physical fitness. But after not seeing her for a few years, she had gained at least 70 or 80 kilograms and looked like a meatball. If Yi Qian hadn't seen the scar on her forehead, he really wouldn't have recognized her. Xu Weiwei was startled, pursed her lips, and said with a wry smile, Yi Qian, you still recognize me?" "Yes, of course I recognize him. At that time, our class was playing basketball and Da Zhuang was injured and couldn't play. You came to help." Yi Qian sat over and asked with concern, "What happened to you?" Xu Weiwei lowered her head in self-abasement and said, "After graduation, I was admitted to the Provincial Sports Institute, but I fell ill the following year and almost died. Later, the disease was cured, but my health was ruined. The doctor said it was obesity caused by hormones." Xu Weiwei rubbed her red eyes and forced a smile. "It's okay, Yi Qian, you go drink with them, I'm used to being alone." Forehead. Yi Qian was about to speak when Xiao Jin and Du Xiaoye, who were drunk, came over with their cups raised. Xiao Jin said with a smile, "Who is this fat woman? Why haven't I seen her before? She's not from our class, is she?" Du Xiaoye pulled Xiao Jin and said angrily, "You've had too much to drink, haven't you? She's Xu Weiwei." "Xu Weiwei." Xiao Jin was stunned and yelled, "Fuck! How did you get so fat?" Have you been eating pig feed in the past few years? Xu Weiwei lowered her head and dared not say a word. Due to years of obesity, she became very self-conscious. Yi Qian hated Gao Jin's way of speaking, so he stood up and said, "Old Gao, you've drunk too much." Gao Jin glanced at Yi Qian and said, "Yi Zi, what do you mean? I'm not interested." Yi Qian spread his hands. "What do you mean by meaningless?" Gao Jin grinned. "I'm talking to Xu Weiwei, why are you butting in? Who do you think you are? Aren't you just a stinky pancake seller?" Yi Qian had a blank expression on his face, and his classmates began to whisper when they heard what he said. It is unbelievable that the former school idol and top student has fallen to the point of selling pancakes, while the scoundrel who was hated by everyone has become a multi-millionaire. Destiny is something really hard to understand. Okay, Brother Jin, let's not argue with a pancake seller. Brother Jin, calm down. We are classmates after all. Don't make things too awkward. Several boys came over to persuade Gao Jin to leave, and they looked at Yi Qian with strange eyes. Yi Qian was not unfamiliar with this kind of gaze. He felt contempt and disgust and wanted to avoid it as much as possible. "Thank you, Yi Qian, you are still the same as before, willing to stand up for others," Xu Weiwei said timidly, feeling extremely grateful in her heart. Yi Qian smiled and said, "Weiwei, I have a special weight loss pill. Do you want to try it?" Special weight loss pills. Xu Weiwei was stunned and shook her head. "I have tried many kinds of weight loss pills and methods, such as exercise and diet, but they didn't work. I'm sure this will work." Yi Qian took out the package of special effect weight loss pills produced by the system and asked, "How much do you weigh now? How much do you want to lose?" Xu Weiwei said timidly, 186 kgs. I want to lose weight to 95 kgs. 95 Jin. Isn't that too thin? As the saying goes, if you weigh less than 100 Jin, you are either flat-chested or short. Yi Qian joked, "You are tall, 1.65 meters, I'll decide for you, 110 Jin." Swish, swish, swish. Yi Qian wrote the number 76 foot on their weight loss pill package and handed it to Xu Weiwei. "Trust me and drink it, a miracle will happen." "I believe you." Xu Weiwei nodded heavily. Another table. Gao Jin's anger subsided a little, but his classmates were still dissing Yi Qian crazily. "When I was in school, I was annoyed with Yi Qian. He had a gloomy face all day long and ignored everyone he met. I don't know what he was talking about." "That's right. He relies on his good academic performance and good looks to give everyone a deadpan expression. Brother Jin, let's not bother with that loser. It's not worth it." The classmates were talking about it, interpreting the culture of flattery and criticism to the fullest, and they didn't even lower their voices when they spoke. They were deliberately speaking for Yi Qian to hear. "Yi Qian, I'm not feeling well, so I'll leave first." Xu Weiwei stood up and bowed to Yi Qian, "Thank you for the diet pills. I'll go with you." Yi Qian was extremely disappointed with this group of classmates. "I thought that after not seeing my classmates for a few years, we could get together and have a good chat, but I never expected that I would become the target of public criticism just because of my poverty. Money is really the root of all evil. Yi Zi, where are you going? We still have to sing tonight. Don't go. Don't worry, our brother Jin said that he will pay for all the expenses today." The classmates started jokingly. Gao Jin glanced at Yi Qian and said, "Yi Zi, we are classmates, and it is normal for us to have a quarrel. You won't be so disrespectful to me, right?" Yi Qian's mouth curled up slightly. "Face is earned by yourself, not given by others. Besides, why should I give you face? You." Gao Jin slammed the table and stood up, pointing at Yi Qian's nose and cursing, "Yi Qian, don't be so shameless. Who do you think you are? A lousy pancake seller." Yi Qian was too lazy to pay attention and pulled Xu Weiwei out. At this time, manager Liang Quan, who was seen downstairs earlier, came in with a group of waiters. Liang Quan came to Yi Qian, bowed slightly, and said with a smile, "Mr. Yi, on behalf of all the employees of Guomao, I wish you good health and a happy life. This is our store's treasure Armand de Brignac Rose, presented to you and your classmates for tasting." Liang Quan turned sideways and saw a large bottle of champagne on the waiter's tray. "This champagne looks very expensive. Mr. Yi." A girl who was good at English quietly opened the search engine on her mobile phone. She was shocked to find out that this bottle of champagne, which was translated into Chinese as Armand de Brignac Rose, was priced at 275,000 US dollars, which is equivalent to more than 1.9 million yuan. 1.9 million for a bottle of champagne. Enough to buy an apartment in the city center. Their whole audience was silent. Xiao Jin, Du Xiaoye, and all the classmates widened their eyes. What happened? Why does the general manager of Guomao call Yi Qian General Manager Yi? In fact, Yi Qian himself was also puzzled because he didn't know Liang Quan. Liang Quan said, Guomao is a subsidiary of Dafeng Group. Yi Qian suddenly realized, so that's how it is. He looked around, his lips curled up slightly as he said, but I don't want to share it with this group of people. Pack up the champagne and send it back to where I live in Imperial Bay. If you can't get in, find a butler named Guang and tell him my name. Yes, Mr. Yi. Liang Quan and a dozen waiters bowed in unison. Goodbye, Mr. Yi. I'm leaving. Yi Qian pulled Xu Weiwei away from Guomao. Chapter 6. I really am a pancake seller. In the banquet hall, silence lasted for a full minute. The male and female classmates who had previously licked Xiao Jin were all furious. The saddest thing in life is licking the wrong person. They rushed out in a swarm. Yi Qian, no, Mr. Yi, wait for me. Brother, let's discuss something. Brother Yi Qian tilde. Xiao Jin's face turned pale and his body was shaking. Yi Qian? This poor pancake seller actually turned into a big boss. Even though the facts were right in front of him, he was unwilling to believe it. Xiaoye, where are you going? Xiao Jin grabbed Du Xiaoye. Du Xiaoye looked at Xiao Jin with disdain and shook off his hand. What? I'm not feeling well. I'm going to the bathroom. Bullshit, you are going to find Yi Qian. That's right, I'm looking for Yi Qian, he's much richer than you. Here, I'll return this broken bag to you. Yi Qian, wait for me. I have something to tell you. Do you remember the love letter I wrote to you tilde? You? Xiao Jin couldn't catch his breath and actually fainted from anger. When a group of classmates rushed out, Yi Qian had already left the scene on a tricycle. Liang Quan said, what does it mean to be a low-key super rich? I've really learned something new. Brother, how rich is Yi Qian? Someone asked in a low voice. Liang Quan was a shrewd man. He guessed what had just happened in the banquet hall. He looked at him with disdain and snorted, you are such a dog that looks down on others. If you want to know how rich Mr. Yi is, why don't you just ask him yourself? Oh. The boy who was scolded looked dejected. Damn Xiao Jin. On their way home, there was a loud bang, and it turned out that the tire of the tricycle burst. Xu Weiwei lowered her head, her face flushed, sorry. I'm too fat. Yi Qian laughed, my tires are already badly worn, it's not your fault, I'll call a taxi to take you home. Yi Qian called the butler Guang's cell phone and confirmed the location. Less than 10 minutes later, a stretched Rolls-Royce arrived at the scene. Guang said respectfully, Mr. Yi, Miss Xu, please come in. Walk. Yi Qian pulled Xu Weiwei into the car. At this time, Yi Qian didn't know that the scene of him and Xu Weiwei getting into the car was seen by Xiao Rong, who had just come out of the bank. Good job, Yi Qian. No wonder he speaks so confidently, it turns out he has hooked up with a rich woman. How could you be so greedy to eat such a fat person? How hungry are you? How hungry are you? It turns out that men are animals who think with their lower body. No, sir. Xiao Rong's face was gloomy and uncertain. She rubbed her cheeks, her eyes looking slightly tired. She knew very well that now was not the time to argue with Yi Qian. The Xiao Group is facing a huge crisis. The rival company Ponzi Group has colluded with the bank and refused to lend to the Xiao Group. If the group cannot get the loan, the capital chain will be broken. The best outcome is to cut off the tail and survive, but this will inevitably cause the Xiao Group to suffer heavy losses and may even withdraw from the business stage. Where can I find this 200 million loan? Xiao Rong felt tired. Imperial Bay, Building A1. Sitting in the yard, enjoying the afternoon sunshine and drinking champagne, Yi Qian felt extremely relaxed. Xu Weiwei smiled and said, Yi Qian, I didn't expect you to be so powerful. It's not that great, I just got lucky. Weiwei, you're welcome to come play anytime, just contact Uncle Guang to come in. That's what you said. I'm the kind of person who likes to take advantage of others. I've never lived in such a beautiful villa since I was a child. I will definitely visit here often. Don't find me annoying when the time comes. Xu Weiwei was much more cheerful, not as dull as she was at the class reunion, and said jokingly. Yi Qian laughed. How could it be? Xu Weiwei stayed for a while and then left. Uncle Guang, please go to Yinlong village and pick up my parents. Yi Qian couldn't wait to let his parents enjoy the life of the rich. Yes. Guang nodded, and as he turned to leave, he silently wrote down a line of words in his notebook. Most successful people respect their parents. Moment. Yi's father and mother came to Emperor Bay carrying large and small bags. Yi Qian took the luggage from his parents and said with a smile, Dad, Mom, why did you bring so many things here? I told you that we have everything here. No matter how many things you have, you still have to bring some spare clothes. Son, what's wrong with you? Why did you bring us to the zoo? The two old people didn't know where to look. As farmers who have lived a simple life all their lives, they cannot imagine that someone would release so many animals into the park. Aren't they afraid that they might be stolen? This is a residential area, not a zoo. Yi Qian said with a smile. That pheasant is so big. Well, Dad, if I'm not mistaken, it should be a peacock. Peacock. Hey, is this a horse? Why is it so small? Pony. Son, let's eat mutton tonight. I think this sheep is good. Wait, I'll catch it and bring it back. Dad, that's an alpaca. It's an ornamental animal, usually kept as a pet. Don't eat it. Oh. It's an alpaca. Alpaca, he tilde her 2e. I was scared to death. Imperial Bay, living room. Yi Qian made up a lie to his parents to explain why he lived in Emperor Bay. As for the matter of the system, he must have kept it to himself. He didn't want to be dragged into the laboratory and sliced into pieces for research. Oh. So you are looking for a house for your boss? Then you shouldn't have called us over. What if the furniture gets worn out? My father was a little worried. Don't worry about that. The boss trusts me very much. You can just live here with peace of mind. If you need anything, just tell Uncle Guang. He is the housekeeper here. Dad, Mom, you have worked hard all your life. It's time for you to live a leisurely life. Yi Qian held his mother's hand and smiled brightly. If you can't stay idle, the yard is big, you can grow some onions, ginger, garlic or something. We just had this idea. It would be a shame to leave such a big place empty. The family of three was chatting happily. Time passed quickly and it was night in the blink of an eye. My father was sitting in the living room watching TV while my mother was preparing dinner in the kitchen. The doorbell suddenly rang. When Yi Qian opened the door, he saw Qin Yang, whom he had met in the morning, and a beautiful woman who looked very familiar. Hello, neighbor. Qin Yang smiled and handed a gift box to Yi Qian. This small gift is just a token of my respect. Welcome to live in our community. I have one too. The woman also smiled and handed over the gift box. Come in. Yi Qian invited the two of them in, looked at the woman's back, slapped his forehead and said, Are you Ziqi? Ziqi smiled and said, Yes, it's real. Uncle and aunt are here too. Hello, uncle and aunt. Hey, hello. The father responded quickly, putting out his cigarette. Come on, let's go upstairs and talk. Yi Qian led the two visitors upstairs. Next to the outdoor swimming pool on the third floor. Qin Yang said, Mr. Yi, please don't be offended by my intrusive visit. We have no other intentions in coming this time, we just simply want to welcome new neighbors. Yi Qian nodded, and asked Guang to bring the unfinished bottle of champagne and pour it for the two of them. Armand de Brignac. Qin Yang and Ziqi were both connoisseurs of good things. They looked at each other and were secretly amazed. One of them is the son of a group, and the other is a top star. Both of them are worth over 100 million yuan. But despite this, they are reluctant to drink champagne worth nearly 2 million yuan as an ordinary drink. This is an invisible rich man. The two of them had an invisibly higher opinion of Yi Qian. What business does Mr. Yi have? Maybe we can have some business cooperation. Qin Yang took a sip of champagne and asked with a faint smile. Qin Yang is just like that, he will never miss any business opportunity. As for me, Yi Qian thought about it seriously. My main job is to sell pancakes at the school gate. Phut. Ziqi almost choked, and said in a weird way, "Yi Chen, although this is the first time we meet, you can't fool people like this. Selling pancakes. My main business is really selling pancakes. If you don't believe me, I'll make 2 for you to try." Yi Chen said seriously. "Okay, I really want to try your cooking, Mr. Yi," Qin Yang said with a smile. Chapter 7. Come on. They are all female stars. Yi Chen chuckled, asked the 2 to wait for a moment, and went downstairs to make pancakes. Ziqi said happily, "This Yi Chen is really interesting. I want to see how he takes out the pancakes later." Qin Yang pinched his brows and said, "When I saw him this morning, I did see that he had a pancake truck, so the pancake thing is very likely true." Muraski was confused. What kind of a trick was this? When did selling pancakes become so profitable? Soon, Yi Chen came upstairs with 2 sets of pancakes and gave them to Qin Yang and Ziqi. "Try it. I don't know your taste, so I didn't put chili in it, and I also put less seasoning than usual." Ziqi smelled the fragrant pancake, took a bite and praised, "Wow, this tastes really good. Lao Qin, you should try it too, it tastes really good." "Okay, I'll try it too." Qin Yang smiled bitterly. He had known Ziqi for several years. Only when they were in the Imperial Bay community did this big star reveal his true personality. Not to mention eating food of unknown origin outside, even the water was taken out of the safe by himself. "Dad, your son called tilde. The custom-made diamond-studded business phone that Qin Yang placed on the table suddenly rang. The ringtone was very funny, forming a huge contrast with his domineering CEO personality. "Sorry, I have to take a call." Qin Yang turned around to answer the call, and soon he returned and said, "It's Pang Wei, the young master of the Pang Group. He also lives in our community. He also wants to visit. I wonder if Mr. Yi wants to see him." Yi Chen shrugged to express his welcome. Regardless of the character of those who can live in this community, their family, background and connections are all top-notch, and there is no harm in making more friends with them. After a while, a Lamborghini Platinum stopped at the door. A round object staggered into their house and went down to the 3rd floor under the guidance of a guang. "Oh my! Isn't this the beautiful Ziqi? What a pleasant surprise!" Pang Wei screamed at the top of his voice when he saw Ziqi. Muraski rolled his eyes, "Go away." The 2 were obviously very familiar with each other. "Come, Yi Chen, let me introduce you. This is Pang Wei. People in our circle call him Fat Wei. Pang Wei, this is Yi Chen, also the owner of Building 1. Qin Yang introduced. Hello. It's really not nice of me to visit you without your permission. Damn it. It's a bit bad. Damn? Yi Chen twitched the corner of his mouth. Fat Wei squatted on the ground like a mountain of flesh, holding the 30-liter bottle of champagne and yelling, "Armand de Brignac Rose. Isn't this bottle of champagne a collection of the International Trade Center? How did it end up in your hands, Brother Yi?" "Humph. Liang Quan, that bastard, is really dishonest. Last time I offered him 2 million to buy it, but he refused to sell it. Damn it, I'll scold this bastard to death when we meet again." International Trade Collection. Qin Yang touched his chin. His mind was quick and his thoughts were working quickly. Guomao is a subsidiary of Dafen Group. Could it be that this brother Yi Chen is the son of a CEO of Dafen Group? But the probability is really small. Dafen Group is as financially powerful as his family, or even slightly inferior. How can an ordinary executive afford to buy this Emperor Building 1? Unless he is the son of the founder. But the founder of Dafen Group is named Shu. Illegitimate child. Well, it's possible. Yi Chen didn't know that Qin Yang could imagine so many things from a bottle of champagne. He smiled and said, "Manager Liang is really thoughtful. I didn't know the value of this bottle of champagne. He gave it to me. It turned out to be so expensive." Fat Wei and Qin Yang were both stunned. Muraski was full of curiosity and asked, "Why did he give you champagne?" "Yes, why?" Fat Wei was full of curiosity. "Nothing." Yi Chen took a sip of champagne and said, "I was bored and bought 51% of the shares of Dafen Group." Damn it. Qin Yang's legs went weak and he almost fell to his knees. Fat Wei's expression was indescribably wonderful. "You're bored, buying 51% of Dafen Group. Because you're bored?" Buddy, are you serious? Dafan Group is one of the largest conglomerates in Haijing City, with a market value of over 6 billion. In other words, the net worth of Brother Yi in front of us is at least over 3 billion. Yi Qian filled the glasses of the three people with champagne and said cheerfully, I have no concept of money. I do everything according to my own preferences. Qin Yang and Pang Wei looked at each other and saw each other's shock. Look at his spiritual level. Son, call all your friends down for dinner. Soon, my father came upstairs and invited everyone to eat. Yi Qian said, come, let's taste my mother's cooking together. Okay, I won't be polite then. Fat Wei was very outgoing. He patted Yi Qian on the shoulder and said, we must change WeChat. Let's go out and play together when we have time. Okay. A group of people went downstairs. Mother had already prepared a table of home-cooked meals. Fried eggs with peppers, winter melon and pork rib soup, braised hairtail, cold tomatoes. The staple food is millet porridge. Qin Yang picked up the bowl of millet porridge and praised, Uncle, Aunt and Brother Yi really know how to live and maintain health. They are well aware of the truth that the best taste of life is blandness. Qin admires them very much. Yeah, to be honest, I haven't had such delicious food for a long time. I've been eating shark fin, abalone and seafood all day long. I've had gout 3 times this month. Pang Wei agreed. Yi Qian smiled without saying anything. Yi's father and mother looked at each other. Are these two kids mentally ill? Why are they talking so much about dinner? Isn't this what normal people should eat? Eat and drink enough. The old couple went for a stroll in the community, and the 4 young people discussed it, and Qin Yang suggested going to sing. Pang Wei and Ziqi both agreed. Yi Qian thought that he had nothing to do in the evening, so he followed them. To be honest, due to his family's financial situation, he has been to KTV less than once since college. While chatting on the road, Yi Qian talked about his car. Fuck. It turns out that Koenigsegg is yours. Fat Wei slapped his thigh and laughed wildly. I fucking thought it was a computer expert who made it in post-production. Yi Zi, why don't you drive it out? The hood was damaged by someone sitting on it, so it was sent back to the headquarters for repair. I'm afraid it will take more than half a year to repair it. Yi Qian felt helpless. Qin Yang laughed so hard that his stomach hurt. Yi Zi, what were you thinking? Are you just going to watch someone wreck your car? Yi Qian spread his hands, it doesn't matter, it's just a car, I don't care. Since you are so open-minded, why don't you lend me your Koenigsegg for a few days after it's repaired? Fat Wei said half-jokingly. After just knowing each other for a few hours, he went to borrow a luxury car worth more than 30 million yuan. Only Pang Wei could do such a thing. All right. Yi Qian looked indifferent. After all, it was a gift from the system, not to mention borrowing it to open. If they really have the same smell and can play together, then it would be fine to give it to him. What a rich guy. Fat Wei gave a thumbs up. The group of 4 kept calling their friends as they made their way to Diamond, the largest KTV in Haijing. Qin Yang is quite mature and steady. Even when joking, he will not cross the line and is very polite. Fat Wei, on the other hand, is carefree and doesn't mind eating anything but meat and vegetables. He basically has the same rhetoric for every phone call. Diamond Supreme Room. Come quickly. It's full of female stars. Female stars. Broken voice. Ziqi prefers business cooperation. If you have time, come to Diamond Supreme. There are Master Qin, Master Pang and Master Yi who I just met today. Yeah, I'll wait for you. Yi Zi, why don't you call a few friends over to play together? It's more fun when there are more people. Qin Yang said with a smile. Yes, call him over so we can get to know each other. Fat Wei said. Yi Qian took out his old-fashioned cell phone, looked at the few contacts in it, and sent a message to Xiao Rong, I'm in the Diamond Supreme Room. If you have time, come out to sing a song and chat about what happened between us. Chapter 8 Woof 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 and Cheesy Love Words. Xiao Group, top floor conference room. Just after the meeting, Xiao Rong rubbed her aching temples, and Wang Yin sighed softly, Rong, if it really doesn't work, we can only lay off employees. I want to, but there is no other way. First, time is tight, and second, all departments of the group are operating normally. No matter which department is affected, it will cause dissatisfaction and backlash. But what should we do with the huge capital hole in the group? The bank is unwilling to lend us money, and the group can only last for half a month at most with the current funds. There will always be a way out when you are in a difficult situation. I will think of a solution. Pang Wei, that bastard, is really ruthless. He wants to destroy the Xiao group. Xiao Rong clenched her fists tightly. She already knew that after learning that something had happened within the Xiao group and that a financial loophole had occurred, Pang Wei, the president of the Ponzi group, decisively contacted several other friendly companies to put pressure on the banks and ask them not to lend money to the Xiao group. The seemingly simple tactics directly forced the Xiao group into a dead end. The nickname, Saijuger, is well deserved. Bite. Xiao Rong glanced at the message sent by Yi Qian and was a little surprised. Rong, what's wrong? Huang Ying asked hurriedly. Xiao Rong handed the phone to Huang Ying and said with a strange look on her face, "The Diamond Supreme Hall, if I remember correctly, it has been reserved by the Ponzi group for many years. Why did Yi Qian, a loser, go there? Do you want to go?" Huang Ying asked. Xiao Rong stood up suddenly. "Go, I want to see what this loser wants to talk to me about." Diamond, the most exclusive room. Hello. Hello everyone. One after another, Qin Yang, Pang Wei and Zi Qi's friends came. Without exception, the men are born into noble families, are businessmen with a net worth of over 100 million yuan, or are rich second generations. Without exception, the women are beautiful and well-proportioned, and are small stars or young female entrepreneurs who have made some achievements in the entertainment industry. Of course, they can't be compared with Zi Qi, but they are still somewhat famous. Yi Qian has seen at least half of them on variety shows. Yi Zi, let me introduce you. This is a member of my company's 24K Girls group. These are the multi-millionaire internet celebrities Feng Xiao Mushroom and Xiao Yuan Yuan. This is. Zi Qi sat next to Yi Qian and introduced them one by one. These beautiful female stars all smiled and nodded. "Hello, Mr. Yi. Please take a seat." Yi Qian asked everyone to sit down in a generous manner. He was the center of this private party. Zi Qi sat on his left, Qin Yang sat on his right, and Pang Wei flirted with several female stars with a smile, asking them about their zodiac signs, and even claimed that he could read palms. "I wonder what Mr. Yi does for a living," a young second generation asked with a smile. This question is also what all partygoers are curious about. The person who can sit in the C position in such an occasion is definitely not an ordinary person. You know, usually the C position is Qin Yang or Pang Wei. How about you guys guess? Zi Qi grinned. Real estate. Travel. Clothing. Network. Food. Everyone spoke up. Yi Qian raised his hand and pointed at the female celebrity who mentioned catering and said, "It is indeed the catering industry." But catering is too broad a field. The female stars said coquettishly, "Hey, Mr. Yi, don't keep us in suspense. Tell us. I'll let Xiao Yao show you a special talent." The girl group member called Xiao Yao blushed and said, "Wow, it's really just fake sisterhood. Are you selling me out?" A group of people burst into laughter. Fat Wei said, "Speaking of which, Xiao Yao's talent is indeed quite interesting. How about this, you show it first, and then let Mr. Yi reveal his true identity. Come on. Xiao Yao. Xiao Yao. Xiao Yao." A group of people started to make a noise. Xiao Yao chuckled, "Okay, come on, you guys always like to make fun of me, Mr. Yi, my talent is imitating the barking of dogs." Yi Qian was very interested. "Really?" "Well, because I have a lot of dogs at home. When I was a kid, I was a little autistic, so I played with them and slowly learned. First, the little puppy, woof, 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 woof. Then there's the big wolf dog. Woof, 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 woof. Then there are the huskies." The lifelike performance made everyone present burst into laughter and praised the performance ravely. Yi Qian also clapped wildly. "So fucking talented. Hee, actually I can sing by barking like a dog. Let me sing one for you. Woof, 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 woof. Woof, 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 woof." Awesome. Yi Qian laughed, "I like you. That's great. Wow. Really?" Xiao Yao's face turned red. Qin Yang was a smart man, and he decisively moved to the side. "Xiao Yao, come and sit." Xiao Yao sat down next to Yi Chen with a smile, raised her glass, and said with a blushing face, "Boss Yi, I toast you a glass." After finishing their wine in the glass, Xiao Yao happily hugged Yi Chen's arm and said coquettishly, "Boss Yi, I have finished my performance. Next, shouldn't you talk about your main business?" "Yes, yes," people cheered. Yi Chen smiled and said, "My main business is selling pancakes." Swish. Their whole audience was silent. People looked at each other. "What is a jianbing?" someone asked, puzzled. Could it be that Mr. Yi is the son of their Pancake King chain store? Wow, Pancake King, I've tried it before, 28 yuan a serving, it tastes really good. Muraski was so happy. "Don't make wild guesses, it's just an ordinary pancake." Yi Chen nodded vigorously, "Yes, regular pancakes are 6 yuan a set. If you want to add eggs, sausages, etc., it will cost 1 yuan more." Har har har. Har 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 har. A group of people were laughing so hard that they were falling down. Xiao Yao fell straight into Yi Chen's arms. "Mr. Yi, you are so humorous." Qin Yang laughed and said, "Let's be honest. Although selling pancakes is young Master Yi's main business, he is actually the controlling shareholder of Dafen Group." Gafen Group. Disrespect, disrespect. Everyone stood up in awe and toasted. "We are all here in Haijing, so who hasn't heard of Dafen Group? Here, let me show you a ghost video." Fat Wei took out his mobile phone and projected it into the video. What was played was the video of Yi Chen using the Koenigsegger 3-wheeler 2 days ago. Wow! I've seen this video. It turns out to be Master Yi. Oh my god! A group of people screamed. A luxury car worth more than 30 million. Who doesn't he know them? The actress who had pushed Xiao Yao out to perform her talent before regretted it so much when she saw Xiao Yao beside Yi Chen. Actually, she could bark like a dog. Oops, she lost the opportunity. But don't panic. There are plenty of opportunities. Okay, stop grilling me. It's time to sing. Ziqi, how about a live performance? Yi Chen said with a smile. Okay. Ziqi said generously, then I'll show you how ugly I am. Do you want to sing with me, Master Yi? Yi Chen waved his hands hurriedly. Don't make trouble, how can I follow your tone? I will definitely lead you astray. I'll sing with you. Fat Wei jumped up. Sit down. Ziqi glared. Fat Wei's head shrank. Har har har. Har 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 har. The crowd laughed. Then I'll sing one of my famous songs, Bubbles. The elegant melody and passionate performance immediately brought the atmosphere in the private room to a climax. It's all bubbles, tilde tilde. After the song was finished, there was thunderous applause. Muraski bowed gracefully. Come on, Xiao Yuan, sing one of your famous songs, toot toot. Good. The beautiful Xiao Yuan appeared on the stage. Although she was tone deaf, her funny and cheerful song Do 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 made everyone laugh non-stop. In the following talent show, the female stars showed off their talents, and the various talent shows filled the private room with laughter. Besides barking like a dog, what else can you do? Yi Chen asked Xiao Yao. Xiao Yao pursed her lips and said shyly, I can also say earthy love words. Crude love words are good. Come on, tell me a few. Qin Yang and a group of people started to make a fuss. Xiao Yao looked at Yi Chen shyly and said, it's best to only fall in love 3 times in a lifetime, once innocently, once deeply, and once for a lifetime. I wish all 3 times were with you, and I wish you were the one to accompany me through my life. Har har. Great. The world is changing every day, but what remains unchanged is my feelings for you and a heart that will always love you. Good. Before I met you, I was obsessed with the past. After I met you, I was planning the rest of my life. Wonderful. We will still be together in the next life. If you don't come, I won't grow old. Great. Yi Chen hurriedly stopped Xiao Yao. Enough, if you keep talking, I'll get goosebumps. Come on, drink some wine. Xiao Yao pursed her lips and said, what I drink is not wine, but my love and longing for you tilde. Puff. Yi Chen almost spit out a mouthful of wine. This girl is something. Creak. But at this moment, the door opened. 2 women appeared at the door. It was none other than Xiao Rong and Wang Ying. Xiao Rong looked around expressionlessly, the shock in her heart was no less than an 18-force typhoon. How did Yi Qian, this coward, get mixed up with this group of people? Who is this little slut? Why are you holding onto this loser's arm? Chapter 9. Why are you pretending to be so arrogant? Xiao Rong's appearance made the originally cheerful atmosphere in the private room noticeably cooler. Qin Yang frowned slightly, and Fatty Wei showed an intriguing look and said with a smile, "Hey, look, isn't this Xiao Rong, the beautiful CEO of Xiao Group? What brings you here?" As the saying goes, when enemies meet, they are particularly jealous of each other. Xiao Rong sneered, "Boss Pang doesn't welcome you." "No, I'm just surprised." "Come on, make some room for Mr. Xiao." Pang Wei smiled with a forced smile. "No need, I'll leave right away. Yi Qian, come out." Xiao Rong raised her hand and pointed. Yi Qian slowly put down their wine glass and said with a smile, "Woman, be polite to me. You should change your bossy attitude. Who are you talking to?" Yi Qian gently patted Xiao Yao's hand, signaling her not to be nervous, and glanced at Pang Wei and said, "You don't seem to have a good relationship with this woman." "Yi Zi, you have good eyesight. My relationship with her is not just bad, we are basically mortal enemies. We both want to kill each other. Am I right, Mr. Xiao?" Fat Wei did not hide it and said with a smile, "After all, we are in the same industry." Yi Qian nodded, gently picked up the wine glass and took a sip. "Well, today's incident was indeed abrupt on my part. I didn't know the relationship between you was so bad." "What do you mean?" Fat Wei was puzzled. "I invited Xiao Rong here," Yi Qian replied. Fat Wei was stunned for a moment, then asked cautiously, "Is Mr. Xiao your friend?" Yi Qian raised his eyes and looked at Xiao Rong. "Are we friends?" Snort. Xiao Rong crossed her arms and smiled coldly, as if she was disdainful of answering such a boring question. Qin Yang tried to smooth things over. "Since you are Yi Zi's friend, Mr. Xiao, please take a seat. Hui Xian, you also have a part in the joint attack on my Xiao group. Don't pretend to be a good person here." How could Xiao Rong not know Qin Yang? He was in cahoots with Pang Wei and was also involved in the actions against the Xiao group. Qin Yang was very well-mannered. He smiled and said, "Boss Xiao, what you said is a bit serious. We are enemies to begin with. What's so strange about beating up a fallen dog? If you want to blame someone, you should blame yourself for not being able to manage your subordinates well and not being able to judge people well. He let you take away the project money." Xiao Rong's face was gloomy and uncertain. Faced with such a big scene, Wang Ying behind him didn't dare to say a word, and she had no right to speak. "Project payment? What's going on?" Yi Qian asked curiously. Fat Wei explained, "Some time ago, there was a traitor inside the Xiao group who ran away with 200 million yuan in project funds, causing the Xiao group's capital chain to break. I got the news and took the opportunity to join forces with Lao Qin and a few friendly companies to add fuel to the fire. That's what happened. The group's capital chain has broken." Yi Qian smiled playfully. "What does it have to do with you, you coward? Do you think that you can do whatever you want and humiliate me just because you are with a rich woman? I tell you, I, Xiao Rong, would rather die in glory than live in disgrace." Xiao Rong was very emotional. It's no wonder she does that. In Xiao Rong's opinion, Yi Qian clearly knew that she was at a disadvantage in the competition with the Ponzi group, but he chose this time to chat with her. What else could this be but a humiliation? This abominable scumbag Yi Qian actually pretended to know nothing. So disgusting. Yi Qian drank a sip of wine calmly, and suddenly smiled. "It seems that you misunderstood, but it doesn't matter, I don't care. Originally, I came to you just to talk about divorce, but now, I suddenly changed my mind. Etc. Divorce." Qin Yang, Pang Wei and other wealthy people all widened their eyes. Oh shit. This sentence contains a lot of information. Yi Qian is Xiao Rong's husband. When did they get married? How come they don't know anything about it? The one who was suffering the most was Fat Wei, whose face was full of fat and trembling. There were 1,000 horses running through my heart. Xiao Rong's husband is Yi Qian. And Yi Qian is the actual controlling shareholder of Dafeng Group. The Dafeng Group and the Xiao Group are really shooting themselves in the foot. A mere Ponzi group cannot withstand the capital squeeze of these two groups. Things are getting more and more interesting. Brother Yi is actually Xiao Rong's husband. So he invited Xiao Rong tonight. His position is very clear. He wants to use this opportunity to criticize us. Qin Yang touched his chin and looked at the young man in the C position with deep eyes. It's scary that he is so cunning at such a young age. But, the relationship between these two people does not seem to be harmonious. Is this just a show for us? Well, it is possible. After all, they are husband and wife, they fight at the head of the bed and make up at the foot of the bed. Qin Yang started to imagine like crazy again. Yi Qian naturally didn't know what these people were thinking. He gently put down his wine glass and said, Fat Wei, as you can see, Xiao Rong is indeed my wife in name only. Yes, yes. Fat Wei wiped his sweat and nodded repeatedly. This guy is not someone you can afford to offend. As a husband, it is not right for you to stand by and watch your wife in trouble, right? Yes, yes. Regarding the Xiao Group's capital chain, I know what to do. Fat Wei didn't wait for Yi Qian to finish his words and took the lead in expressing his opinion. I will call the presidents of the 5 major banks and ask them to rescind their decision. Oh. Yi Qian looked confused. How is it related to the 5 major bank presidents? He originally wanted to lend 100 million to the Xiao Group to help them tide over the difficulties. Qin Yang immediately said that he would take back his decision, and the 2 presidents took out their cell phones to make calls. Xiao Rong stood there in a daze. I know who I am. But what am I doing? Why are these 2 foxes so respectful to Yi Qian, a loser? Just a few words and they unblocked him. Yi Qian stared at Xiao Rong and said calmly, Woman, I believe you will soon be able to empathize with me. I don't understand what you are talking about, and I don't know what you are doing. Sorry, I have something else to do, so I have to leave first. Xiao Rong rushed out. I have to leave, my phone is about to explode. When he took it out and took a look, he saw that it was a call from the presidents of the 5 major banks in Haijing, all of whom said that they could immediately provide low-interest loans to the Xiao Group. What the hell is going on? Who is the fat woman next to Yi Qian? If Xu Weiwei was at the scene, she would definitely be confused. Xiao Rong's thoughts were completely confused and her brain was blank. Let us talk about the private room. The atmosphere is a bit cold. Fat Wei squeezed to Yi Qian's side with an embarrassed look on his face and said, Yi Zi, I really don't know the relationship between you and Mr. Xiao. I will drink 3 cups as punishment. After saying that, he gulped down 3 glasses of wine in a row, and Yi Qian couldn't stop him. Yi Qian patted Fatty Wei on the shoulder and said with a bright smile, I suspect you are here to cheat for wine. Fat Wei laughed awkwardly, har, 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 har. Seeing this, Muraski hurriedly signaled to the female stars to warm up the audience, some to sing and some to dance. Soon, the atmosphere in the private room warmed up and the party lasted until the early morning, when it was finally over. The crowd dispersed. Yi Qian was a little tipsy, and Xiao Yao stayed by his side, supporting him. It's embarrassing. I haven't drunk like this in a long time. It's not embarrassing at all. Let me say, Master Yi, you are so powerful today. With just a few words, you have secured a deal worth 200 million. Oh my god, 200 million. I can never make that much money in my entire lifetime. Xiao Yao's eyes were full of admiration. It takes a normal working class for 1,000 years to earn 100 million, which is from the Xia dynasty to the present. You only need 1,000 years, which is already very impressive. Yi Qian joked. Xiao Yao blushed, stop making fun of me, Master Yi. The 2 walked along the road, and when they passed the intersection, they happened to meet some people walking their dogs. Xiao Yao was so scared that she quickly hid behind Yi Qian. Seeing this scene, Yi Qian just smiled faintly, Xiao Yao, where do you live? Xiao Yao pointed to the apartment in front and said, it's right in front, just 1 street away. Is it convenient for me to go to your place and sit there? Well, it's convenient. Xiao Yao's face flushed. Xiao Yao lives in an ant apartment, which is only more than 30 square meters. However, although it is small, it has everything you need except a kitchen. A book, Self-Cultivation of an Actor, is spread out on the bed. The house is a bit messy, Mr. Yi, please sit down, I'll go get you a glass of water. Xiao Yao rushed into the bathroom in a panic. Yi Qian looked around this room that carried the dreams of a young girl. The poster on the wall was none other than Ziqi. Mr. Yi. Xiao Yao's timid voice sounded. Yeah. Yi Qian turned around and saw a girl wearing only a bath towel. What are you doing? Yi Qian suddenly panicked and his eyes widened. I. Xiao Yao lowered her head, her cheeks burning, and pretended to take off the bath towel. Yi Qian quickly took off his clothes, helped Xiao Yao put them on, and said with a wry smile, "Don't get me wrong, I really just came up to sit here, I didn't want to do anything else at all." Oh. Xiao Yao was a little disappointed. The atmosphere was very awkward. "Xiao Yao, you lied to me in the private room just now." What? Xiao Yao was shocked. "In fact, you have never had a dog. Not only that, you are also afraid of dogs." Yi Qian smiled and tapped the girl's forehead. "My family lives in the countryside, and I've raised dogs since I was a child. I naturally know that people who raise dogs are never afraid of dogs. Just now when I was crossing the road with you, you were scared by a border collie and hid behind me. This is a conditioned reflex." Xiao Yao's eyes turned red after her secret was exposed. "I'm sorry." "You don't have to say sorry to me. I don't mean to blame you." Yi Qian came to the balcony and stretched. "You are willing to put down your dignity and learn to bark like a dog. In fact, you are doing this to attract people's attention. Am I right?" The girl stared at the man's back in a daze. His words were like a sharp knife piercing her heart. Tears burst out of her eyes. She choked and said, "Yes, I can do nothing except a stinky skin. I have no connections, no background, no backing, and no money. I can only rely on this to stand out. I want to make money, and I don't want to be looked down upon by others. I'm sorry. Master Yi, I really didn't mean to lie to you. You think I'm exaggerating, right? I'm exaggerating because I'm afraid. If I'm like a piece of wood or stone, will I get any attention? I'm actually afraid of being forgotten. If I were to perform in a bigger role, I'd be worried about how to be elegant. Does the world still praise silence? If it's not explosive enough, how can there be topics for me to brag about and become a great entertainer?" A non-standard song, Fukuer, sung by Yi Qian perfectly fits the girl's mood. Raising his hand and gently wiping away the tears on the girl's cheek, Yi Qian smiled and said, "Anyone who is willing to put down his dignity for success deserves respect. From today on, you are my sister. Come to Building 1 of Imperial Bay tomorrow morning. I'll be waiting for you. See you there." After saying this, Yi Qian left in a graceful manner, leaving the girl with an unforgettable back view. The girl ran out of the door and shouted, "Brother Yi Qian, my name is Yuqin Xiao Yao. The night wind feels cool on my body." The young man under the streetlight rubbed his cheeks hard and muttered to himself, "Why are you pretending? Why do you want to take in a sister when you can just push her down? Why?" Chapter 10. From today on, you are my brother. Many people are destined to be unable to sleep this night. For example, Xu Weiwei drank a special diet pill and lost 10 pounds. Yuqin Xiao Yao was inexplicably recognized as Yi Qian's sister. Xiao Rong solved the group's crisis with a confused look. Qin Yan wondered whether Yi Qian was going to enter the business circle after his sudden appearance, and Fat Wei suffered from gout due to excessive drinking. Yi Qian had no idea whether others could fall asleep or not, but he slept soundly until dawn. As soon as I opened my eyes, I saw the cup of organic milk specially supplied by the community ranch on the bedside table. Yi Qian stretched lazily, humming a little tune, swelling, as he went into the bathroom to wash up. Everything was done, and when Yi Qian went downstairs, he saw his mother holding Yuqin Xiao Yao's hand and chatting with her. "Brother Yi Qian." Yuqin Xiao Yao hurriedly stood up and bowed respectfully. Her outfit today is less mature but more pure and cute, giving people the feeling of a little girl next door, and looks pleasing to the eye. "Morning, Xiao Yao, have you had breakfast?" "That, not yet." Yuqin Xiao Yao shook her head. She had not slept all night. She ran to the entrance of Duwang Bay at 4 o'clock in the morning and squatted there. She did not move until 6 o'clock when she was brought in by the housekeeper A Guang. Breakfast is the emperor's meal, lunch is the minister's meal, and dinner is the beggar's meal. How can we not eat breakfast? Yi Qian asked Yuqin Xiao Yao to come to the table and personally served her a bowl of porridge that his mother had heated up. The housekeeper A Guang, who was not far away, carefully took out his notebook and wrote down Yi Qian's wise words. "Rich people, whatever they say is the truth." "Thank you, brother Yi Qian." Yuqin Xiao Yao's eyes were red. Apart from her parents, no one had ever been so kind to her. "Brother Yi Qian. Xiao Yao swears that from today on, she will be your loyal little dog for life." Yi Qian had no idea what Xiao Yao was thinking about, and he felt a little melancholy. What he said to Yuqin and Xiao Yao last night was purely to show off. It was true that he was rich, but he knew nothing about the entertainment industry. He didn't even know why he asked Xiao Yao to meet him. The butler Guang has a wide network of contacts, so it is possible that he knows an expert in this field, but he is only a butler after all. As their master, how cheap would it be for me to ask the butler questions? Never mind. Don't worry about it for now, just do today's system sign-in first. Yi Qian looked at the time. There were less than 2 hours left before signing in for the third day. Is it okay for you not to go back to the group for rehearsal today? Yi Qian asked casually. Yuqin Xiao Yao quickly stood up and responded, No, I have already asked for leave from the group. Don't be so reserved, treat this place as your home. Yi Qian laughed. Okay, brother Yi Qian. Yuqin Xiao Yao rubbed her eyelids, feeling very warm in her heart. After breakfast, the mother pulled Yi Qian aside and asked about Yuqin Xiao Yao's identity. After learning that she was a friend of their big boss, the mother could not hide the disappointment on her face. What a beautiful and gentle girl. It would be perfect for her to be a daughter-in-law. What a pity. Since he came back too late last night and hadn't prepared the ingredients for pancakes, Yi Qian didn't plan to set up the stall today. He just chatted with Yuqin and Xiao Yao at the rooftop swimming pool to kill time. Through the conversation, he learned that the girl group that Yuqin Xiao Yao belonged to was signed to a small star incubation company. There were a total of 7 people in the girl group. Since Yuqin Xiao Yao had no background or connections and her talent was average, she received the least resources. Even if she got a role, it was always a maid or servant, and she only had 1 or 2 lines. Yi Qian felt quite emotional. It was not easy for a grassroots person who was not born in a good school to become a big star. Millions of people crossed the single-plank bridge, and there were countless bones underneath. Don't worry, I'll take care of everything. Yi Qian raised his hand and touched the girl's hair. Brother, you are so good to me. I feel that I don't deserve it. Yuqin Xiaoya's eyes turned red and she was about to cry again. Yi Qian scolded, Don't say such things again. Yes, I won't say anything. Yuqin Xiaoyao was startled, Woof. You? Yi Qian couldn't help but shook his head. Just chatting. Yi Qian's cell phone rang. He picked it up and saw that it was a message from Pang Wei with a row of crying emojis. What's wrong with you? Yi Qian smiled and replied. Among the 3 new friends, Qin Yang, Fat Wei and Zi Qi, he liked Fat Wei more because he was more real. Qin Yang was a little fake. He was too perfect in what he said and did. He was impeccable. He was very cunning. As for Zi Qi, maybe he had met too many people and knew that the circle was too chaotic. He kept a certain distance from everyone. Maybe this situation would change over time. Who knows? Gout. I want to die. Fat Wei replied. How can you get such a strange disease at such a young age? Are you home? I can't go anywhere except home. Woohoo, brother Yi, my life is so miserable. Wait, I'll come over to see you. Yi Qian took Yuqin Xiaoyao to Pang Wei's house. They are in the same residential area and are not far apart. It only takes about 15 minutes to get there by taking the shuttle bus specially prepared for the owners in the community. When I arrived at the door of Pang Wei's house, I saw from afar this human-shaped cylinder leaning on a crutch, standing at the door like a wife-waiting cliff. Brother Yi. Let you show off. Yi Qian followed Pang Wei into their house, looked at his right foot which was swollen like a steamed bun, and suddenly remembered that he still had a blight-eliminating pill as a reward for signing in yesterday. Yi Qian thought for a moment and said, Fat Wei, have I ever told you that I once had a master who taught me medical skills? No, brother Yi, can you cure diseases? Fat Wei blinked. Yi Qian winked at Yuqin Xiaoyao, who quickly brought a glass of boiled water over. Yi Qian handed the 100 disease elimination pill to Fatty Wei and said, I have almost forgotten my medical skills, but before I went down the mountain, my master gave me a pill that can cure all diseases. If you trust me, take it. If not, forget it. Fat Wei said in distress, gout is an incurable disease. I have tried countless folk remedies and none of them worked. But I believe what you say, brother Yi. Don't even mention curing it, just make sure I don't feel so much pain. I really want to chop off my own feet now. Fat Wei grabbed the pill and stuffed it into his mouth, then gulped down the boiled water and burped. Yi Qian looked at Fat Wei with a smile. It was only about 5 or 6 minutes before Fat Wei's face turned strange. He rubbed his legs and said, "It's so warm. My feet don't seem to hurt anymore. My master is an expert in medicine. The medicine he prepared is certainly effective. It's a pity that there is only one pill." Yi Qian nodded secretly and gave the system a thumbs up. A few more minutes passed. Not only did the swelling in Pang Wei's feet completely disappear, he was even able to walk. Gout symptoms completely disappeared. Fuck. This is a fucking miracle drug. Fat Wei was so excited that he jumped around the hall and hugged Yi Qian, saying with tears of gratitude, "Brother. From today on, you are my real brother. You are several years older than me, and you call me brother? You have the nerve to call me that, but I am embarrassed to listen." Yi Qian pushed Fat Wei away with disgust, and at the same time, there was a buzzing sound in his head. The cooldown time for the super rich sign-in system has arrived. Chapter 11 Mom, I want to go home. There's nothing to think about, just sign in. Ding, sign in successful, system reward 1 billion yuan. Sign in cooldown time, 23 hours, 59 minutes, 59 seconds. Is that it? Yi Qian was stunned for a moment, then looked down at the message from the bank. The balance on your card is 1.135 billion and 1,720 yuan. Well, there were still tens of millions of dollars left in the bank, and now another billion has come. After all, with the previous 2 sign-in experiences, Yi Qian is still relatively calm. He put away his phone and said to Fat Wei, who was still happy, "Fat Wei, I want to make Xiao Yao famous, what do I need to do?" Fat Wei is a person who is serious when he should be serious, and never serious when he shouldn't be serious. Hearing this, he quickly put away his smile and said, "Brother Yi, there are many ways to praise a star. It depends on how you want to praise it, how much money you plan to spend, and to what level you want to praise it." Yi Qian glanced at Yuqin Xiao Yao, who was standing uncomfortably, and said, "I have already recognized Xiao Yao as my sister. What position do you think I want to promote her to?" Fat Wei looked at Yuqin Xiao Yao deeply, and was inevitably a little shocked. He didn't expect this girl to be so capable that she could eat Brother Yi to death in just one night. How could she live so well? "I'm asking you a question, what are you looking at Xiao Yao doing?" Yi Qian kicked Fatty Wei, who said hurriedly, "Brother Yi, I'm not an expert when it comes to supporting actors. But I can introduce you to a famous artist management company in the circle. Through their team packaging, they have made many first-line stars famous. Otherwise, I can help you make an appointment." Yi Qian nodded, pulled Yuqin Xiao Yao to sit beside him, and said with a smile, "Don't be nervous, I'll take care of everything." Yuqin Xiao Yao blushed and hummed heavily, "Thank you, brother." Fat Wei strolled around and made a phone call. "Hello. Brother Chi, it's me, Fat Wei. Hey, long time no see, where have you been? Come over for lunch at noon. I'll introduce a buddy to you, okay, that's it, I'll wait for you. Do you want me to send someone to pick you up at the airport?" "No need." "Okay, okokok. Done." Fat Wei hung up the phone with a smile, "He's in Xinjiang, but he'll fly over soon. Let's have lunch together." Yi Qian nodded, "Then see you at noon. I'll go back with Xiao Yao first. Don't worry, if you're not busy, I'll call Lao Qin over and we'll play mahjong together." Fat Wei was not willing to let Yi Qian go just like that. He hugged his arm, and his shameless look made people both angry and amused. Yi Qian looked helpless. "Xiao Yao, do you know how to play mahjong?" "Well, I can do it a little bit." "Go call Lao Qin." "Okay." Not long after, Qin Yang came running over and said with a smile, "Shan Sai Tong, how many millions are you prepared to lose this time?" "Stop talking nonsense. I was just unlucky before. Today I must win back even your pants." Fat Wei snorted. "Master Yi." "Old Qin." Qin Yang smiled and swung his fingers. After a while, they became familiar with each other. He and Yi Qian officially became friends. Now that everyone is here, let us start the show. The location chosen is the mahjong room on the top floor. Qin Yang smiled and asked, "How big was the stake when Master Yi played cards with others before?" Yi Qian thought for a moment and said, 1 or 2, 5 at most. Playing cards with relatives during the Chinese New Year and gambling for fun is about the same as this. Fat Wei was shocked. "So big. What a rich guy." Qin Yang widened his eyes and swallowed deeply. Huh. Yi Chen was stunned and spat, "Damn you, 1 or 2 pieces are too big. What's the point of playing mahjong? Not very big. Har har, not big." Qin Yang and Pang Wei hurriedly shook their heads and wiped the sweat from their foreheads. Yi Chen had no idea that this group of second-generation rich people counted money differently from ordinary people. 1 cent was equal to 10,000, and $1 was equal to 100,000. Normally they played for entertainment with 1 or 2 cents, which was 10 or 20,000, and their winnings or losses were about 1 million. Yi Chen was so good that he accidentally increased the amount tenfold. He is truly a wealthy man, even his leisure and entertainment are so exaggerated. I must squeeze into this circle no matter what. Qin Yang swallowed deeply, thinking that there was only more than 10 million in his card. He felt a little weak. If you win, it's yours. If you lose, it's mine. Yi Chen looked at Yuqin Xiaoyao and said with a smile, "I know, brother." Yuqin Xiaoyao smiled sweetly, but she had something in her heart that she didn't say out loud. "If it's just $1 or $2. I actually have the money to give it to you. At least it means I have stepped half a foot into the entertainment industry." However, reality soon overturned the innocent fantasy of the naive Yuqin Xiaoyao. In the first game, Yuqin Xiaoyao was lucky and won against Qin Yang, which brought her a total of 8 yuan including their flour. Qin Yang sighed, asked Yuqin Xiaoyao for the QR code, and swiped 800,000 yuan. Seeing the 6-digit gambling money suddenly appearing in the bank card, Yuqin Xiaoyao's face turned green with fear, and she quickly showed her phone to Yi Chen. "Brother, this." When Yi Chen took a look, he suddenly realized. It turns out that 1 yuan means 100,000 in gambling. Yi Chen smiled calmly at Yuqin Xiaoyao, signaling her to stay calm. "I'm calm, calm. I really can't be calm, brother." Yuqin Xiaoyao felt like she was sitting on pins and needles, and all the pores on her body were open. 800,000. What is the concept? She has never seen so much money in her life. This is enough to build a building in my hometown. Mommy, help me. I want to go home. Time passed quickly and a morning went by. After the final calculation of the results, Yuqin Xiaoyao won 60 yuan, Yi Chen won 40 yuan, and Qin Yang and Pang Wei lost 50 yuan each. "Brother Yi, Lao Qi is almost here. Why don't we stop here first today?" Fat Wei asked tentatively. "Okay, let's play when we have time. I really have no interest in playing mahjong." Yi Chen stretched and said, "Let's go and meet this old Qi." The group immediately drove to the restaurant. When going upstairs, Yuqin Xiaoyao gently pulled Yi Chen's arm and said, "Brother, I will transfer the 6 million to you now." "Why are you transferring your winnings to me? I can't take this." Yuqin Xiaoyao shook her head repeatedly, her tone firm. "Brother, you have helped me so much, how can I still take this money? You really don't want it." "I really don't want to." Seeing that Yuqin Xiaoyao insisted on doing so, Yi Chen nodded secretly and transferred 4 million to her, and then she would return the 10 million to Qin Yang and Pang Wei respectively. Fat Wei looked at the transfer record, his face changed and he said, "Brother Yi, what do you mean?" "Brother Yi, you." Qin Yang was also a little confused. Yi Chen patted the two on the shoulders and said with a smile, "If you treat me as a friend, don't talk nonsense. Besides, this is what Xiaoyao meant." Yuqin Xiaoyao bowed and said, "As the saying goes, make friends with people who drink, not friends who gamble. I can't take your money." Fat Wei was very interested. "How do you explain this?" "You see, your drinking buddies all hope that you drink more, for fear that you haven't drunk enough. And your gambling buddies, although they appear to be good friends on the surface, actually have bad intentions in their hearts and want to win your money," Yuqin Xiaoyao said with a blushing face. Qin Yang clapped his hands, raised his thumb and said, "What a good way to make friends with people who drink, not gamble. Xiaoyao, you really impressed me. How about we be drinking friends instead of gambling friends?" "Okay, it's my honor." Yuqin Xiaoyao carefully pulled Yi Chen's arm. "It's all because of my brother's good teaching. Don't flatter me. This is the first time I've heard this." Yi Chen laughed. "Mr. Pang." At this time, a voice came from behind Yi Chen, and a man in a neatly dressed suit walked in. Chapter 12 Qixinhua, I'll kowtow to you. Fat Wei smiled and stood up, shook hands with the man, and introduced him. "Old Qin, you know him. This is my buddy, Yi Qian, the president of Dafeng Group, and this is Xiao Yao. Qi Xingguo nodded, exchanged a few brief words with Yi Qian, and then took a seat. Yi Qian discovered that although Qi Xingguo behaved low-key, his words were full of pride. From this point, it was not difficult to judge that his identity and background were at least on the same level as Qin Yang and others. Brother Qi, please fly over here. There is something I want to talk to you about in person. As the glasses were clinking, Pang Wei brought the topic back on track. Boss Pang, there's no need to beat around the bush with our relationship. Let's just be frank. As long as it's something I, Qi Xingguo, can do, I will do it, no matter how hard it takes. Yi Qian remained silent and made an overall judgment on Qi Xingguo's personality. He spoke very beautifully. Like Qin Yang, he was a person with a keen mind. Fat Wei grinned and pointed at Yi Qian. My brother wants to help his sister Xiao Yao get promoted. You are veteran in this circle, so see if you can help. Qi Xingguo glanced at Yi Qian and Yuqin Xiao Yao, and said with a smile, there is no problem with your face, stand up and let me see your figure. Okay. Yuqin Xiao Yao quickly stood up and turned around. As a member of a girl group, dancing is a basic skill and can be done easily. Okay. Qi Xingguo waved his hand, motioning for Yuqin Xiao Yao to take a seat, and said to Yi Qian, she has a first-rate figure and face. How about this, young Master Yi? My company just got a play that needs a female role. Let Miss Xiao Yao play it first, and slowly accumulate popularity and popularity. After a year or so, when she has a certain reputation, we can find a way to create some scandals and spend a little money to buy a hot search or something. Not to mention becoming a top star, it's no problem for her to become a second or third tier star. As for what comes next, it depends on Miss Xiao Yao's own ability and whether she can get the favor of capital. Miss Xiao Yao, what do you think? Okay. I can do it. Yuqin Xiao Yao's face flushed with excitement. Female number 4. This is a character with a lot of lines. All the roles she played before were female number 18. To put it bluntly, she was just an ordinary person. Yi Qian shook the glass, drank the wine in it, and said with a smile, what's good about it? You are my sister, Yi Qian. It's embarrassing for me to play the 4th female role. And it takes a year or two to become a second or third tier star. This speed is too slow. Qi Xingguo raised his eyebrows, but cleverly concealed his displeasure with small movements. Although he is young, he has a big voice. As a veteran in a celebrity agency, he has seen this kind of scene many times. There are countless rich second generations like Yi Qian, who spend millions to let their women enter the entertainment industry just for a night of love. After a little training to become so-called stars, it is very face-saving to take them out as girlfriends, mistresses, second mistresses, or third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, or eighth mistresses. In Qi Xingguo's heart, Yi Qian had already been classified as a rich second generation who did not work properly. Although he thought so, he couldn't say it so. Qi Xingguo smiled and said, Master Yi, what do you mean? Find a reliable crew and let Xiao Yao be the heroine. At the same time, connect her with some popular variety shows, such as Running Girl Group, Extreme 6+1, and King vs. King. Within 3 months, I want Xiao Yao to become a well-known public figure. Qi Xingguo was stunned by these extremely wild words. He looked at Fat Wei in shock. The latter shrugged his shoulders and smiled playfully. Mr. Yi, are you kidding me? What you just mentioned are all top variety shows in the country. Do you know how much it costs to push a newcomer in? Qi Xingguo swallowed his saliva. Yi Qian's shocking words made him dare not underestimate his power anymore. Don't talk to me about money. I hate it. Just calculate the bill and send it to me. Yi Qian took a bite of food, put it into his mouth, and said with a smile, Xiao Yao, I said I would make you a top star, you are the top star, and I have no right to change my mind. Brother. Yuqin Xiao Yao's eyes were red with excitement. Sorry, I have to go to the bathroom first. If she didn't leave now, Yuqin Xiao Yao was afraid that she would cry and embarrass Yi Qian. As soon as Yuqin Xiao Yao left, Pang Wei came over and said in a low voice, Brother Yi, let me tell you something you don't want to hear. Xiao Yao is indeed a very good girl, but she is not worth spending so much money to promote. What did you do last night? Hey, I don't mean any other thing. I'm not trying to pry into your private affairs. Yi Qian patted Fatty Wei's broad shoulders and said with a smile, "For me, the only value of money is that it makes me happy. I feel very happy doing this, so I do this, and it has nothing to do with Xiao Yao. Don't make blind guesses, nothing happened between Xiao Yao and me, I treat her as my own sister." Fat Wei looked confused. Nothing happened. Just spend a lot of money to promote it. What the hell? I have seen many wealthy people, but this is the first time I have seen a super rich person like Yi Qian. Qin Yang clapped his hands lightly, his eyes burning as he said, "Brother Yi's spiritual level is much higher than that of mortals like us. Fatty Wei, we will never be able to catch up with Brother Yi in this lifetime." On the other side, Qi Xingguo had already done the math, swallowed his saliva and said, "Based on what Master Yi just said, I did a simple calculation. Or, let's just forget it. Just tell me how much money you need." Yi Qian glanced at him. If something can be solved with money, does it count? Does it count? Okay. Qi Xingguo made up his mind and said, "Well, Mr. Pang and I are buddies, I really didn't ask for an exorbitant price. It's easy to be the heroine in a movie. If you bring money into the crew, it will cost 30 or 40 million. If it doesn't work, how much does it cost to set up a crew yourself? It's just that those top variety shows are not easy to get on. For a single variety show, if you want to push newcomers in, it will cost at least 50 to 80 million for one season, plus public relations fees, etc. Everything adds up, it's at least 300 million. Qin Yang almost failed to catch the wine glass, and Pang Wei's face changed with fright. 300 million. What is the concept? Their Group S annual net profit is at most this much. Only 300 million. I'll give you 500 million. Yi Qian said casually, "Lao Qi, go and negotiate with those variety shows immediately, and take care of the crew's affairs." Qi Xingguo's legs went limp and he fell to the ground. He hugged Yi Qian's thigh and said, "Young Master Yi, no. Brother. Are you serious?" Yi Qian looked down at him. "Why, do you think I'm kidding you? Waiter. Bring the wine." Qi Xingguo had a good alcohol tolerance. He drank a bottle of Moutai from the bottle, his eyes red as he said, "Brother Yi, leave this to me. I will definitely do it for you. 3 months. No. Within 2 months, I will make Sister Xiao Yao a national idol." Yuqin Xiao Yao happened to come in and was a little embarrassed when she heard the other party calling her Little Yaojie. Yi Qian said with a smile, "What do you mean by Xiao Yaoji? Can it be any more offensive? Just call me Xiao Yao." "Xiao Yao, it's settled. You will go with Lao Qi later. I will pay for the termination fee and so on." Yuqin Xiao Yao's eyes were red. She sat next to Yi Qian and choked up, "Brother, I don't deserve you to be so good to me. Silly girl, whether it's worth it or not is not up to you to decide, only what I say counts." Yi Qian was in a good mood and flicked the girl's head. Qi Xingguo asked under the influence of alcohol, "Sister Yuqin, can you sing?" "Well, Sister Yuqin, this name is okay." "No, don't call me sister, I can't bear it. I learned it for a while, but I don't sing very well." Yuqin Xiao Yao said hurriedly. "As long as you can sing. Let me help you arrange a song and ask Mi Yang to write it. Then I'll push you into a singer in his time and win the championship first. At the same time, I'll start preparing for the crew to connect with other variety shows. Do you think it's okay? Grand champion. I can't even sing well. How can I possibly get it?" The judges 1T agree to it. Yuqin Xiao Yao exclaimed. Qi Xingguo smiled and said, "With Sister Qin, you can rest assured. The purpose of the mentors and judges is to use their words skillfully to push our chosen candidate to the championship throne." Yi Qian nodded and clinked glasses with Qi Xingguo. "Just for what you said, I'll give you another 300 million, a total of 800 million. After all, it costs money to deal with those mentors, doesn't it?" Qi Xingguo knelt down with a thud. "Brother, I'll play one for you, just for fun." "That's not the way to do it. Stand up and talk." Yi Qian didn't bother to pay attention to the dumbfounded and ridiculous expressions of Qin Yang and Pang Wei. He rubbed Yuqin Xiao Yao's head and said, "Don't have any psychological burden. The profit is yours, and the loss is mine." Yuqin Xiao Yao was completely stunned and didn't know how to respond. 800 million. My brother spent 800 million to promote himself. Brother, I won't let you down, absolutely not. At this moment, Yuqin Xiaoyao secretly made up her mind to repay her brother's kindness tenfold or 100-fold. Later, the banquet ended. Qi Xingwu took Sister Yuqin away and headed for Xingjing. Yi Qian rubbed his neck and began to think about where to go in the afternoon. That's right. Get a new phone for your parents and yourself. Buy some clothes by the way. Although my parents' clothes are not patched, they have been worn for many years. Mom likes watches, dad likes belts. So we happily decided to go shopping. Brother, what are you going to do later? If you don't mind me, I'll go with you. Fat Wei said with a smile. Why should I dislike you? Yi Qian rolled his eyes silently. I just happen to be free, so I'll go shopping with Brother Yi. Qin Yang asked with a smile, where are we going? Let us go shopping first. Got it, let's go to the Diamond District. The extended version of the Rolls-Royce carried the three people to the commercial pedestrian street in the city center. It was afternoon, the temperature was just right, and the pedestrian street was bustling with people. Yi Qian strolled into an LV store with his two men and happened to meet a college classmate. Fuck! Yi Zi, the man exclaimed, am I seeing things? Yi Qian looked at the man and said with a smile, Dongming? Why did you come to Haijing? Song Dongming. Yi Qian's college classmate. They lived in the same dormitory during college and their relationship was neither good nor bad. Song Dongming's parents are both wealthy businessmen, while Yi Qian comes from a poor family and has a withdrawn personality, so the two sides don't have much in common. However, it was somewhat surprising to meet in such an environment. Chapter 13, Stop Pretending, You Poor Loser. Dongming, is this your friend? A woman walked out from behind the counter. She had a very hot body and a typical internet celebrity face. She smiled and took Song Dongming's arm. Song Dongming hummed and introduced the woman, Yi Qian, my college classmate, sleeps on the upper bunk. Oh. The woman took a look at Yi Qian and saw that he was dressed shabbily. He didn't have any brand name clothes from head to toe. They were all cheap street stall goods. She immediately lost interest. Yi Zi, are you here to find a job? Song Dongming asked, picking up a handbag at random. It was a new model, costing more than 30,000 yuan after a discount, and had a good price-performance ratio. No, I'm here to buy something. Yi Qian said casually, and took a look at a sample bag. This small bag that can only hold a mobile phone, lipstick and tissues costs 180,000 yuan. Rich people really know how to play. Song Dongming smiled upon hearing this and could not help but say, Yi Zi, this is just you being dishonest. We are all classmates, why are you pretending? I know your family background better than anyone else. The affordable mall around the corner is where you should go. The cheapest bag here costs 5 figures. Pack this one for me. Yi Qian casually threw the 180,000 yuan bag to the shopping guide and turned his head to ask, Dongming, what did you say just now? What the hell? Can you just buy a bag worth 180,000 yuan? Did this poor loser win the lottery? Song Dongming's heart was in turmoil. He swallowed hard. Before he could say anything, the internet celebrity next to him was already unhappy and shook his arm vigorously. Dongming, look at others, then look at yourself, why are you so stingy? I don't like this 30,000 won, I want his one. Song Dongming rolled his eyes silently. 180,000. Not 18,000. Do you really think money comes from the wind? At this time, Yi Qian's attention was all on the merchandise. He ignored the two people behind him and asked the shopping guide to pack some handbags, belts, clothes and so on. Qin Yang, who was not far behind him, whispered, Fat Wei, look at Brother Yi. He is so rich, but his food, clothing and daily necessities are so simple. He buys street goods like LV, look at you, are you ashamed? Are you embarrassed? Fat Wei looked down at the shirt designed by a famous French designer. He felt a little ashamed. The roasted chicken leg in his hand didn't smell good anymore. He muttered quietly, I want to learn from Brother Yi and live a low-key life from today on. Song Dongming and the internet celebrity girl heard their words clearly. They were both stunned, with question marks all over their heads. When did LV become a street product? You should also be careful about the limits when showing off, okay? Who are you with? Leaves. Song Dongming couldn't stand the internet celebrity girl nagging him, so he came to Yi Qian and said, we are classmates, so stop acting here. If you can afford these things, I will perform eating shit while standing upside down. If you have money, you have money. If you don't have money, you don't have money. I won't laugh at you. Why are you pretending? You brought 2 extras with you. How much did they charge you per day? 100. 200. Song Dongming sighed. He really didn't want to expose Yi Qian, it was just that the person next to him was too annoying and made him lose face. Yi Qian? Yi Qian, Dongming, what are you talking about? I don't understand. I just bought something for myself, how can it be considered as pretending? Still pretending. Song Dongming looked helpless, stretched out his hand to help Yi Qian adjust his collar and said, I know you always resent me for treating you badly when I was in school, but that's all in the past. You really don't have to act in front of my girlfriend. You're a poor loser, your monthly salary is only about 10,000 yuan at most, and you spend millions on luxury goods. Is this logical? Who do you think is a fool? Yi Qian understood what he heard and said with a smile, is it true that you just said that you performed handstand and eating shit? Song Dongming's face darkened and he said, Yi Qian, do you really want to make such a big deal? I advised you with good intentions, but you don't appreciate it. I will settle the score later, and you will be the one who is embarrassed. Yi Qian smiled and shook his head, don't answer irrelevant questions. You stinking loser. If you don't have money, then you don't have money. Why are you pretending to be a rich man? The internet celebrity felt a little disgusted. She thought she had met a low-key rich man, but she didn't expect him to be a pretentious guy. It really insulted her IQ. Since you are so shameless, don't blame me. Song Dongming sneered, I said, if you can buy everything here, I will stand upside down and eat shit, but if you can't do it, hee. Hey! Isn't this Mr. Qin and Mr. Pang? What brings you here? As they were talking, a middle-aged man in a neat suit came in from outside and shook Qin Yang and Pang Wei's hands tightly. I have nothing to do, so I came out for a walk with my brother. How's business lately? Fat Wei said with a smile. Thanks to you too, everything is fine. The middle-aged man was none other than the owner of this LV store. Mr. Pang, do you have a brother? Can you introduce him to me? Here. Fat Wei raised his hand and pointed at Yi Qian, Brother Yi. Boss Yi. The middle-aged man apologized and held Yi Qian's hand tightly, as warm as a father and son who had been separated for many years. Yi Qian, who are you? The boss here is Lao Shu. Fat Wei said with a smile, Lao Shu, my brother spends money here, is there a discount? Look at what you said, what's the point of a discount? We have to give it a big discount. Old Shu smiled and said to the trembling salesgirls, from now on, when these 3 bosses come to shop, they will all get a 40% discount. Yes. Boss. Swish, swish, swish. The girls all bowed. Yi Qian's face was not looking good, he glanced at Lao Shu, don't be mean, I need a discount when I buy something? It must be the original price. Oh. Lao Shu looked embarrassed. Fat Wei slapped himself hard and said with a sad face, brother, this is my fault. I shouldn't have said anything. How could you buy discounted items with your status? It's too embarrassing. I'll treat you tonight and I'll get myself drunk to death. Right now. Even though Song Dongming was a fool, he could see clearly that Yi Qian had really made a fortune. Even his boss came out to support him. If he didn't slip away now, when would he? But Fat Wei was unwilling to let him leave. He grabbed Song Dongming by the collar and said with a fake smile, don't be in a hurry to leave, buddy. We still have some things to do. Song Dongming shuddered, what are you doing? Beep. Consumption success. The balance on your card is 1,133,550,000. The emotionless electronic female voice coming from Yi Qian's cell phone made the huge store silent. Yi Qian put away his old cell phone with a relaxed look on his face. Song Dongming's face turned pale. 1.1 billion. This can no longer be described as a nouveau riche, this is a super rich man. Pocket money of more than 1 billion. Brother Yi is really awesome. Qin Yang sighed quietly. When he first met Yi Qian 2 days ago, he always felt that his family background was similar to Yi Qian's, and they were both worth the same. Now it seems that it is true, but he is only half a catty of scrap metal, while Yi Qian is 8 tails of diamonds. Yi Z, I was just joking with you. Please let me go for the sake of our being classmates. Song Dongming was really panicked. Yi Qian smiled brightly. I'm actually very curious about how you can eat shit while standing upside down. Fat Wei volunteered. My shit stinks, I'll give it to him. Don't. Chapter 14 I am willing to give my heart to Brother Yi. After all, we are all civilized people in a civilized society. Faced with such a harmless quarrel, Yi Qian asked Pang Wei to scare Song Dongming, the powerful dog, and then let him go. Bullying such a nouveau riche showed his low taste. In the following time, Yi Qian began to wander around various luxury stores, and the driver stuffed a pile of clothes, shoes, socks, bags, food and clothing into the Rolls-Royce. This is obviously the most expensive luxury goods store on this street, but Yi Qian bought something that looked like a wholesale of cheap goods. After the purchase was completed, the three returned to Imperial Bay. Building A1, Imperial Bay, outdoor swimming pool on the third floor. Fat Wei, Lao Qin, is it okay for you not to go back to work and stay with me all day? Yi Qian asked casually. Fat Wei laughed and said, I don't know what Lao Qin is like, but I am a hands-off boss. Except for important meetings, it doesn't matter whether I go back or not. I was very busy before. I invested in a project some time ago, but it ended up causing the group to lose a lot of money. Now I'm receiving punishment, so I have nothing to do. Qin Yang did not hide his own scars. Yi Qian chuckled, then I have something I would like to trouble you two with. Brother, you say, no matter I have to climb a mountain of knives or jump into a frying pan, I will definitely not even frown. Fat Wei blinked his little eyes, interpreting the role of a dog licker to the fullest. Qin Yang rolled his eyes silently. This Fat Wei really knows how to lick. I never realized he had this skill before. I promised to give Qi Xingguo 800 million as funds to make Xiao famous, but I am very annoyed by these things, so I will just let you do it for me. Whether it is setting up a foundation or something else, it's up to you. In short, as long as you can achieve my goal, it's fine. Fat Wei was stunned and asked in surprise, Brother, you mean, let me take charge of the 800 million Peng Xiao funds? Well, is there a problem? Yi Qian asked back. Of course not. Fat Wei's fat flesh trembled with excitement, but before he could finish his words, Qin Yang jumped up and hurriedly exclaimed, Brother, you were talking about Fat Wei and me just now. You can't forget me. Yi Qian smiled and said, I just saw that you seemed a little impatient, so I thought I wouldn't bother you anymore to avoid hurting our feelings. That's not the case. Qin Yang stood straight, made a click, clenched his right fist and placed it over his heart, shouting, I am willing to give my heart to Brother Yi Qian. Fuck you. Lao Qin. You're such a shameless bastard. Fat Wei cursed in a low voice with a look of contempt on his face. Do you think you are the only one who can lick? Qin Yang continued his action and responded in a low voice. Okay, that's settled. You two send me your account numbers and I'll transfer the money to you right away. 400 million each, and you will be in full control of this fund. The ultimate goal is only one, to make Xiao famous, okay? Yawn. I'm a little sleepy, I'm going to take a nap. After dividing the 800 million into two parts and transferring the money to Qin Yang and Pang Wei, Yi Qian went back to his bedroom on the second floor to sleep. He was indeed a little tired after walking around for half a day. Looking at the 400 million extra funds in his company's account, Qin Yang's mouth twitched. This is 800 million, and it feels like my brother spent 800 yuan. We can see the world of the super rich, but we can't understand it. Lao Qin, what do you think about this money? Pang Wei asked, rubbing his hands. What do you mean? Qin Yang was stunned, his eyes sharp. You don't want to do something with this money? I tell you, I won't agree. You're talking nonsense. Am I that kind of person? How could I possibly betray Brother Yi's trust in me? Fat Wei was so angry that he jumped up and down and cursed. I want to ask you how to spend this money wisely. You can't just do whatever that bastard Qi Xingguo says, right? In the end, all the money will go into his wallet, right? Qin Yang, who had quit smoking for many years, quietly lit a cigarette. His eyes were as sharp as a falcon, and his mind was spinning rapidly. Qi Xingguo's algorithm seems to be fine, but in fact there are many unnecessary expenses. Take, the singer is in his time, for example, why should we act like grandsons and give gifts to the mentor? You have products, and I have products too. How much does it cost to directly win the naming rights? At most 200 to 300 million. As the exclusive naming sponsor, we are the sponsor. With the highest voice, we can not only recommend Xiao Yao to become the champion, but also drive our product sales, killing two birds with one stone. As expected of Fox Yang, but I have a better idea. Fat Wei, nicknamed Sai Zhuger in the business world, licked his lips and said, just spend 200 to 300 million to start a new variety show and invite a few top celebrities, such as Huang Sanxia, Sun Huanglei, and Huang Bo, to help Xiao Yao. After one season of the show, it will be hard for Xiao Yao not to become popular. This project can be done. Qin Yang tapped the table lightly. I'll contact Ziqi and get a team together. You also get ready. We'll have a meeting together tonight. Okay, I'll go back to the company right away. My Ponzi group has nothing but a lot of talent. You speak as if my Qin group is much weaker than yours. Qin Yang and Pang Wei left in a hurry to recruit soldiers. Night falls quietly. Yi Qian woke up from his sleep and felt relieved of his fatigue. He went downstairs to enjoy a delicious dinner with his parents. Son, are you free tomorrow? The father suddenly asked. I'm free, what's the matter? The daughter of your eldest aunt's relative's friend's cousin just graduated from college this year. I've seen the girl's photo and she's very beautiful. If you're free, go meet her tomorrow. You're successful in your career now, so get married soon. Your mother and I are looking forward to having grandchildren. The father said earnestly. Blind date. Yi Qian said indifferently, okay, I'll go take a look. Mother Yi was pleased. Xiao Qian is sensible. Xiao's Villa. Today is the third day that Yi Qian ran away from home. Xiao Rong was eating without any expression. There were many things to deal with in the company during the day, so she couldn't think of too many things about Yi Qian. But once she calmed down, the face of this loser would always suddenly pop up in her mind, with its own sound effects. Woman, be polite to me. You should change your bossy attitude. Who are you talking to? Isn't it just that he hooked up with a rich woman? Why are you so arrogant? It's not your own. Xiao Rong couldn't help but scold. What rich woman? Father Xiao asked after a moment of surprise. No. Xiao Rong realized that she had lost her composure and shook her head quickly. In a few days it will be my grandmother's 90th birthday. Don't forget about it. Many important figures in the political and business circles will be there to celebrate. I know. I have prepared a birthday gift for my grandmother. What happened between you and Yi Qian? No. Remember to inform him that he must be present at such an important occasion, otherwise we will be laughed at for not knowing the rules. What qualifications does Yi Qian have to attend grandma's birthday party? Aren't you two divorced yet? He is your nominal husband. Chapter 15. The delivery guy is humble online. Late at night, in the top floor conference room of Qin Yang's villa in Emperor Bay. Dozens of elites from the Qin group and the Ponzi group were arguing fiercely. The theme of this argument. Oh no, there was only one theme of the meeting, which was how to maximize the interests of the group while making Yuqin Xiao Yao famous. 800 million. This is not a small amount of money, and we must ensure that every penny is spent wisely. And these happen to be what the elites are good at. As the initiators of the meeting, Qin Yang and Fat Wei closed their eyes and rested calmly, but their brains were actually working fast, constantly absorbing various proposals and ideas from the elites and compiling these ideas. Ziqi supported his chin with a look of resentment in his eyes. What on earth happened during the whole day I went to the studio to work? Why did I hear that Master Yi had spent 800 million to support Yuqin Xiao Yao as soon as I came back? Yuqin Xiao Yao. What magic did that girl who was good at imitating dog barking have that could make Master Yi so obsessed? She is not psychologically unbalanced. As a top star in China, she has no shortage of resources. She just laments the fickleness of the world. She thinks about how much effort she put in to climb to where she is today, and Xiao Yao. Oh. I really envy her. With the help of noble people, it is hard for her not to be popular. Ziqi, see if you can invite your boss out so that the four of us can form a team. We can make money together and promote artists together. I really like the new artists in your company. They are very popular among the public. Qin Yang said with a smile. Of course, that's no problem. I can send a message to my boss right now to see when he's free. But I'm still confused. Did Master Yi really transfer the money to you? Isn't he worried that you'll run away with the money? Ziqi's three views were overturned. After all, they had only known each other for 2 days. To hand over 800 million to someone else, Master Yi was either the biggest idiot in the world or the biggest rich man in the world. There was no other option. Fat Wei took a deep breath, his words full of admiration. I'm not afraid to tell you, a few 100 million is just Brother Yi's pocket money, he doesn't take it seriously at all. It is difficult for ordinary people like us to guess what Mr. Yi is thinking. Qin Yang sighed softly. You two guys. Muraski was quite speechless. Having known them for so many years, this was the first time he saw them speak so highly of their peers. You guys continue. If we don't come up with a feasible solution today, no one can leave. Fatty slammed the table. This group of elites from world-renowned universities such as Harvard and Cambridge immediately started a new round of quarrels. Yi Chen was completely unaware of all this. He was lying on the soft bed and sleeping soundly. He slept in the shape of a big character, and then in the shape of a one character. Ding, sign-in successful, the system rewards a super rich takeaway experience card. Sign-in cooldown time, 23 hours, 59 minutes, 59 seconds. As soon as Yi Chen opened his eyes, he heard the system prompt sound. He clicked on the Shanhao takeaway experience card and took a look. Yi Chen couldn't help but sighed and clenched his fists. Really? There is no free lunch in the world, you must use your hard-working hands to create wealth. Expired chicken soup comes unexpectedly. Super rich takeaway experience card. Complete 10 takeaway food tasks and get a random reward each time, within 24 hours. Go downstairs and have breakfast. After breakfast, Yi Chen began to prepare the ingredients for pancakes, which could be found everywhere in the kitchen of more than 200 square meters. Everything was ready. Yi Chen rode his beloved tricycle and went out humming a little tune. Watch Yi Chen leave. The housekeeper A Guang sighed, took out his notebook, and wrote down his thoughts. The 122nd rule of success: the more talented you are, the harder you work. The super rich all started from the bottom of the people. They can see the whole picture from a small part and see the whole picture from a small corner. Pop. Closing the notebook, A Guang bowed deeply in the direction Yi Chen left. Learn something again today. Awesome. Ding. The Shanhao takeaway experience card was used successfully. The first order Huzhou Huiyuan A201, hand-grabbed pancake plus grilled cold noodles plus pancake plus cold skin. Huzhou Garden? It seems to be just ahead. Yi Chen staggered to the entrance of the flower garden, prepared the food skillfully, and trotted inside. Stop, what do you do? The dedicated security guard stopped Yi Chen. I'm delivering food, and someone ordered food. Yi Chen replied. I'm sorry, this is a gated community, no outsiders are allowed in, but you can contact our owner and ask him to come down and get it himself. All right. Yi Chen dialed the buyer's number, and soon a lazy female voice came from the other end of the line. Hello Tilder. Hello, you ordered takeout, right? I'm at the gate of your community, but the security guard won't let me in. If it's convenient for you, come down and get it yourself. What the hell? You asked me to go downstairs to pick up takeout so early in the morning. Is that how you do business? I don't care. You have to deliver it to me. Otherwise, not only will I not pay you, I will also file a complaint against you. That's it. Click. The communication was disconnected. Yi Chen was confused. What the hell, I encountered such a weirdo on my first order. Beep. Beep. Behind him, a Maserati slowly drove up, and the security guard stood at attention and saluted, Mr. Liang. The man called Mr. Liang got out of the car and trotted to Yi Chen, his face full of excitement. Mr. Yi. I remember you, Liang Quan, general manager of Guomao. Yi Chen grinned. That's right. Liang Quan lowered his eyebrows and said, Boss Yi, are you, delivering food? Well, this is my hobby, but I can't enter your community. Are you the owner of this community? Can you take me in? Of course. I can even help you deliver it. Liang Quan glared at the surprised security guard and cursed, You are such a jerk. How dare you stop my boss Yi? What are you doing? Why don't you open the door? The young security guard almost cried. What the hell? Is this how rich people play now? Now. Yi Chen entered the community in Liang Quan's Maserati. Which family do you want to take me to, Mr. Yi? I'll take you there. A201. A201. Liang Quan was stunned. Why, do you know the owner of this house? I do know her. She is, my friend. Liang Quan felt a little embarrassed. Yi Qian understood immediately and said with a smile, a mistress is a mistress, what's a friend? The red flag is flying at home, but the colorful flags are flying outside. Ahem, Mr. Yi, you really know how to joke. Come to A201. Liang Quan opened the door, led Yi Qian in, and shouted, Shichi, Mr. Yi is here, come out and pour tea, quickly. Deng deng deng. Soon, a young woman in sexy pajamas ran out from the back room. Where is Mr. Yi? Yi Qian raised the pancake in his hand and said, this is the takeaway you ordered. The young woman's face darkened and she cursed, how did you get in here, you stinky delivery man? You disturbed my sleep. Hate you. The smile on Liang Quan's face froze instantly and he turned around mechanically. Yi Qian, wow, you ordered takeout in the morning. When the takeout is ready, of course I have to deliver it to you as soon as possible. How can you blame me? You should be reasonable, right? Woman, he told her to E. Why would I bother to reason with a stinky delivery guy like you? Who do you think you are? A dark shadow flashed. Then a snap was heard. The young woman was blown away. Liang Quan was so angry that his whole body was shaking. Shrew, you shrew. How dare you talk to Mr. Yi like that? Who gave you the courage? Chapter 16, Waterfall Viewing and Failed Blind Date. The woman fell onto the sofa, completely stunned. She has been with Liang Quan for almost a year, and Liang Quan has never hit her or even said a harsh word to her. Did he take the wrong medicine today? Etc. Mr. Yi? Could it be that the young man delivering the pancake is Mr. Yi? The woman just felt that her three views were overturned. Liang Quan's dark face was twisted, and he apologized hurriedly, Mr. Yi, she is ignorant, please don't bother with her. I apologize to you on her behalf. If you are still not satisfied, just give her a beating. Yi Qian's mouth twitched. When it comes to who is the best bootlicker, Liang Quan admits he is second and no one claims to be first. Fortunately, this is modern society. If it were in ancient times, he had no doubt that Liang Quan would chop the woman to pieces on the spot, or give her to himself as a slave as a gift. Yi Qian waved his hand, let's talk it over, why bother using force? Yes, Mr. Yi is right. Liang Quan lowered his eyebrows and said in a low voice, why don't you come over and apologize to Mr. Yi quickly? Mr. Yi, I'm sorry. The woman came over hurriedly. It's no big deal, take it. The moment Yi Qian handed the takeaway to the woman, a system prompt sounded in his head, complete 110 of the rich takeaway experience task, reward 10 million. What? Yi Qian was shocked on the spot. Why is it only 10 million? I worked so hard to deliver a takeaway, but I was only rewarded 10 million. Is this fair and legal? Just a random sign-in yesterday earned 1 billion. No, we have to get to work. Leave first. Yi Qian ran away. Mr. Yi, don't be in a hurry to leave, let's have lunch together. Liang Quan said hurriedly. Let's talk about it another day. I have to deliver the takeaway first. As soon as he finished speaking, Yi Qian had disappeared. Liang Quan took a deep breath, looked at the woman with red cheeks with a look of disappointment, and said angrily, look at Mr. Yi, he is worth billions and is still delivering food, and what about you? All you know is sleeping and shopping. The woman lowered her head in shame. Liang Quan's tone softened, fortunately, Mr. Yi has a good temper and didn't make a fuss about it, otherwise I would be in big trouble. Come in and sleep with me. Woman. Complete 210 of the super rich takeaway experience task and receive a reward of 50 million. Complete 310 of the super rich takeaway experience task and receive a reward of 15 million. After completing 8 takeaway tasks in one go, Yi Qian checked his bank card and found that the balance had only increased by 350 million. Well. Shit is hard to eat and money is hard to earn. The ancients were right. However, since it was a random reward, Yi Qian earned 2 bingxiao through the task, which made him feel a little more balanced. Dad and mom are old and don't have any serious health problems, but they have many minor ones. This is just the right amount for them to eat. There are only 2 orders left, come on. Yi Qian boarded the tricycle in a standard posture and rushed to the next mission point. Complete 910 of the super rich takeaway experience task and receive the Lushan waterfall viewing picture as a reward. What is viewing the waterfall at Lushan Mountain? Yi Qian was a little surprised. He took it out from the system space and unfolded it. It was an ancient painting with profound artistic conception, poems, and several seals. The signature in the lower left corner was Tang Yin. Awesome, it's actually a painting by Tang Bohu. Yi Qian was secretly astonished. As a top student from a prestigious university, even if he had never been involved in the antique business, he knew what Tang Bohu's paintings meant to contemporary collectors. How much money you have is one thing, what matters is the collection value. Yi Qian rolled up the scroll and stuffed it into the tricycle. The Emperor Bay was big enough, so he would find some time to hang it up. There is only one task left, Xinyuan Internet Cafe. After a while, Yi Qian came out of the Internet Cafe. The last task was not bad, and the system gave him a reward of 100 million. Now he has a total of 760 million in his bank card, including the money he hasn't spent before. Bite. The phone rings, answer it. Is that Yi Qian? There was a girl's voice on the other end of the phone. It's me, who are you? I'm Wenwen. Didn't we agree to meet today? I'm already in the cafe. When will you come? Hey. Yi Qian slapped his forehead. I was so busy doing the task that I even forgot that I had promised my parents to go on a blind date today. I hurriedly said, sorry, something delayed me. I'm very close to the coffee shop. I'll be there in 5 minutes. Good. 5 minutes later. Yi Qian parked the tricycle in front of the door of the cafe and walked in. Sitting by the window on the left, I saw 2 young girls, both in their early 20s. They were pretty good looking. One of them had some freckles on her face, and the other had a chubby face. Are you Yi Qian? Freckles Wenwen was a little surprised. Yes, it's me. You must be Wenwen, right? Hello. Yi Qian extended his hand politely. Freckles Wenwen had a strange expression on her face. She shook hands with Yi Qian perfunctorily. After both of them sat down, she pointed out the window and said, My uncle told me that you are an executive in a big company, but why did you get off the tricycle selling pancakes? Selling pancakes is actually my main business. Yi Qian told the truth without hiding anything. Selling pancakes is the main business. What a huge trough. The chubby-faced guy next to Wenwen burst out laughing. Wenwen, you always say that you meet weirdos on blind dates. I think this is something guy is the real weirdo, selling pancakes, har har, har har har. Freckles Wenwen's face was gloomy, no longer her ladylike image. She slammed the cigarette and lighter on the table, and lit up a cigarette and started smoking. I didn't expect that this was the kind of person they introduced to me. Those so-called relatives are really unreliable. Freckles Wenwen puffed out smoke and snorted. You, a lousy pancake seller, want to date me? Are you worthy? Do you have a car? A house? Savings? You have nothing. What kind of girlfriend can you have? Go play with your hands. Yi Qian wanted to explain, but was interrupted by Freckles Wenwen rudely. What do you mean by you? Apart from looking like a human, what else do you have? It's a waste of time to stay with you for 1 more minute. Idiot. Let's go. Having said that, she pulled her best friend outside. What else can Yi Qian do except shaking his head and smiling bitterly? Why do girls nowadays speak so directly and harshly? Just as Yi Qian was asking the waiter to pay the bill, a Lamborghini, a Rolls-Royce and a Porsche stopped at the door of the cafe one after another. 2 men and 1 woman got out of the car. There were 2 men, 1 fat and 1 thin, and the woman had a good figure and was wearing sunglasses. Even so, Freckles Wenwen recognized the other person at a glance and couldn't help but exclaimed, Wow! It's Ziqi! The big star Ziqi! Ziqi, can I take a photo with you? The guy with the chubby face was also very excited. If you happen to meet a big star on the street and can take a photo with him/her, you can show off in your circle of friends. There's a reason why Ziqilu is so popular. He has a very good temper. He smiled and nodded. Can you two wait a moment? I'll take a photo with you after I find the person I'm looking for. Okay. Wenwen with freckles and chubby face trembled with excitement. Just then Yi Qian came out of the coffee shop and bumped into Qin Yang and Fat Wei. He couldn't help but wonder, hey, why are you two here? Ziqi is here too. Fat Wei said with a smile. The three of us were going to meet the boss of Huang Entertainment, and Lao Qin saw your car. Brother, if you are not busy, let's go together. Okay, I've just finished my work. Yi Qian nodded. You guys go first, I'll ride my tricycle over there. Qin Yang smiled bitterly and said, Brother, stop joking. How can you ride a tricycle to meet the boss? He is a member of society after all, so give him some face. Here, Lamborghini, Porsche, Rolls-Royce, you can choose whatever you want. I will ask my employees to come and help you take the tricycle home. Okay, then I'll choose to take Ziqi's Porsche. Yi Qian said without thinking. Muraski chuckled, why? It's pleasing to the eyes. Yi Qian turned over and got into the co-pilot seat, while Ziqi said to the two fans, okay, the person I'm waiting for is here, let's take a picture. Wen had freckles, a chubby face, bulging eyes, and a chin that almost hit the floor. What is happening? Why would the big star Ziqi and these two big boss-looking people be so respectful to Yi Qian, a poor pancake seller? Sister Ziqi, do you know Yi Qian? After taking the photo, Freckles Wen plucked up her courage and asked timidly. Ziqi wondered, who are you? Brother Yi Qian. It was my fault just now. Please forgive me. I apologize to you. Freckles Wen rushed to Yi Qian and screamed. Yi Qian nodded, okay, I forgive you. Well, can we talk? I have nothing to do today. Freckles Wen said hurriedly. You don't deserve it. Yi Qian twitched his lips. Ziqi, drive. Step on the accelerator. 3 luxury cars left the scene one after another. Freckles Wen sat dejectedly on the ground, crying bitterly. It was not until this moment that she realized what she had missed. She missed the chance to turn from a sparrow into a phoenix. Chapter 17. Yi Xiao is about to explode from boredom. Huang Entertainment is the largest local film and television entertainment company in Haijing. It has a history of 100 years since its establishment, and has made dozens of top stars who are no less famous than Muraski. It has a high reputation in the industry. The boss is named Jiang Yingqian, and people in the circle call him Mr. Jiang. On their way to Royal Entertainment, Ziqi briefly told Yi Qian the purpose of the trip, which made Yi Qian speechless. How can these two bastards be so unreliable? I only told them to do a good job on this project and make Xiao famous. Why did they want to organize a variety show for no reason? Yi Qian crossed his arms, and his angrily expression made it clear what he meant at a glance. I am not happy. Ziqi said hurriedly, I was there when they had a meeting last night. This is the most economical and affordable method. Instead of helping Xiao to get into various variety shows, it is better to start her own business. This way, not only can you save money, but it can also bring huge profits to the company. If you have a girl you like in the future, you can also use this method to make her famous, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Whatever you want. Yi Qian snorted. Obviously Qin Yang and Fat Wei misunderstood his meaning. Who cares about the profit? I want to be the master of money, not the slave of money. Soon, a group of 4 arrived at the entrance of Royal Entertainment Group. A tall and handsome young man came up to them with a smile. Sister Ziqi, Brother Qin, Brother Pan, Master Yi. Oh, Mr. Jiang. Fat Wei was surprised and asked, aren't you filming in Xinjiang? When did you come back? I just came back this morning. The old man asked me to take good care of you. Jiang Xingfeng said with a smile. Through Pang Wei's introduction, Yi Qian learned that this young man, who was almost the same age as himself, was Jiang Yingqian's only son, the future heir to Huang Entertainment, and a typical rich second generation who was born with a diamond key in his mouth. Several people walked in, talking and laughing. Many passing artists subconsciously stepped aside and called out, boss, respectfully with their eyes. Jiang Xingfeng waved his hand, signaling them to get busy, and led the 4 people upstairs. There is a small garden on the top floor with many exotic flowers and plants. As soon as we sat down, we were served delicious champagne. I'm really sorry, the old man is old and not in good health. The doctor told him to have a good rest. I will discuss cooperation with you today. If the 3 CEOs don't mind. I have to say that Jiang Xingfeng is very polite and well-mannered. Har, how could that be? I'm already flattered that you can meet me in person, Mr. Jiang. Pang Wei laughed and handed the project book to Jiang Xingfeng for review. Yi Qian hated this kind of formal occasion, so he left his seat, drank champagne, and looked around. He saw an open-air dance floor below, where a group of beautiful young ladies were practicing dancing, all dressed quite coolly. Ziqi came to Yi Qian with champagne and explained, "This is the girl group recently cultivated by Royal Entertainment, called the Glory Girls Group. Do you want to go down and take a look?" Yi Qian pointed and said, "You are not a man, you don't understand, being condescending actually has a different flavor." Ziqi's mouth twitched. "Ziqi, you are also participating in this project. Who do you think is more suitable to serve as a foil for Yuqin Xiaoyao?" Jiang Xingfeng suddenly asked. Ziqi apologized, returned to Jiang Xingfeng and said a few names. Bored, Yi Qian took the elevator downstairs and started wandering around the Royal Entertainment Company. This was the first time in his life that he had such close contact with so many stars, and he felt everything was very new. Rooftop garden. Jiang Xingfeng smiled strangely and said, "Ladies and gentlemen, is there anything I have done that has not been good enough to entertain young Master Yi and made him unhappy?" From beginning to end, Yi Qian only said 3 words to Jiang Xingfeng, "Hello. Please." Fat Wei patted his fat cheeks and said with a distressed look, "Don't worry, Mr. Jiang. This has nothing to do with you. It's my and Lao Qin's fault." "How?" "Master Yi is a hedonist who doesn't care about money at all. He gave the money to me and Lao Qin with only one purpose from the beginning to the end, which was to make Yuqin Xiaoyao, Master Yi's godsister, famous. Lao Qin and I felt that it was a waste of money to spend it like this, so we wanted to make a variety show ourselves, but we didn't expect to make Master Yi unhappy." "I don't understand. What do you mean?" Jiang Xingfeng frowned slightly. Qin Yang sighed, "It's obvious that Master Yi doesn't like trouble. Especially formal meetings, because he doesn't care about this little money at all. To him, more than 1 billion is just pocket money. Who would invite a group of people to a meeting just for pocket money? People at different levels have different ways of thinking about problems." Jiang Xingfeng was stunningly beautiful. "Oh shit. A few billion is just pocket money? Even Mr. Sikong from Wanda doesn't have such a big tone. Who exactly is young Master Yi?" Jiang Xingfeng asked cautiously. Qin Yang shook his head and said, "Mr. Jiang, you'd better not ask. Just know that he bought 51% of the shares of Dafan Group because he was bored, spent 800 million to make his sister famous because he liked her, and rode a tricycle to sell pancakes every day because of his interest. In a word, you can never use ordinary people's thinking to guess his mind." Jiang Xingfeng covered his pounding heart. He has seen many second-generation people, but this is the first one at Yi Qian's level. Jiang Xingfeng had made up his mind that even if he would suffer a little loss in this cooperation, he must establish a good relationship with Yi Xiao. "Don't like formal occasions. This is very simple, why don't we just not have a serious meeting?" Bang! Jiang Xingfeng snapped his fingers and asked his subordinates to clear out the banquet hall downstairs to hold an impromptu party. "I think this is a great idea." Fat Wei gave a thumbs up. At this time, Yi Qian, who was about to explode with boredom, was wandering around the company. He accidentally came to another indoor dance practice room. Before he entered, he heard the man roaring loudly, "Fuck you, you want to be a star when you are so stupid. You are a piece of shit. I will give you one last chance. If you dance well, stay. If you don't dance well, pack up and get out of here as far as you can. Do you hear me?" Listen, I heard it." A weak female voice sounded. Yi Qian was curious and pushed the door open. There were more than 10 women in the dance practice room, aged between 18 and 22, all chatting and laughing while watching the fun. A sissy male dance teacher with braids pointed at a woman in the corner and yelled at her. The scolded woman had tears in her eyes, but she still forced herself to smile and danced while waving ribbons. Perhaps because she was too nervous, she accidentally stepped on the ribbon and fell down, and her long legs, which were already covered with bruises, were bleeding. "Waste. Trash," the dance teacher yelled, "get out of here. From today on, I don't want to see you again." "Teacher." The woman hugged the dance teacher's legs and cried, "Please give me another chance, I can do it. Fuck you. Get out of here. You're really wasting my time." The dance teacher pulled back her legs and clapped her hands towards the other girls, saying, "Come on, everyone else, follow me and dance the dance again. 1 big, 2 big, 3 big, right tilde." Chapter 18. Aren't you just a cleaner? The woman who was kicked out of the girl group rubbed her eyelids and limped towards the door. The loneliness and despair in her eyes made Yi Qian feel the same. When he was in the Xiao family, he was always like this, helpless and confused. But he was much luckier than the woman. At least he had the support of the system. But the woman was like a fly in a glass bottle, unable to see the exit. She could only try blindly in an attempt to break free from the shackles. Who are you, the one at the door? The dance teacher noticed Yi Qian and shouted in a shrill voice, who let you in? Sorry, I'm cleaning. Yi Qian grinned and hurriedly left the dance practice room. Soon the woman came out. She looked at the empty corridor and the young cleaner. Her emotions finally exploded. She burst into tears, curled up on the ground, hugged her legs and sobbed loudly. What are you crying for? If you want to cry, go home and cry. You're disturbing our rehearsal, okay? The dance teacher's scream interrupted the girl's crying, and her sobbing turned into silent crying. After an unknown amount of time, the woman felt someone gently push her arm. She raised her head with tears in her eyes and saw a handsome face full of sunshine. The man was holding a pack of tissues in his hand. Thanks. The woman took the tissue while sobbing, wiped away her tears hastily, hugged her legs and stared at the floor in a daze. Cleaner. Yeah. Yi Qian responded casually, sat down next to the woman and asked, have you been practicing dancing for a long time? Well, I started dancing when I was 6, and it's been more than 10 years. My name is Ning Xiaotong, what's yours? Yi Qian. Yi Qian said lazily, although I don't know how to dance, it stands to reason that you have practiced dancing for so long, you wouldn't make such a low-level mistake. Is your leg injured? Ning Xiaotong was stunned, and subconsciously touched her slightly swollen ankle, and said with red eyes, arthritis. No wonder, why do you want to be a star so much? Yi Qian asked casually. Ning Xiaotong shook her head, I don't really want to be a star. I know my own abilities. I just want to be a professional dancer so I can make a lot of money. My dad is sick and in the hospital. He needs a lot of money for surgery. Do you want me to lend you some? Yi Qian smiled brightly. Ning Xiaotong smiled with red eyes, come on, you are a cleaner, what can you lend me? Besides, even if you lend me money, I may not be able to pay it back. Wow, sister, don't look down on me. Although I am a cleaner, I also have other jobs. Yi Qian said proudly. Other professions? Ning Xiaotong blinked her big eyes. My main job is selling pancakes. Ning Xiaotong was speechless, rubbing her bruised and bloody knees. Thank you, Yi Qian, I feel much better now. What's your WeChat? Let's add each other as friends. I'll come and take care of your business when I'm free. No problem. Drop. The two added each other as friends. Ning Xiaotong stood up, said goodbye to Yi Qian, and limped to the locker room. Her lonely figure soon disappeared. Oh, my brother, my dear brother. Why are you here? I almost called the police. Pang Wei rushed over in a hurry. What are you doing? Yi Qian said unhappily, it's all because of you. You made something entertaining so formal, it's not fun at all. I was wrong. Isn't it enough that it's all my fault? Brother, young Master Jiang said that we will have free time in the afternoon and hold an internal dinner in the evening. Many celebrities will come to attend. Yi Qian nodded, that's good enough. Don't do these things to me again next time, humph. Hey, no, I swear I won't do that again. The two were talking. The door to the dance practice room behind him suddenly opened. The dance teacher screamed, who are you? Which department are you from? Don't you know they are rehearsing a dance? If you want to make a noise, go home and make noise. What the hell are you doing, you lousy sweeper? Do you believe I will fire you? And what about you, fat guy? What are you doing? Yi Qian. Fat Wei. Without saying a word, Fat Wei raised his hand and slapped the dance teacher, who must have weighed at most 120 pounds. He was slapped back to the dance practice room, covering his face and sobbing, wow, what's wrong with you? Why are you hitting people? Wow. Security. Damn it, you dare to call me a fat guy? I'm not fat, I just have a big frame, you know nothing. Pang Wei jumped up and down and cursed. Yi Qian. Just you wait. Don't run if you dare, the dance teacher screamed. Har har har. Fat Wei pinched his waist and said, I'll stay here and see what you can do to me. Soon, a large group of professional security guards rushed over. The dance teacher grabbed the security captain's arm as if he had seen a relative and said, "It was this fat guy who beat people up for no reason." "Who are you?" The security captain didn't know Pang Wei, so he looked him up and down and asked, "Who am I? Who am I? Go ask your young master." The security captain's pupils narrowed slightly as he reported carefully to the higher-ups. At this time, Jiang Xingfeng and Qin Yang appeared at the end of the corridor. A large group of security guards dispersed to the left and right. Jiang Xingfeng asked in surprise, "Brother Pang, what's wrong? This guy called Mr. Yi a cleaner and called me a fat guy. I couldn't help but slap him in the face." Pang Wei said. Jiang Xingfeng's face instantly drooped, and he pointed at the dance teacher. "You dare to offend my guest? Get out of here, and never let me see you in Haijing again." The dance teacher was struck by lightning, his legs went limp and he fell to the ground. He no longer had any arrogance. He hugged Jiang Xingfeng's thigh tightly and said, "Boss, please don't fire me. I didn't mean to. I didn't know these two were your guests. I was wrong. I said something I shouldn't have said. I deserve to be beaten." As he said this, he slapped himself a dozen times. Jiang Xingfeng said expressionlessly, "Have you offended me?" The dance teacher was a smart man. He quickly turned to Fatty and said, "I was wrong, brother. I was really wrong. I can't lose this job." Fat Wei glanced at Yi Chen and said, "Brother, look at this." The dance teacher was shocked. "It seems that this young man is the real C position." Bang! The dance teacher hugged Yi Chen's thighs and said, "Please, spare me. I have elderly parents and young children to take care of. If I lose this job, I can't even pay the mortgage. Get up." Yi Chen hooked his finger, signaling the dance teacher to get up, and turned to Jiang Xingfeng and said, "Mr. Jiang, I heard from Fatty Wei that you have prepared a banquet tonight." "Yes." Jiang Xingfeng nodded. "Those who are qualified to perform as second-tier artists or above. The show should be very good." Yi Chen said casually, "Well, I like a female dancer named Ning Xiaotong in your company. Let her perform on stage as well." "Who is Ning Xiaotong?" Jiang Xingfeng fell into deep thought. There were too many artists in the company. How could he have the time to pay attention to a female dancer who wasn't even an 18th tier star? The people around also looked confused. "Never heard of it, don't know it. Ning Xiaotong. Ning Xiaotong." The dance teacher exclaimed, I know her. I'll go find her right now." Jiang Xingfeng snorted coldly, "Go quickly." After saying that, Jiang Xingfeng turned to Yi Chen and said with a smile, "Young Master Yi, it's almost noon, what shall we eat?" "All right, Master Jiang, you arrange it." After being busy for the whole morning, Yi Chen was indeed a little hungry. Chapter 19 Mr. Yi's Personal Charm. It was mid-afternoon and the streets were crowded with people. Ning Xiaotong squatted on the side of the road, carrying a luggage filled with clothes, feeling confused about the future. Where to go next? What to do? The rent is about to expire. How should I explain this to the landlady? How should I pay for my father's surgery? Countless practical problems hit this 19-year-old girl. Yes, she just looks mature, she is actually only 19 years old. As she thought about it, Ning Xiaotong's eyes became hot and she couldn't help shedding tears. But at this moment, the cell phone rang. Ning Xiaotong was slightly startled when she saw the caller ID. She wiped away her tears, calmed down, and then answered the phone. "Teacher Ermu." "Sister, where are you?" the dance teacher asked with flattering eyes. "Ning Xiaotong?" The simple yet luxurious lunch ended. At Jiang Xingfeng's suggestion, Yi Chen followed him to visit the entire Huang Entertainment Company and met many stars that he could only see on TV. Although these stars did not know Yi Chen, seeing that Jiang Xingfeng was very respectful to Yi Chen, they were all polite and courteous. After a circle of friends, Yi Chen had more than a dozen new friends. "Brother, if you are tired, take a rest first. Lao Qin and I are enough to take care of the cooperation." Pang Wei said hurriedly when he saw Yi Chen yawning. "You know what, I'm a little sleepy indeed. I need to take a nap." Yi Chen stretched lazily. Jiang Xingfeng was so smart that he winked at his secretary, who immediately led Yi Chen to the lounge with a sweet smile. "Mr. Yi, please come this way. Our company has a lounge specially prepared for VIPs. Jiang Xingfeng said, Young Master Yi, have a good rest. I will call you when it's time for the dinner. Okay. Following his secretary up the elevator to the lounge, Yi Qian threw himself on the soft bed and soon felt sleepy. Just when Yi Qian was about to fall asleep, the door of the room opened. A fragrant breeze blew over. When Yi Qian opened his eyes, he saw a stunning woman in red appear in the room. Who are you? Yi Qian was stunned. The woman in red bowed and said, Hello, Mr. Yi. I am a professional masseur hired by Mr. Jiang. My name is Jiji. I would like to ask if you need a massage to relax your body. There is no need to guess, this must be what Jiang Xingfeng meant. Yi Qian smiled and said, Okay. I have to say that the masseur's Jiji's technique is quite professional. After a series of operations, Yi Qian's bones were so soft that he kept saying it was so enjoyable. I wonder how much I should charge for hiring a professional masseur like you. Yi Qian asked with his eyes closed, enjoying the massage on his temple. Jiji said, A masseur of my level only needs 200,000 a month, 2 million a year. It's only 2 million. It's very cheap. Yi Qian yawned and thought about finding one for his parents so that they could enjoy life too. It is not enough to have a big house, the supporting facilities must also be complete. Just thinking about it. Yi Qian suddenly felt his eyes darken, and when he opened his eyes again, he saw Jiji pulling the curtains, and her clothes had been changed into a barely visible gauze. What are you going to do? Yi Qian widened his eyes. Mr. Yi, don't be nervous, relax. It's easy to say, how can I not be nervous? Yi Qian sat up, you, put on your clothes. Jiji looked disappointed and said aggrievedly, Is it because I am not beautiful or have a good figure? Yi Qian rolled his eyes silently and said righteously, I'm not the kind of person you imagine. Between men and women, besides that kind of thing, can't there be something else? Isn't it good to just chat about life and ideals? Yi Qian's words made Jiji stunned. Jiji is indeed a professional masseuse at Royal Entertainment, but at the same time, she is also a humble tool that Jiang Xingfeng provides to make his clients and bosses happy. In the past 3 years, she has experienced many bosses, and no one has ever said such words to her. For a moment, Jiji was secretly sad. Why did God punish me like this, not letting me meet this gentleman when I was pure and innocent? Why? Jiji had no idea that Yi Qian regretted it as soon as he said this. As a young man in his early 20s, how could he not have any other thoughts about beautiful women? He was already very depressed last time because he declined Xiaoyao's self-recommendation in order to show off. Now, a top beauty has come to his door, he would be a waste not to take advantage of her. Yi Qian rubbed his palms, trying to make up his mind and take off Mansi's hat first. Before he could speak, Jiji had already shed 2 lines of tears, and her heartbroken look made Yi Qian tangled. What's wrong with you? I'm sorry, Mr. Yi, I was wrong. You are a gentleman, I shouldn't have treated you like one of those sex-hungry ghosts. Actually, I'm quite hungry too. After being a son-in-law in the Xiao family for a year, he had never even touched Xiao Rong's hand. Woo! Jiji seemed to recall the sad past and couldn't help crying. Yi Qian wanted to hug the woman to comfort her, but was pushed away. Jiji said with tears in her eyes, I'm sorry, Mr. Yi, I'm not clean anymore, I don't deserve you to be so good to me. After saying that, she left the room crying, leaving Yi Qian with a confused look on his face. I'm so angry. Don't leave. Hello. Another lounge. After listening to Jiji's report, Jiang Xingfeng gently waved his hand, dismissed Jiji, and said to Pang Wei, You are right. Mr. Yi's determination is amazing. He doesn't care about money or sex. He really shouldn't use the beauty trap. It makes me look cliched. Fat Wei said as if it was a matter of course. Of course, if young Master Yi was just rich, how could someone as proud as me recognize him as my big brother? His personal charm is unimaginable. You will be naturally attracted to him after spending more time with him. Jiang Xingfeng didn't comment and looked at Qin Yang, Brother Qin, then our cooperation is finalized. The 3 parties will each invest 200 million to produce a top variety show. Qin Yang nodded, put down the cigar in his hand and said, Tomorrow I will apply to the group to transfer from my original position and focus on running this new project. Mr. Jiang, Ning Xiaotong is here. The secretary said at the door. Please ask her to come in. Jiang Xingfeng waved his hand, and Ning Xiaotong walked into the lounge in a daze. As an employee of Royal Entertainment, she certainly knew Jiang Xingfeng. Facing the future successor of Royal Entertainment, she didn't even dare to breathe. Jiang Xingfeng smiled and said, "You are Xiaotong, don't be nervous. How did you get to know Yi Xiao? No, Yi Qian." Yi Qian. Ning Xiaotong was a little confused. This name sounded familiar. Wait, Yi Qian? Isn't he the young cleaner I met in the corridor of the dance studio a few hours ago? Could it be that he was implicated by himself? Ning Xiaotong said nervously, "Yi Qian, what happened to him?" "Mr. Jiang, it's all my fault. Don't blame Yi Qian. I just chatted with him for a few words." Taking all the blame on the other person as soon as you meet him, huh? You've already left a deep impression on Brother Yi just after we met, and he specifically asked you to perform on stage. Do you think my name, Fox Yang, is fake? Qin Yang narrowed his eyes slightly, and was certain that Ning Xiaotong had a close relationship with Yi Qian. Fat Wei had an expression of expectedness on his face. Jiang Xingfeng smiled and said, "He's fine. I was just asking casually, are you nervous about performing on stage tonight?" "Yes, a little." Ning Xiaotong stuttered. "Don't be nervous, just do your best. I've already talked to the Human Resources Department and you'll report to the CM Group tomorrow." Chapter 20 Ning Xiaotong's Special Hobby. Ning Xiaotong came out of the lounge with mixed feelings. In just half a day, she experienced a roller coaster of life. First, she was kicked out of the girl group by teacher Ermu due to poor performance and her life fell into despair. Then she was called back to the dance practice room and was inexplicably treated as a small-time celebrity. Now, she has turned into a reserve member of the CM Girl Group. What is CM Girl Group? Others may not know, but doesn't she know? This is a girl group that the company has invested heavily in. It is one of the top teams in the company. It has resources and a promising future. I heard that each of the 8 girl group members has her own makeup artist, rest room, and photo PD, photo director. What kind of shit luck do I have? Or am I dreaming? Ning Xiaotong slapped her face hard. Par. It hurts. As luck would have it, this scene happened to be seen by Yi Qian, who was walking out of the rest area with anger rising. He couldn't help laughing and said, "As soon as I walked out the door, I saw the little beauty slapping herself. Do you have any special fetish? You have a special hobby?" Ning Xiaotong blushed and ran over. "Yi Qian, why are you here?" "Oh, I." Yi Qian smiled, thinking that he should just come clean. But Ning Xiaotong stared at the brand name chocolate in his hand and said in panic, You are a cleaner, how can you steal food from the rest area? If the manager sees you, you will be fired. Hurry, put it back." "Yi Qian." Ning Xiaotong forced the chocolate back into the food area of the room. Ning Xiaotong said seriously, "Yi Qian, don't do this again next time, okay? Taking something that is not high is stealing." Yi Qian's mouth twitched. "I know, I was wrong this time." "That's right." Ning Xiaotong waved to Yi Qian and left with a slight limp. "I have to go to rehearsal. I have a performance tonight. I'll contact you when I have time." "Are your legs okay?" "Fine. All right." Watching Ning Xiaotong leave, Yi Qian sighed silently, not knowing whether to say she was naive or stupid. In the blink of an eye, it was evening and the internal dinner of Royal Entertainment officially began. Although it only lasted half a day, it was still very lively, with plenty of songs, folk arts and sketches, just like a small gala. Since there was no rehearsal, the stars occasionally had various small problems such as singing out of tune or being out of tune, but overall it was harmless. For a surprise event with only half a day to prepare, being able to accomplish this is definitely the highest standard in the industry. As the main guest, Yi Qian naturally sat in the main seat with Jiang Xingfeng, Qin Yang, Pang Wei and others, enjoying the delicious food and the dinner, having a great time. "Mr. Yi, I have arranged for Ning Xiaotong to report to the CM Girls Group tomorrow. Are you satisfied with this arrangement?" Jiang Xingfeng asked casually. "CM Girl Group. Well, we have been training the members of the girl group since they were 16 years old. It has been more than 3 years so far. I want to make them into the top girl group in the country." Yi Qian was not interested in these and just said, "Oh." Soon his eyes lit up and he said, "Xiaotong is here. I saw a dozen women in gorgeous clothes walking onto the stage and dancing gracefully to the loud singing of Muraski. Yi Qian folded his arms, staring at Ning Xiaotong, who was performing hard and her clenched teeth. Ning Xiaotong was so focused on dancing that she had no time to look at anything else. Naturally, she didn't notice Yi Qian in the audience. The piercing pain from her legs almost made her fall down several times. She gritted her teeth and persisted, telling herself that she must not make a fool of herself in front of so many people, as her father was still waiting for her to bring back the medical expenses. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt at all. Ning Xiaotong had a smile on her face, but tears were welling up in her eyes. When I was a child, I would cry and then laugh. When I grew up, I started crying while laughing. When you grow up, you should smile even when you cry. Are you an angel or a devil? Are you? Just when Muraski was singing the climax of the song, an accident suddenly happened. Ning Xiaotong could no longer endure the excruciating pain and fell onto the stage. Teacher Ermu covered her eyes and dared not look down, while the other dancers cried out in surprise. Muraski was also stunned for a moment. Such a serious stage accident had never happened in her acting career. Sorry. Ning Xiaotong burst into tears and struggled to stand up, but she had no strength. There was an uproar all around. When tears blurred her eyes, a familiar figure suddenly rushed onto the stage and supported her up with a strong arm. Yi Qian's voice came to her ears. You performed very well, very well. Yi Qian, what's wrong with you? Ning Xiaotong wiped away her tears and was lost in thought. Yi Qian did not answer Ning Xiaotong's words, but Ha squatted down and tore Ning Xiaotong's flesh-colored stockings into pieces, immediately revealing large bruises and scars. He said loudly, Xiaotong is actually a great dancer. She didn't perform well today just because she was injured. Clap, 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 clap. Qin Yang was the first to stand up and applaud. Par 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 par. The second one was Fat Wei. Par 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 par. Then it was Jiang Xingfeng's turn. Led by these three giants, the dinner was filled with thunderous applause. It is not only dedicated to Ning Xiaotong, but also to all those who work hard for their dreams. Ziqi smiled and helped Yi Qian help Ning Xiaotong off the stage. Boss, I'm sorry. Ning Xiaotong bowed to Jiang Xingfeng, feeling somewhat guilty. Jiang Xingfeng shook his head. You don't have to say sorry to me. You've been very good. Sit. Yi Qian motioned Ning Xiaotong to sit down, but she didn't dare to do so. This is the position of the big boss. Even some major shareholders of the group are not qualified to sit in this position. Yi Qian didn't care about that and forced Ning Xiaotong onto the stool. Jiang Xingfeng smiled and said, Master Yi, I just thought about it carefully. Xiaotong may not be suitable for the CM girl group. How about this? Since we will have a new variety show soon, let Xiaotong be the main MC and rank behind Xiao Yao. Yi Qian nodded, all right, but won't the funds be stretched in this way? After all, the 800 million I took out was specifically used to support Xiao Yao. Fat Wei swallowed his saliva. Oh, brother, what you mean is, I will invest another 200 million. Yi Qian said with a smile, money is a bastard. You can earn money even if you spend it. Qin Yang gave a thumbs up, brother Yi, so domineering. Jiang Xingfeng also praised, young Master Yi is truly a great man. Ning Xiaotong has a silly and cute look on her face. She didn't understand a word that the others said. What is 800 million? What is 200 million? Besides, why do these big bosses call Yi Qian, the cleaner, brother, and Master Yi? Am I living in a dream? Yes, that must be it. Har har, I'm dreaming, wake up soon. Ning Xiaotong raised her hand and slapped her pretty face. Yi Qian. Jiang Xingfeng. Qin Yang. Fat Wei. Muraski. Others. Chapter 21 By a Gift for Grandma. The beautiful day ended unknowingly, and everyone went back to their homes and looked for their mothers. During this period, there was one thing that was worth mentioning. An 18th-tier unknown celebrity from Huang Entertainment got Yi Qian's WeChat account from nowhere and sent him more than a dozen cool photos. Yi Qian asked her what she wanted to do. The unknown celebrity's reply was classic enough to go down in history. Mr. Yi, other men need 2 million to marry a woman who costs 20,000 a night. Are you sure you don't want to try? These words left Yi Qian speechless. He could only throw down his phone and sigh to himself, the girls in the entertainment industry are really working hard to get to the top. No words were spoken that night, until the next morning. Before the sign-in system cooled down, Xiao Rong received a message: "Tonight is Grandma's 90th birthday. If you don't want to go, I understand. I have already prepared your gift for you." Yi Qian replied decisively, "Why not? I can prepare the gifts myself, so you don't need to worry about it." Xiao Rong, who was on the other side of the screen, turned pale with cold and arrogant attitude. She slammed the table and cursed, "Waste. Trash. What's so great about being with a rich woman? I want to see what kind of present you can come up with to celebrate your grandmother's birthday." Huang Ying, her best friend, said timidly, Rong, if the gift Yi Qian brings is not of a high enough standard, you will also be laughed at by those snobs in the family." Xiao Rong. Ding, sign-in successful, system reward 2 billion yuan. Sign-in cooldown time, 23 hours, 59 minutes, 59 seconds. Listening to the system prompt and looking at the 2 billion sign-in rewards that appeared out of nowhere in his bank account, Yi Qian's heart was filled with a strong sense of crisis. I haven't spent all their hundreds of millions from yesterday's mission, how come another 2 billion came in? If this continues, wealth will accumulate more and more. When will it end? No. You have to spend money intensively. But this is 2 billion, not 200,000. You can't just spend it. Just as Yi Qian was thinking hard with a serious expression, the housekeeper A Guang said respectfully, "Mr. Yi, are you worried? Maybe I can help you solve it." Yi Qian glanced at A Guang and sighed, "Too much money can sometimes be a worry." A Guang pushed up the pair of gold-rimmed glasses on his nose and said calmly, "I really want to understand your troubles, Mr. Yi, but please forgive me for not being able to empathize with you. After all, I have elderly parents and young children to take care of, and I struggle hard for life every day." Yi Qian nodded, and suddenly an idea occurred to him: "Your silent team has performed well these days. I am considering giving you a raise. Do you want it?" Guang's body trembled, and he lowered his bald head and said, "Mr. Yi, we are just doing our job, and we have no special performance. We are not qualified to ask you to give us a raise." Yi Qian gave a thumbs up and praised him, "I just like your simple attitude. How about this? The original remuneration is 15 million, I will double it for you, 30 million, it's a happy decision, no rebuttal, I saved your bank account in my mobile phone, let me see." Beep beep. With just one operation, 15 million was successfully deposited into A Guang's account. A Guang's eyes were filled with tears. "Mr. Yi, you are the most generous boss I have ever seen in my 20 years of working in this industry." Bang! As he said this, he saluted, put his right hand in a fist over his heart, and shouted, "I am willing to give my heart to Master Yi. Well, I have to say, A Guang has a strong learning ability." "You're welcome." Yi Qian patted A Guang on the shoulder, turned around and left the villa. Watching Yi Qian leave, A Guang wiped away the tears from his eyes and took out his notebook to record the 123rd rule of success: successful people are generous, low-key, and approachable, just like full ears of rice, always bent over. Staying with Mr. Yi, I can indeed learn a lot of useful knowledge. Awesome. Yi Qian strolled around the community, sometimes teasing the peacock to make it spread its feathers, sometimes playing games with the rabbit and alpaca, or taking photos with the pony, as leisurely as a child of more than 260 months old. Just when Yi Qian was having a great time, a large group of men and women in black suits and carrying briefcases hurried past him, with a solemn expression on everyone's face. When passing by Yi Qian, the leader in the black suit stopped and scolded, "How can there be such a low-quality person like you in such an upscale community? Didn't you see the sign prohibiting trampling on the lawn?" "Yi Qian? No way. The lawn here is clearly for the owners to relax and get close to nature, right? Do you think it is a tourist attraction?" Yi Qian was still confused, and the leader in the black suit spoke again, "Let go of the alpaca, can't you see that it is already unhappy?" Yi Qian turned his head and looked at the silly face of the alpaca, then looked at the black suit, and couldn't help but said, "Are you sick? How can you tell that it is unhappy? Boss, it's important to do your business. If you don't leave now, the boss will be angry." A female white-collar worker with a good figure and first-class appearance said in a low voice beside him. The leader in the black suit snorted coldly, "Young man, I will remember you. I will definitely report this matter to the local owner center." After saying that, a group of people left. Yi Chen was left alone, jumping and cursing. Where did this mental illness come from? I was playing in my own garden and I got sprayed. Fortunately, Yi Chen was not a hot-tempered person and he quickly adjusted his mentality. He didn't have time to argue with this lunatic. He had to consider what gift he should give to Xiao family's great-grandmother since her birthday was tonight. The first gift was a ready-made one. It was the original painting of Viewing the Waterfall at Mount Lushan by Tang Bohu that the system gave him when he completed the task yesterday. He checked it online when he was bored and found that it was worth about 70 million. But as a wealthy man, how could he afford just a mere gift? Wouldn't it make his taste seem too low? At the entrance of Emperor Bay, Yi Chen asked the security guard to call a special community car for him and went to the commercial street. Grandma is already 90 years old, so I definitely can't give her a sports car or something like that. Not to mention that it takes a long time from buying a car to getting it. Even if I really buy it, she can't drive it. By the way, you can consider milk powder for the elderly. You have to buy a big brand. Yi Chen, you are really a smart guy. Yi Chen decisively went to the specialty store and bought a box of international brand, Iman, milk powder for the elderly. As for clothes, it's not easy to buy them. I have no idea what my grandmother looks like, how tall she is, or what size clothes she wears. Gold, yes, yes, yes. Old people will definitely like gold. Yi Chen muttered to himself as he walked into a gold shop while holding a cup of milk. Hello, sir. Feel free to look around and see what you want to buy. The salesgirl came up to me with a smile. Grandma's birthday is today, and I want to see if you have anything suitable for her. Yi Chen said as he looked around. Oh. When wishing an old man a happy birthday, people usually choose a necklace or a golden birthday peach. We have some ready-made birthday peaches here, take a look. The salesgirl took out a small golden birthday peach from the counter and said, we are having a discount on this birthday peach. The original price was 33,000 yuan, and the current price is 29,000 yuan. Do you think it's suitable? Yi Chen frowned. The salesgirl understood what he meant, thinking that Yi Chen didn't have enough money, and said with a smile, we have a smaller size here, only 9,800. That's not what I meant. This birthday peach is cute, but it's too small. Yi Chen gestured and said, I want a big one. Chapter 22, One by One. The salesgirl looked at him strangely and said, Sir, the birthday peaches of this specification you want are worth at least several million. Yi Chen said, money is not something you need to worry about. I need it urgently. It must be done before 9 o'clock tonight. The salesgirl said seriously, our gold shop has a special gold vault in Haijing. We can customize any size you want. One day is enough if you don't care about details. Because longevity peaches are not particularly delicate crafts. But you must tell me first, how many grams do you need? Yi Chen took out his bank card and slapped it on the counter. Gram? Tonight is my grandmother's birthday. How can I calculate the gift in grams? That would be so embarrassing. How about you just make me a ton of birthday peaches? Plop. The salesgirl's legs went weak and she fell to the ground. She got up in a panic and said in disbelief, Can you say it again? How heavy do you want it to be? 1 ton. Yi Chen made a big circle with his hands, it should be about as tall as a person. Where did you get this psychopath? Hurry up and leave. If you don't leave, I'll call security. Another salesgirl ran over and glared at Yi Chen, obviously thinking that Yi Chen was an idle rogue who came out to make fun of others. This can't be blamed on the sales lady. She has worked in the gold shop for so many years, and no one has ever bought gold by tons. The current gold price is 270 gram, and 1 ton is 270 million. Any local tyrants with such purchasing power would directly go to the big boss behind the scenes to check the gold in the factory. How could they be like Yi Chen, who buys cabbage at the vegetable market? Isn't this playing tricks on people? You are the crazy one. Your whole family is crazy. Is it illegal for me to buy things? Yi Chen was really angry. He met a crazy person before he went out, and now he met another one. It is really difficult to be a good person with all-round development in morality, intelligence, physical fitness, aesthetics and labor. Get out of here right now. Salesgirl B said angrily. What are you arguing about? At this time, a middle-aged man in a suit and tie came out. He was obviously the manager of the gold shop. After listening to the salesgirl BS story, he raised his lips slightly and said in a joking tone, "Sir, are you sure you want to order a 1-ton birthday peach? Of course we can make it, but do you know how much it will cost?" "Have to." Yi Qian was also a man with a bad temper. He took the bank card and waved his hand. "You guys are willing to sell now, but I'm not willing to buy it yet. But you, little sister, do you want to switch to another gold shop? This is a big deal. The commission alone is enough for you to live on for the rest of your life." The relatively polite salesgirl A said with embarrassment, "Sir, I'm so sorry." "Okay, bye then." Yi Qian waved his hand and turned to leave. When he arrived at the door, salesgirl A chased him out. "Sir, your breasts." "Thank you." Yi Qian picked up the milk powder for the elderly and turned to leave. Shopping guide A was lost in thought. She felt as if she had missed something. The store manager laughed and said, "Don't stand there like a wife watching Cliff. You don't really think this poor boy can afford a ton of gold, do you? Har har. This is a really funny joke. I'm going to tell it to the other store managers at the party tonight. I guarantee they'll be so happy." There are a lot of gold shops in the commercial street, about 6 or 7 in total. Soon Yi Qian arrived at the second gold shop and looked up at the billboard. Coincidentally, it was the Delongfeng gold shop endorsed by his acquaintance Ziqi. "Sir, what kind of gold and silver jewelry do you need?" The salesgirl came forward politely. Yi Qian held up 3 fingers. "First, call your store manager over. This deal is too big for you to make a decision. Of course, once the deal is done, you can still get a commission. Second, don't doubt my financial resources. Here is my bank card. You can check the balance. Third, call the store manager quickly. I'm in a hurry. Words are obstacles, and clothes are creepy hair." Seeing Yi Qian's serious words, the saleslady did not dare to neglect him and rushed into the lounge to find the store manager. Soon the young store manager rushed out and asked, "Sir, what do you need? Stop talking nonsense and check my bank card balance first, then we can talk about other things." Yi Qian waved his hand. The store manager hurriedly held up the bank card to check the balance. There were several young shopping guides in the store, and they all gathered over curiously. Everyone was stunned when they saw it. Wow, so many zeros. Tens, hundreds, thousands, millions, tens of thousands, millions, millions. 25 million. The store manager's heart trembled violently, and he shouted angrily, "Go to the hospital to check your eyes when you have time. Is this 25 million? There are 8 zeros after 25, just count on your fingers. This is obviously 2.5 billion. Oh shit. Holy crap. Holy crap." Everyone in the room was stunned by her beauty. The young ladies all looked at Yi Qian with loving eyes. The legendary rich man. The store manager held the bank card carefully, lowered his head and approached Yi Qian. While scolding other shopping guides to pour tea and water, he asked, "Boss, what do you need?" "Longevity peach. It's the first time I celebrate my grandma's birthday," Yi Qian said concisely. Shotao, I understand. What do you need?" The manager took out a pen and paper to record. "First, it must be delivered to the location I specify before 9 o'clock tonight." "That's no problem." Secondly, the birthday peaches should be clearly inscribed with the following words: "I wish Grandma to be blessed with great fortune and live as long as the southern mountains." Respectfully presented by Yi Qian and Xiao Rong. "Okay." Third, I want one that weighs a ton. Click. The ballpoint pen fell to the ground. The store manager was stunned. 1 ton of longevity peaches. Can't do it. The store manager hurriedly said, No, we can do it. But this amount is too huge, and we need a deposit." Yi Qian crossed his legs and said, "What deposit do you want? Just tell me how much a ton of golden peaches plus the labor cost is, and I'll give it to you directly. If you dare to blackmail me, I will ask Ziqi for an explanation. Anyway, this girl has plenty of money." Muraski, who was in a meeting at Emperor Bay, said, "HH." The store manager laughed dryly, "Oh, har. So, boss, you are friends with our spokesperson, Miss Muraski. Well, please sit down for a moment, and I will calculate the price for you. Hurry up, time is running out, you only have less than 12 hours. Yes. The manager turned into the lounge and made several calls in a row, the last of which was to Muraski. Ms. Ziqi, I am the manager of the branch in Delongfeng Commercial Street, Haijing City. Do you know a young boss named Yi Qian? Muraski was a little confused. I know him, what happened? It's like this. Mr. Yi Qian ordered a 1-ton golden longevity peach from us. We were afraid of encountering a scammer, so we called you to confirm it. Why did he order the birthday peaches? Ziqi wondered. It was said that it was his grandmother's birthday, and he requested a carving on the birthday peach. Respectfully presented by Yi Qian and Xiao Rong. Xiao family's great-grandmother is celebrating her birthday. Muraski suddenly realized. Chapter 23 Riding a tricycle to celebrate a birthday. After hanging up the call, Qin Yang asked curiously, "What's wrong, Ziqi?" In addition to Qin Yang, Pang Wei, and the young master of Royal Entertainment Jiang Xingfeng, there were more than 100 elite people from the three groups. They were gathered together for a meeting to discuss how to use Yi Qian's 1 billion startup capital. The protagonists Yuqin Xiaoyao and Ning Xiaotong were also at the meeting. Ziqi raised his hand, and the elites all left tactfully. Qin Xiaoyao and Ning Xiaotong also wanted to leave, but Ziqi pulled them back and said with a smile, "Xiaoyao, Xiaotong, you two are now the most popular people around Master Yi. This meeting is for you too. Where do you want to go?" "Oh, got it." Yuqin Xiaoyao and Ning Xiaotong looked at each other, then returned to their seats in a daze, but still didn't dare to say a word. Although there has been a revolutionary change in one's identity and status, it still takes time to adjust the inferiority complex in one's bones. Ziqi didn't make it difficult for them and said with a smile, "Today is the 90th birthday of the grandmother of the Xiao group. Our young master Yi is preparing a gift for the old lady in the commercial street. Do you want to guess what he bought?" Fat Wei laughed and said, "What's in the commercial street? It's nothing more than those things, gold and silver jewelry." Ziqi didn't keep the secret and said, "Yes, it is indeed gold and silver, but our master Yi's hand is so big that you can't imagine. He ordered a 1-ton birthday peach from the Delongfeng gold shop that I endorse." "Yes, you heard it right, 1 ton. WTF. Qin Yang, Pang Wei, and Jiang Xinfeng looked at each other, their mouths opened in an O shape. They are all business tycoons, how could they not know the price? A ton of pure gold. Even if you buy it at the lowest market price, it will cost around 250 million. Fat Wei slapped his fat face hard and said, "Fuck, luckily I was alert that night and called the 5 bank presidents in time, otherwise if I really challenged Brother Yi, he would kill me in a minute. I spent more than 200 million to buy a gift. What a terrifyingly generous act." Qin Yang pinched his brows and said, "In other words, the Xiao group or big sister is still very important in my brother's eyes, otherwise he would not have spent so much money to celebrate the birthday of Xiao's grandmother. Fatty Wei is right, husband and wife always quarrel at the head of the bed and make up at the foot of the bed." Jiang Xingfeng didn't know much about the grudge between Yi Qian and Xiao Rong, so he hurriedly asked. After learning the details, he nodded, "Why don't we put the meeting on hold and go back to prepare the gift?" Fat Wei said hurriedly, yes, it's most important to celebrate Grandma's birthday. But there is a problem here. My brother spent more than 200 million yuan at once. Isn't this gift too big? I can't even come up with 20 million yuan at most. How to give this gift and what to give is indeed a difficult problem. After all, there are good examples before us. Qin Yang said, "I have an idea. We are far from being as generous as my brother. Since it is a birthday celebration, the most important thing is the thought. We can form a team and do something new and different." Ziqi blinked her big, watery eyes and said, "You mean? The one who understands me is Ziqi." Qin Yang gave a thumbs up. The others looked at each other. Yi Qian had no idea that the news of celebrating his grandma's birthday tonight had been leaked inadvertently. After paying the full amount, he found a bench on the pedestrian street and sat down, thinking hard about the 4th gift. In Haijing, gift giving is a science and very particular. Either give 1 or 4, which is called 4 but not 3. He already has 3 birthday gifts, elderly milk powder, Lushan waterfall painting, and golden birthday peach, so what should he give for the 4th birthday? Yi Qian thought about it for a long time but still couldn't figure it out. A clump of hair fell out, which was a real-life boldness. What should I send? What should I send? Yi Qian was walking forward leisurely with the box of milk powder under his arm. Suddenly, he had an inspiration and slapped his forehead. My grandma is 90 years old this year. There is something she definitely needs and she will definitely like it. Yi Qian, you are such a clever little boy. With this thought in mind, Yi Qian ran away as fast as he could. As night fell, it was already 6:30 in the evening, and there were still 2.5 hours before the birthday party. Yi Qian changed into a set of branded clothes, shoes and socks that he had bought a few days ago, put the milk powder for the elderly, the painting of Mount Lushan waterfall and a mysterious gift in the trunk of the tricycle, and rode to the Xiao family's ancestral home. At this moment, the Xiao family's ancestral home is extremely lively. As an old and prominent family in Haijing, the Xiao family has a history of more than 200 years. It has a large population and 5 generations living under one roof. Many family members who have gone to other places to develop also returned as soon as possible to celebrate the grandmother's birthday together. Xiao Rong stood at the door expressionlessly, looking at Yi Qian, who was dressed brightly and beautifully, but riding a tricycle with a sign that read, "Yi's pancake." Do you really want to embarrass me? Ride this thing over here. Xiao Rong shouted coldly, her eyes full of disgust. What day is today? Grandma is celebrating her 90th birthday. You're obviously already hooking up with a rich woman, so why do you leave your luxury car behind and ride this broken tricycle here instead? If this isn't a deliberate attempt to embarrass her, then what is that? Yi Qian was already immune to Xiao Rong's bad words. He jumped off the bike leisurely and skillfully locked the wheels and handlebars with old-fashioned iron chains. He said calmly, "This is the only bike I have. If I don't ride it, what else should I ride? If you feel embarrassed to be with me, you can go in by yourself. I'm too lazy to argue with you. I don't care what birthday gift you prepared for your grandmother today, or if you didn't prepare anything at all, you are not allowed to take it out later. I have already prepared it for you." After Xiao Rong finished speaking, she turned and walked inside. She felt uncomfortable staying with Yi Qian, this useless hooligan, for even a second longer. Yi Qian was too lazy to pay attention to this woman and picked up the gift box and walked in. As soon as I entered the old house, a couple came towards me. The man smiled and said, "Cousin, long time no see. You are getting more and more beautiful." "Hey, cousin, long time no see. You still speak in the same pretentious tone as before." Xiao Rong raised a hint of sarcasm at the corner of her mouth. "This must be my brother-in-law." Cousin A smiled and walked forward to shake hands with Yi Qian, but Yi Qian was holding the gift box and couldn't free his hands, so he could only give up and said with a smile, "Is your brother-in-law a popular businessman?" Before coming, he had already done some research and found out that his cousin had found himself the most useless man in the world as a husband. He married into the Xiao family right after graduating from university and had been in the Xiao family for more than a year but was still penniless. In fact, it was an open secret that Xiao Rong had found herself a good-for-nothing husband who was 3 years younger than her. The whole family knew about it. "I sell pancakes." Yi Qian grinned, not caring at all about Xiao Rong's gradually turning pale face. "Honey, this person speaks so strangely. What kind of thing is Jian Bingguo's son? What an interesting name." The brightly dressed woman next to Cousin A spoke in a coquettish voice, using Erhua sounds randomly. "Jianbing Guozi is a street snack, about 7 or 8 yuan a serving." Cousin A replied, trying hard to hold back his laughter. "What? Street snacks? It sounds unhygienic." "A tilde, the woman said with disgust. Cousin A patted Yi Qian on the shoulder with a fake smile and said, "Brother-in-law, I'll go try your pancakes when I have time." "Okay, no problem." Yi Qian nodded. Cousin A gave Xiao Rong a thumbs up and said, "Cousin, you have a really good eye. You are really good at finding a husband. Excellent. I give you a thumbs up." My cousin A and his wife walked further and further away, but their piercing voices still echoed in my ears, "Har, pu ha har har. Jian Bingguozi, ar ha har ha har." Chapter 24 is destined to be a pleasant night. Xiao Rong's face turned pale, she gritted her teeth and squeezed out a sentence from between her teeth, "Yi Qian, you really made me proud." Yi Qian glanced at his nominal wife, and raised the corner of his mouth, "If you can talk, say a few more words. If you can't talk, just shut up." The vulgar words directly irritated Xiao Rong's nerves. She glared at him and cursed, "Yi Qian. Don't think you are great just because you are with a rich woman. When the rich woman gets tired of you, I will see how you can still show off." So who is this rich woman? Yi Chen was really puzzled. Xiao Rong had mentioned this once in the KTV room that night. It was really puzzling. Yi Chen was too lazy to pay attention to this woman. He walked to a seat with the gift box in his hand and sat down. Opposite him sat Xiao's father and mother. Uncle, aunt. Yi Chen grinned. There are 3 people in the Xiao family, and Yi Chen doesn't have much opinion about Xiao's father and Xiao's mother. It's not that they were so good to him, but with Xiao Rong as a reference, they seemed not so bad. As for the address, it has always been uncle and aunt. I haven't seen you in the past few days. What are you busy with? Father Xiao asked with a smile. Nothing, I was just hanging out with some friends. Yi Chen told the truth. Father Xiao nodded without saying anything more. HMPH. Xiao Rong sat next to her father, her face gloomy enough to drip water. Father Xiao whispered, pay attention to your facial expression. Today is Grandma's birthday. Don't let people laugh at our family. Got it. I'll try my best. Yi Chen felt very satisfied seeing Xiao Rong's forced smile. Yi Chen, is the gift box filled with a birthday gift for Grandma? Asked Xiao's mother. Yes. It's great that you have such filial piety, but Grandma has a rather strange personality, so it's better not to give her your gift later. We have already prepared it for you. Mother Xiao continued, how much did you spend on the gift? I'll ask Rong Rong to give you the money later. Yi Chen raised the corner of his mouth slightly, thinking to himself, my birthday gift, your Xiao group can afford it, but I'm afraid that your capital chain will be broken again. Yi Chen thought so in his mind, but didn't say anything. He just opened a bottle of white wine and started drinking. You don't know any table manners at all. You started drinking before the host even said let's have dinner. Your manners are worrying. Xiao Rong turned her head away and secretly decided that tonight, except on necessary occasions, she would never look at this loser again. Waiting for the meal to start is very boring. Fortunately there was something exciting to watch, otherwise Yi Chen would have been bored to death before the birthday party even started. The Xiao group is not transparent to the entire Xiao family, but it is also a middle to lower level existence, a bit like a little transparent. None of the cousins A, B, and A who passed by Xiao Rong's table could speak human language. Every word they said was sarcastic. They either diss Xiao group for its poor management and annual profit of only tens of millions, or diss Xiao Rong for being blind to find such a useless husband. Yi Chen, as the male protagonist of the story, listened with gusto and did not feel offended at all. After all, ignorance is not a crime. No matter what, it still comes down to the same old saying, a man must have money. Money is dignity and confidence. Don't mention dreams or feelings, that's all bullshit. How can a table of delicious food compare to a mountain of money? 2 flowers bloom, each showing its own beauty. Just as Yi Tianjin was listening with great interest to Xiao Rong's family of 3 being besieged by relatives like his grandsons, but did not dare to talk back, a restaurant in Haijing City was holding a routine gathering within the circle. Those who attended the party were all senior employees from various gold shops, from store managers to ordinary employees. It might not be quite appropriate to call it a party, it was more like a business exchange. The 6 employees of the Delongfeng gold shop finally finished the expensive order. When they arrived at the hotel, the rest of their colleagues had already arrived. One of them asked the store manager to take a seat and complained, Old Zhao, why are you so slow? There's something fun going on today. If you don't come, I'll suffocate myself to death. The big dragon and phoenix Old Zhao sat over with a bright look on his face and asked casually, what's the matter, Old Li? If Yi Chen was present at the scene, he would recognize at a glance that this Old Li was the manager who dissed him in the first gold shop, and the people around him were the shopping guides ABCD. When the surroundings quieted down, Lao Li said, just this morning, we met a little idiot who ordered golden longevity peaches. Do you know how big he wanted to order? Old Zhao narrowed his eyes slightly, looked at his colleagues, and asked knowingly, how big is it? Old Li said, har har, you guys won't believe it when I tell you that he actually wants to order a 1-ton golden longevity peach. Har har har. Har ha har har. There are idiots every year, but this year there are especially many. Has this person lost his mind? It's so funny tilde. Phut, Lao Li, how did you respond to him? A group of colleagues in the gold shop laughed wildly. What a joke! If I meet an idiot like that, of course I'll kick him out. Old Li laughed out loud. He could laugh about what happened this morning for a whole year. After the dinner, he would go home and tell his wife about it. Although he couldn't make any money, at least he could tell jokes and make his wife happy. So there is such a story. No wonder Yi Xiao acted so arrogant when he entered the room. Old Zhao took a deep breath, opened a bottle of Wu Liangyi with a serious expression, and filled each of the 5 shopping guides at the 5 Big Dragon and Phoenix stores. This inexplicable action made everyone a little confused. Old Li asked in surprise, "What does it mean?" "All employees of the Delongfeng branch, stand up." Old Zhao stood up and shouted loudly. Swish! The 5 salesgirls stood up at the same time, all with tears in their eyes. Those were tears of excitement and tears of gratitude. A toast to Brother Li. Old Zhao raised his neck and took the lead in drinking all the white wine, and the 5 employees also drank it all up. Lao Li. Others. No, what's going on? What are you doing? Old Li looked confused. Old Zhao wiped his tears and choked up. Brother Li, you are so kind. I always call you brother. It turns out that young Master Yi has been to your store before, but was driven out by you, a bunch of blind idiots. God will take its course. No one will be spared. Do you know how much commission the 6 of us got for this wild order worth 300 million? Old Zhao choked up, waved his hands, and shouted in a hoarse voice, "Sisters, sing with me. 2 million. 2 million. 2 million. 2 million. 2 million each. An order of 300 million. 2 million per person." 5 Delongfeng employees sang and danced under the leadership of Lao Zhao. 2 young shopping guides excitedly hugged the completely confused Lao Li and kissed him on the cheek. "Brother Li, thank you so much, you are like my second parent. Brother Li, please allow me to say those 3 words loudly, I love you." Faced with the 6 Delongfeng shop assistants who had gone crazy, Lao Li and his shopping guides stood there in a daze as if struck by lightning. The one with the biggest psychological trauma is the shopping guide Miss A. She was only a millimeter away from the 2 million commission. It's like winning the lottery ticket and then accidentally tearing it up. Wow! The shopping guide burst into tears. Old Li felt heartbroken. 2 million. Mortgage. Car loan. Online loans. If I hadn't looked down on others and kicked Master Yi out of the gold shop, then they would be the ones singing and dancing right now. Why? Why is God so cruel? 2 million, 2 million. 2 million, 2 million. 2 million per person. The singing voice lingers for a long time. Today is destined to be a pleasant night. Chapter 25 Yi Qian's first birthday gift. The old house of the Xiao family. As the banquet time got closer, more and more guests came and the scene became more and more lively. Many bigwigs from both the business and political circles of Haijing City attended the event, making it a grand occasion. As a crowd of people waited eagerly, the legendary great-grandmother finally walked out slowly from the backstage, supported by her 2 grandchildren. Yi Qian looked up and couldn't help but be shocked. Be good. This grandma's figure is really big and sturdy. It was not that Yi Qian, the top student, was at a loss for words. He had never thought that the word burly could be used to describe a 90-year-old grandmother. But the fact was that the grandmother was over 1.9 meters tall. Even though she had shrunk due to age and had a slightly hunched back, she was still about 1.85 meters tall, taller than Yi Qian. The 2 grandchildren or possibly great-grandchildren beside her looked so adorable in front of her. People stood up and applauded warmly. The grandmother leaned on a black dragon-headed cane and nodded with a smile. "Thank you all for coming to my birthday party. Let's start the feast." The concise opening speech made Yi Qian's favorability towards the old man soar. What he hates most is those people who make a lot of noise before a meal starts, without considering other people's feelings at all. Isn't that annoying? The birthday banquet officially began, and delicious food and fine wines were indispensable. After picking up the chopsticks for a while, it was time to show filial piety. The gifts were placed at the feet of the grandmother from light to heavy. The first to present gifts were a few children of the Xiao family, who looked about 5 or 6 years old. They presented their own paintings and 1,000 paper cranes that they had folded by hand, and said in a baby voice, "Grandma, may you be blessed as vast as the East Sea and live as long as the southern mountains." Good. The grandmother smiled kindly, patted her great-great-grandson's little head, and signaled the girl beside her to give him a big red envelope as a reward. A rough estimate was that each red envelope contained at least 5 digits and was bulging with money. After the gifts are given to the great-great-grandchildren, it is the great-great-grandchildren, and then it will be Xiao Rong's grandchildren's turn. These grandchildren. Well, these grandchildren of the Xiao family are the cornerstone of the family's prosperity, and they are also the largest group in number. Of course, their gifts could not be hand-painted paintings or paper cranes. They were quite generous and presented pearls, jade, diamonds, agates, and other rare antiques all at once, and each piece was priceless. Xiao Rong forced a smile, but her heart was beating fast. The painting Nanshan in her hand, which was painted by a Qing dynasty painter and symbolized a long life, had a good meaning among all the birthday gifts, but in terms of value, it could only be ranked in the middle or lower. She hoped that her grandmother would not dislike her gift because it was too insignificant. "Brother-in-law, you have been holding this gift box, what is in it?" Cousin Yi looked at the box in Yi Qian's arms curiously. Yi Qian raised his lips and said, "Of course it is something super good." "Oh? The more you say that, the more curious I am. Can't you reveal it to me first?" Cousin Yi said with a smile. "Why are you in such a hurry? You'll see him soon." Yi Qian licked his lips. Xiao Rong glanced at him and whispered, "I told you not to give you anything. I have already prepared it for you. Why don't you listen to my advice?" In Xiao Rong's opinion, even if Yi Qian was with a rich woman, he would not be able to produce anything good. There were a lot of ordinary gold and silver jewelry in the warehouse of his grandmother's house, enough to open a gold shop. He did not even look at it. And judging from the size, the big gift box in Yi Qian's arms did not look like a precious antique. Yi Qian smiled and said, "Your gift is yours, and mine is mine. Can the meanings be the same? I prepared for birthday gifts for my great-grandmother. What about you? Don't embarrass yourself with just a painting of Nanshan. If it were you, you should put your painting away and don't embarrass yourself." Xiao Rong clenched her fists and shouted angrily, "Yi Qian! Nanshan picture." Cousin Si, who was waiting to present a birthday gift, turned her head and said with a strange expression, "The Nanshan painting we are talking about should not be just one painting, right? I have also prepared a Nanshan painting." R. Xiao Rong was stunned. "Cousin, where did you buy your Nanshan painting?" "I got it from an antique shop." "Cousin, your painting must be a fake." My cousin shook her head and patted her pocket. "My Nanshan painting has been authenticated by more than a dozen senior treasure appraisers and is authentic." "Oh, there's something interesting to watch." A group of cousins, including Yi Qian, all had expressions of watching the fun. It would be a shame not to see Xiao Rong's liveliness. Xiao Rong's face turned pale and blue. "Impossible. I spent over 1 million on this painting. This is definitely an authentic work." "More than 1 million. Har. I spent more than 1 million on the appraisal fee alone." My cousin shook her head and said sarcastically, "When our great-grandmother was young, she specialized in dealing in antiques, calligraphy and paintings. If you don't believe me, let's ask her to appraise it and we'll know whether it's real or not." "Let me appraise it." "Am I afraid of you?" Xiao Rong was stubborn. Yi Qian could clearly see that her hands were shaking slightly. "This is a guilty conscience." Yi Qian sneered. Treasures were presented one after another, and soon it was Xiao Rong and the cousins' turn. When both of them took out the Nanshan picture, the atmosphere on the scene was pushed to a small climax. Among the people present were many experts who were well versed in antiques, calligraphy and paintings, and they all looked towards the stage. However, judging from the distance they were standing at, the two Nanshan pictures were exactly the same, and there was no way to tell the real one from the fake one. The grandmother asked the girl to fetch a magnifying glass and motioned the two granddaughters who were kneeling on the ground to stand up. "Interesting. Har har. Let me see who got the eyepiece." Drill. In the antique business, this means buying a fake. It took about 7 or 8 minutes. The burly grandmother had already determined the authenticity of the painting. She pointed at one of the paintings and said, "Rong Rong, your eyesight is much worse than your cousin's. Your painting is a high-quality fake." What? Xiao Rong was struck by lightning and her face turned pale. My cousin said proudly, "What did I say? You still don't believe it? This is impossible, how could this be fake?" Xiao Rong felt humiliated and ashamed for a moment. The grandmother said, "Of course, this cannot be blamed on you. The only thing to blame is the counterfeiter's superb skills. If I hadn't seen the original in my early years, it would have been difficult to judge the authenticity. His skills have reached a level that is enough to make the fake look real. But fake is fake, it can't be real, girl. No wonder the tribesmen say you have poor eyesight. The grandmother shook her head. This sentence, the tribesmen all say that their eyesight is not good, seems to be a pun. Yi Qian was a little unhappy, and tilted his head and said, Grandma, you are not mocking me, are you? When these words were spoken, everyone in the audience was shocked. Xiao Rong was so frightened that she almost collapsed to the ground. Xiao's father and mother even had the urge to rush out of the house. Oh my God! Yi Qian, what on earth are you doing? How can you talk to your grandmother like that? Are you trying to kill us? Even if Xiao Rong is wrong, don't take revenge like this. The grandmother looked at Yi Qian for a few times, and suddenly smiled. You are Yi Qian, Rong's husband. Yes, Grandma. Yi Qian nodded. His neither humble nor arrogant attitude aroused the curiosity of the grandma. She was not deaf, so how could she not know about the rumors about Yi Qian? However, when she saw him today, she found that it was completely inconsistent with the rumors. How could a pretty boy who is incompetent at everything and never gets enough of eating have such a strong aura and self-confidence? Looking at the whole scene, Yi Qian has the most powerful aura and is the most fearless. The grandmother had seen countless people, and she saw the clues at a glance. She smiled and sat back in her chair. Young man, what birthday gift did you bring? Yi Qian grinned, raised his hand to signal the people around him to step aside, half squatted down, and began to open the gift box, saying, Grandma, I have prepared 4 birthday gifts for you this time, I guarantee you will like them. Oh? 4 things. You are really thoughtful. Among all your grandchildren, you have prepared the most birthday gifts. The great-grandmother smiled and was full of curiosity about the gifts. Xiao Rong was so frightened that her legs were shaking. She prayed silently, Yi Qian, please, don't embarrass me again. I really can't afford to lose face like this. The others all stood on tiptoe to look inside, very curious about what this useless guy Yi Qian was going to send. The first birthday gift. Ding 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 ding. Emon brand milk powder for the elderly. Yi Qian pulled out a bag of milk powder and held it high above his head, saying loudly, Grandma, I bought this at a specialty store on the commercial street. It's a calcium supplement. It's easy to absorb. It's very good for the body. As soon as these words came out. Quiet. The whole place was dead silent. You can hear a pin drop. Complete silence. Xiao Rong's family of 3 looked as pale as death. It's over. Chapter 26, the second gift for 29.9 yuan with free shipping. In this dead silence, Yi Qian talked freely, Grandma, you are old now. You need to supplement enough nutrition every day to prevent osteoporosis and calcium and iron loss. The grandmother took the packet of milk powder for the elderly and looked at Yi Qian with a complicated look. Grandma. Xiao Rong couldn't bear it any longer, she fell to her knees, and cried, Yi Qian didn't mean it, Yi Qian, you should apologize to your grandmother. Yi Qian was a little confused. I'm sorry for anything. What the hell did I do wrong? Giving the wrong gift. Are you sick? Rong, get up. The grandmother motioned Xiao Rong to stand up, and said with a slight smile, milk powder. Come to think of it, this is indeed what I drink every day, and the brand is the same. You are very thoughtful in giving me this birthday gift. Yi Qianshun said, of course I have to. I racked my brains to choose a birthday gift for you. I was exhausted. Grandma, to be honest, I lost a lot of hair today because of your birthday gift. Yi Qian. Can you just shut up? Xiao Rong was completely devastated and rubbed her eyes with tears. At this time, there was thunderous laughter from the audience. Several brothers who sat at the same table with Xiao's father and mother joked, as expected of the most useless son-in-law of our Xiao clan. Milk powder, how did he come up with that? Father Xiao's face turned pale and Mother Xiao remained silent. It's so embarrassing that I've even brought shame to my grandma's house. Listen to the noise around you. The grandmother knocked hard on the dragon head cane and said in a loud voice, everyone, can you listen to a few words from this old woman? The scene that had just been lively became quiet again. The grandmother looked around and said, pearls, jade, diamonds, agates, antiques and paintings are all very nice, but what use are they to an old woman like me who is buried up to her eyebrows in the dirt? Can I wear them to show off, or do you plan to put them in my coffin and bury them with me after I die? From the beginning, I realized that the Xiao family today is no longer the Xiao family I know. Comparisons are rampant. Are you guys celebrating my birthday, or are you competing and showing off your wealth? My great-grandmother really had a weird temper. She was smiling one second, and the next second she kicked an antique vase worth hundreds of thousands of dollars into pieces. The whole audience was silent. The grandmother continued, "What has enabled the Xiao family to exist for 200 years? Money? No. It's unity. Look at you all, racking your brains to suppress your fellow clansmen in the name of birthday celebrations. I want to dig my eyes out. If you continue like this, the Xiao family will fall apart sooner or later. What's wrong with milk powder? Isn't milk powder a birthday gift? At least it's something I need every day, and I have to drink it every day." The grandmother pointed at the original painting of Nanshan Mountain given by a cousin and asked, "What's the use of this thing? Can it be eaten as food? Or can it be drunk as water? Or can it supplement my nutrition?" My cousin lowered her head in shame. "I'm sorry, Grandma. Today is my 90th birthday. Whether I will be my 100th birthday is still unknown. I will be willful for once and take this opportunity to warn you, the descendants of the Xiao family. If you want the Xiao family to continue to prosper, you must unite. Only unity is strength. Yes, Grandma taught me that. We will remember our grandmother's teachings." A group of Xiao family members lowered their heads. "Certainly. This is just superficial work. 99.99% of people don't take what their grandmother says seriously. Is the purpose of life to unite? Wrong. It's just a show off. Study hard. Work hard. Work hard to train the next generation. All for the sake of showing off. Look. I am such a good student, much better than you, har har har. Look. I am such a good worker, much better than you, har har har. Look. My son is much better than your son, har har har." Yi Qian sighed, "Grandma, you are so understanding. I am embarrassed to take out the next birthday gift." "Then don't take it. Why don't you run away after taking advantage of me? What on earth do you want to do?" Xiao Rong broke down again, feeling confused. The grandmother smiled and said, "I'm very curious. Please satisfy the curiosity of an old woman like me." "All right." Yi Qian reluctantly took out their "Viewing the Waterfall at Mount Lushan" from the gift bag and said, "This is Tang Bohu's Viewing the Waterfall at Mount Lushan." The surroundings fell into silence again. If Xiao Rong was given a knife, she would definitely stab herself to death. "Pucci, Lushan Waterfall Viewing Painting, you really dare to say that? I bought it on Bingxixi, the kind that costs 29.9 yuan with free shipping. Har har, I checked on QQ last time, and along the river during the Qingming festival was only 56, with free shipping." Their voices of ridicule rang out one after another. I completely forgot what my grandma taught me. 2. How much weight can the words of an old man who is about to die have? The grandmother smiled helplessly and unfolded the scroll. Her thoughts were very clear. Although she knew it was fake, she still had to give this young man named Yi Qian a way out. She said that this painting was real enough to be mistaken for real. Looking absent-mindedly. Watching. The more I looked at my grandmother, the sharper her eyes became, and her expression was filled with surprise. She carefully placed the painting of Mount Lu's waterfall on the table and called out, "Master Tu, Master Hong, Master Miao, are you here?" "Yes, sister." "Here." Several elderly people stood up and responded. "Come quickly." The grandmother called 3 senior appraisers who were influential in the antique world to come on stage. "Old sister, what are you doing?" Old Tu was puzzled. "I have poor eyesight and cannot tell whether this painting is authentic. I would like to ask the brothers to help me take a closer look." The grandmother was shocked. This painting looked authentic no matter how she looked at it. But this is impossible. An authentic painting by Tang Bohu is worth at least 60 to 70 million. At that moment, several elderly people did not dare to delay. They put on gloves, held up magnifying glasses and began to carefully identify it. Xiao Rong was already confused. What's going on? How could a fake painting bought yesterday make my grandmother so nervous? This is true for Xiao Rong, and even more so for the others. Yi Qian looked very relaxed. Doesn't he know whether it is true or false? Products produced by the system must be high quality, right? A full 15 minutes passed. Old Tu was so excited that she shed tears. Old sister, this is an authentic work. I never thought that I would be able to see Tang Yin's authentic work with my own eyes in this lifetime. It is indeed an authentic work. Old Man Hong and Old Man Miao expressed their opinions one after another. The old men's hair stood on end with excitement. Yi Qian looked at them with some worry, fearing that he would get too excited and die of excitement. The grandmother came to Yi Qian in one step and pointed at the Lushan waterfall viewing picture. Where did you get this painting? Hasn't it always been in the London Museum? I bought it. Yi Qian spread his hands. Grandma, you're overacting. We all know it's fake. A young member of the Xiao family said with a sigh. Bullshit. I guarantee with my life that this is a genuine Tang Yin work. If you don't understand, shut up. Believe it or not, I'll beat you up. Before the grandmother even opened her mouth, several old men quit. Good boy, what do you mean? Are you questioning whether we, the officially certified national appraisers, are lying? After thinking about it, I still can't bear it. Damn it. Cut him. 3 old men rushed off the stage, took out their dentures, and started smashing them at the Xiao family member. Ignoring the fuss below, the grandmother carefully put away the scroll and patted the edge of the chair. Child, come and sit down. Okay. Yi Qian was not polite at all and sat down next to his grandmother. It was not until this moment that everyone suddenly realized what was happening. That is an authentic painting by Tang Bohu. When he looked at Yi Qian and Xiao Rong's family of 3 again, his eyes were full of awe. Awesome. A masterpiece worth 70 million, given away instantly. Chapter 27. Everyone was shocked. Just when the entire Xiao family was in shock for a long time, there was a commotion at the gate, and it seemed that a lot of people were coming in. The grandmother looked nonchalantly towards the gate, but her mind was still on the authentic Tang Yin painting, viewing the waterfall at Mount Lushan. Who was this young man who could spend tens of millions to buy a painting from a museum as a birthday gift? Rong Rong, come and sit here too. Grandma said with a smile on her face. Xiao Rong had long been confused by Yi Qian's series of outrageous actions. It took her grandmother several calls for her to react. As a grandchild, she naturally did not dare to disobey her grandmother and sat obediently on her grandmother's left. Now that they are all together, Yi Qian and Xiao Rong have become the golden boy and jade girl around the grandmother. The grandmother looked at Yi Qian, then at Xiao Rong, her eyes full of joy. That's really good. Rong Rong's vision of painting is not good enough, but her vision of people is sharp enough. Not only did she find a good husband for herself, but she also found a stabilizing force for the Xiao family. Well, this little girl hid it so well that she didn't reveal Yi Qian's true identity until today. With Rong Rong's cunningness, she will definitely be very successful in the future and reach a higher level in her career. If Xiao Rong heard what her grandmother was thinking at this moment, she would definitely hit her head against the wall. What scheming, what hiding, there is nothing at all, okay? She is innocent, she knows nothing. At this time, the noise was getting closer and closer. A dozen men and women in suits walked in, bowed to Grandma from a distance, and said in unison, all the general managers of the Haijing branch of the Delongfeng Gold Shop wish Grandma good fortune and a long life. These people are the general managers of the Haijing branch of the Delongfeng Gold Shop. The Dragon and Phoenix Gold Shop. A full lineup of general managers. Wow, who is this, so generous? To be able to invite all the general managers at once, this person's connections and generosity are unimaginable. That's good. It can help suppress the arrogance of that outsider. Isn't it just an ancient painting? We in the Xiao family also have a wealthy man. That's right. There was a lot of discussion. Grandma asked curiously, what are you doing? The general manager representative stepped forward and said respectfully, Grandma, we are entrusted by someone to bring you a birthday gift. The grandmother nodded and said with a smile, that's thoughtful. Swish. The general manager raised his hand. A brand new transport vehicle moved a 1-meter-tall object nailed firmly with red silk and wooden boards to the venue. When the heavy object fell to the ground, people clearly felt the ground shake. Everyone was surprised. What was this thing? It was taller than a human. The grandmother was also a little curious, what is this? Who sent it? The crowd looked around, searching for the mysterious gift giver. Xiao Rong was also looking for him. Her eyes accidentally glanced at Yi Qian and her heart suddenly skipped a beat. She was really about to cry again. Yi Qian, are you done yet? What did you do to that rich woman to make her love you so wholeheartedly and give everything for you? What the hell? Am I blind? Why is it this kid again? What on earth is this? Everyone at the table saw Yi Qian slowly stand up and raise his right hand. The grandmother looked around and frowned. What's going on? What does it mean that you gave a gift to an old woman like me but didn't say anything? That. Yi Qian raised his hands so much that his arms were sore. Grandma, this is also my birthday gift to you. The grandmother turned her head and her face suddenly became happy. She grabbed Yi Qian's hand and was as happy as a child. I am an old woman, it is too expensive for you to do this. That's not true. Yi Qian said righteously, you are my wife Xiao Rong's great-grandmother, which means you are my great-grandmother. There is no such thing as spending money on your own great-grandmother. Good boy. Good boy. The grandmother called the embarrassed Xiao Rong to her side, and took the two of them by the hand and brought them to the sealed big box. What could such a big object be? The grandmother seemed to be talking to herself. It's a bit hard to guess what gift Xiao Qian gave. The first one is milk powder, food. The second one is an authentic Tian work, a work of art. The third one. Could it be gold, jade, or something like that? Someone asked curiously. Grandma shook her head and said, looking at the size and weight, it does look like it, but I don't think Xiao Qian would give such a tacky gift, right, Xiao Qian? Yi Qian felt so ashamed and embarrassed by answering his own question. Yi Qian scratched his head and said, Grandma, I'm not as powerful as you think. What's in here is indeed vulgar. Ha 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 ha, I get it. Grandma smiled, it's rockery, right? It's a kind of metal. Grandma's guess is pretty close. Never mind, I won't guess anymore. Hurry up. Yi Qian really didn't want to continue this embarrassing topic. He raised his hand and asked the managers who had already brought the tools to open the package. This process is quite slow, because the managers are afraid of damaging their peach meat. They cannot afford to pay for such a thing even if they sell everything they have. The grandmother waited patiently and said to the tribesmen, you should all learn from this. When giving gifts in the future, you should be like Xiao Qian and give more meaningful things. Gold, silver and jade are good, but you can't bring them with you when you are born, and you can't take them with you when you die. I'm an old woman, so what's the point of giving me so many gold items? My cervical spine can't bear them at all. My grandmother taught me that. We made note of that. People in 3 layers inside and 3 layers outside watched and echoed. Yi Qian's face looked a little ugly and he lowered his head in shame. I should have known not to give this thing as a gift. It seems like I'm flattering the wrong person. My grandmother doesn't like gold jewelry very much. This subtle facial expression was seen by Xiao Rong. She kicked Yi Qian and said in a low voice, Grandma is old, what on earth are you holding in there? Yi Qian moved his mouth and was about to speak, but his grandmother said, remember this, although gold is plentiful, it will eventually run out, but making friends is inexhaustible. Compared to gold and jade, if our Xiao clan wants to continue to prosper, we must make friends who are true gentlemen. Yes. Grandma is right. The echoes came one after another. Grandma added, many people in our Xiao family have participated in politics. We must remember that although gold is precious, being an honest official is more valuable. Never do anything that harms the interests of the people for the sake of petty gains. Yes. Several members of the political clan nodded. Yi Qian, who was standing aside, felt like crying. It's all over now. My great-grandma obviously hates gold, otherwise she wouldn't have used it as an example so often. Yet I got her a golden longevity peach. What should I do? Waiting online. Very anxious. As the laminate wood was peeled off layer by layer, soon only the layer of precious red satin, which symbolized joy, was left. Yi Qian whispered, Grandma, I didn't choose this gift very well, how about we not look at it for now? The grandmother smiled and touched Yi Qian's hair, saying kindly, silly child, no matter what you give me, I like it. This guy is guilty. It's definitely not something good. The higher you fly, the harder you fall. There were whispers all around, waiting to see the fun. Xiao Rong looked at Yi Qian with a conflicted look on his face. and a sense of revenge inexplicably rose in her heart. Let you show off. You're shooting yourself in the foot. You deserve it. The grandmother came to the red ribbon and pulled it hard. Crash. As the red silk was unveiled, a large golden birthday peach, more than 1 meter tall, appeared in front of people. Everyone was stunned. Grandma's mouth was open in an O shape. Xiao Rong's beautiful big eyes bulged out like a goldfish short of water. The scene fell into deathly silence again, and time seemed to stand still. Yi Qian rubbed his cheek and thought to himself that this was bad. The grandmother would most likely scold him. The general manager of De Longfeng was obviously very satisfied with this masterpiece that was made after working overtime. He bowed and said loudly, "This golden longevity peach weighs 1 ton, is made of pure gold, and is worth 300 million yuan. It was made by Mr. Yi Qian and Ms. Xiao Rong for you. If you agree, we at De Longfeng are willing to apply for the Guinness World Record for it, and all expenses will be borne by our De Longfeng group." In fact, Grandma could no longer hear any other sound. The whole person is confused, a golden longevity peach. Suddenly, the grandmother's eyes were filled with tears, and she turned to look at Yi Qian, "Child." Yi Qian hurriedly supported the grandmother, "Grandma, I really didn't know you hated gold. If I had known, I wouldn't have given you this golden birthday peach. Please don't be angry." Angry? The grandmother wiped away her tears and smiled, "I am so happy. How could I be angry with you? But, Xiao Qian, is it really worth it for an old woman like me to spend 300 million to customize this golden birthday peach?" Yi Qian said, "Grandma, if you say that again, I will be angry. Money is a bastard, we can earn more after spending it. Money has a price, but you are priceless. As long as I can earn a smile from you, let alone 300 million, even 3 billion, what does it matter?" The grandmother hugged Yi Qian and Xiao Rong tightly, tears streaming down her face. Good children. Really good children. 300 million. My eyes are going to be blinded. Oh my god, what kind of rich guy did I just diss? First he gave me a Tian painting worth 70 million, and then he gave me a golden birthday peach. Does he have a mine at home? I'm having a heart attack. Can someone bring me my quick-acting heart pills? All the people attending the birthday party were in disarray and trembling in front of the golden birthday peach. "Honey, is it so profitable to sell pancakes? I want to try selling some too." This is the cousin's wife who speaks in a coquettish voice. "Sell your sister. Still pretending to be a Taiwanese. Speak nicely to me. This is cousin A. Har har, you didn't ask me to pretend. Who are you showing your disdain to? Are you looking for trouble?" My cousin's wife responded domineeringly. "Everyone, Sigma A." After a long time, the grandmother calmed down from her ecstasy. She held Yi Qian and Xiao Rong's hands and refused to let go. She suddenly said, "Xiao Qian, you said you prepared for birthday gifts for me. What is the fourth one?" When talking about this, Yi Qian immediately beamed with joy, gesticulating with joy and saying, "Grandma, I'm not bragging to you. You will definitely like this fourth birthday gift of mine." Grandma was surprised. Could it be that your fourth birthday gift is more valuable than Tang Yin's authentic work and this golden birthday peach? Chapter 28. Grandma said I should lie down for a while. Grandma was surprised. Could it be that your fourth birthday gift is more valuable than Tang Yin's authentic work and this golden birthday peach? Not only was the grandmother surprised, but everyone else attending the birthday party pricked up their ears as well. I have to say, tonight was so exciting. In just half an hour, the plot was full of ups and downs. With their limited brain capacity, they really couldn't think of any gift more valuable than this golden longevity peach. Could it be Diamond Hill? This is exaggerating. Yi Qian said with a proud look on his face, "Grandma, although my fourth gift is not as valuable as the golden peach, it is very, very practical. I thought about it for a long time before buying it. You will definitely like it." Grandma couldn't wait to say, "Xiao Qian, come and show it to me." "Okay." Yi Qian turned around, trotted over to the grandmother's seat, and began to fiddle with the box of milk powder. He quickly took out a booklet, turned back, and handed it to the grandmother. "Look." Grandma took the booklet and her expression suddenly became strange. Xiao Rong, who was closest to the two of them, changed her expression drastically. She screamed and fell to her knees in front of Grandma to apologize for the second time, saying at the top of her lungs, "Grandma, Yi Qian doesn't know the rules. Please forgive him. A group of people were a little puzzled. What on earth was that booklet? Some people lowered their heads deliberately. When they saw clearly what was written on the cover of the booklet, their faces turned livid. They flew into a rage and jumped up and down, pointing at Yi Qian and cursing, "Yi Qian! You little bastard! How dare you show this to my grandmother? Do you want to die? Yi Qian! Are you bullying me because I have no one in the Xiao family? Do you really think we dare not do anything to you? Crazy! Crazy! Completely crazy! Someone, get this bastard Yi Qian out of here!" Yi Qian, who was highly respected a second ago, instantly became a rat crossing the street that everyone wanted to beat. However, Yi Qian himself didn't care at all and looked directly into his grandmother's surprised eyes. The grandmother raised her hand slightly, indicating that she should be patient, and said in a strange tone, "Is this the fourth gift you want to give me? Are you sure?" Yi Qian nodded vigorously and said, "Yes, this cemetery has the best feng shui in the entire Haijing city. It is called the Emperor's Tomb and Feng Shui Cave. I spent more than 20 million just for this cemetery." "Yes. Yi Qian's fourth gift is a cemetery. I just want to ask you if you are afraid." Yi Qian continued, "Grandma, you are already 90 years old this year. Although you are very energetic, you can only live for a dozen years at most. Prepare the cemetery in advance to avoid being in a hurry when the time comes. To be honest, I fell in love with this piece of land at first sight. If it weren't the only one in Haijing, I would have prepared a piece for myself. Look at this place, the scenery is so beautiful. The CBD in the cemetery. The back garden of life. Beast. Shut up. Yi Qian. Are you crazy? If you say that again, I'll tear your mouth apart. You psychopath." The entire Xiao family fell into madness. Who in the world would give away a graveyard at a birthday party? If this were put into the world of martial arts, it would definitely cause a bloody murder, right? However, the development of things was beyond their imagination. The grandmother was not as angry as expected, but smiled bitterly, stared at Yi Qian's sincere eyes and said, "Xiao Qian, you are really thoughtful. Among these for birthday gifts, the fourth one is indeed the most practical." Yi Qian nodded repeatedly. Birth, aging, illness and death are common to all human beings, and no one can go against time. Of course, I hope that you, Grandma, can live to be 120 years old, but there is nothing wrong with making preparations in advance, right? Grandma nodded, smiling, and made Xiao Rong, who was frightened, stand up and said angrily, "You little girl, you are still pretending with Grandma. You two cunning couple, one playing the good cop and the other the bad cop, what are you doing?" I. Xiao Rong was speechless and had no words to say. "Grandma. I am so innocent. I don't know anything." The anger of the angry crowd quickly subsided. What if it doesn't subside? Even the grandmother herself is not angry, so what right do they have to be angry? Yi Qian held Grandma's arm and said excitedly, "Grandma, in addition to the cemetery, I also bought the treasure of the store in Haishan Cemetery. Although it is not as good as Shizongji's, it is also made of 1,000-year-old whole board of golden nanmu. The only mistake is that you are too tall, Grandma Zhu. When it is time to bury you, I may have to saw off your calf, otherwise it will not fit." Hiss. 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 Faced with Yi Qian, who never stops making shocking statements, people gasped and trembled with fear. Xiao Rong burst into tears. Grandma Zhu's mouth twitched again. Why do you still want to saw off my leg?" "Because you are too tall, you can't just lie down curled up, that would be too uncomfortable." "Oh. Just saying." A group of burly men squeezed in from outside the door, carrying a rectangular block covered with red satin that symbolized joy, a coffin. "Mr. Yi Qian, this is the coffin you bought," the owner of Haishan Cemetery said with a smile. The crowd dispersed automatically. When the great-grandmother came to the coffin and tore off the red silk, her pupils condensed slightly and she became dazed for a moment. This coffin. So beautiful. Wow. A golden nanmu coffin. 3 old antique experts came over and curiously examined the coffin's board with magnifying glasses, exclaiming, "Wow, this is carved out of a whole board of golden nanmu. It would cost at least 30 or 50 million yuan." "Mr. Tu, yes, this thing is not a coffin, it is clearly a work of art. There are no more than 10 coffins like this in the world." "Miao Lao, old guys, after seeing this, do you have any strange impulses? Old Hong, of course I want to die right now. Sister, I have a bold idea. If I die first, can I? The grandmother immediately became unhappy and interrupted the three old men. Old brothers, how can you be so shameless as to snatch the coffin from an old woman like me? Do you have any dignity left? This is a gift from Xiao. Please make way for me, let me lie down in it and take a look. Wow. Grandma, don't. Grandma, you must not do that. This is unlucky. Quick, stop Grandma. The Xiao family members went crazy and rushed forward to stop them. Be quiet. The grandmother yelled, what a fuss. This is where I will be lying for the rest of my life. What's wrong with me trying it now? It's a different era now, and you're still so feudal and superstitious. Get out of here. If you don't get out of here, I'll beat you up, do you believe it? Apart from the great-grandmother, the second oldest man in the clan stepped back with a wry smile, thinking that he couldn't afford to offend her. Yi Qian helped his grandmother lie in the coffin. Inside the coffin, the great-grandmother closed her eyes and exhaled a long breath. Grandma, are you feeling well? Yi Qian asked with a smile while lying beside the coffin. The grandmother opened her eyes and smiled brightly. It's so comfortable, I really want to lie in it forever, or even die like this. The Xiao family said, our mentality is completely broken. Yi Qian laughed and said, that won't do. You can live another 10 or 20 years with your body. Enjoy it later. Why are you in such a hurry? After a long time, the grandmother was supported by Yi Qian and sat up from the coffin under the terrified gaze of a group of tribesmen. The old lady patted the coffin and sighed, how about you guys eat and drink first, and I'll lie down for a while. Don't. Grandma, please forgive us. Yi Qian, hurry up and help Grandma out. The fast here is not over yet. The entrance became busy again. Exclamations rang out one after another. What happened again? People turned around in confusion, and when they saw who was coming, they were shocked again. Chapter 29 I wish you a long life and good health. At the entrance of the Xiao family's old house, a large group of handsome men and beautiful women appeared at some point, each wearing a red performance costume that symbolized joy. Standing in the C position was the young master of royal entertainment Jiang Xingfeng. On the left and right of Jiang Xingfeng are Qin Yang and Pang Wei. Ziqi, Ouyang Na, Xiao Qian, Li Qianqi and other popular domestic celebrities followed closely behind. On behalf of all the employees of royal entertainment, I wish Grandma happiness as vast as the East Sea and a long life as long as the southern mountains. Jiang Xingfeng shouted loudly. On behalf of all the employees of the Qin group, I wish Grandma good health and all the best. Qin Yang said loudly. On behalf of all the employees of the Ponzi group, I wish Grandma, may you have a happy new year every year. This is Fat Wei. Other stars also sent their blessings. The grandmother said in surprise, what are you doing, Xiao Qian, are these people your friends? The old lady subconsciously looked at Yi Qian and Xiao Rong, only to see that this pair of golden boy and jade girl were more confused than the other. It was difficult for ordinary people to fake such subtle facial expressions. The corner of Yi Qian's mouth twitched. What the hell? Why are these guys here? I clearly didn't tell them that my grandmother was having a birthday party. Who is so prestigious that he can invite so many entrepreneurs and celebrities at once? I heard that the relationship between Qin, Pang and Xiao is quite bad. Why would they come to celebrate the birthday? How strange. Isn't this the weasel wishing the chicken a happy new year? People were talking about it and expressing their doubts. Especially the Xiao clan entrepreneurs who were developing local businesses in Haijing were completely confused. But no matter what their relationship with the Xiao family was, guests were welcome. The grandmother calmed herself down, walked forward with a smile, and shook hands with these young people one by one. Yi Qian asked with a questioning look, why are you here? Ziqi replied, he, Master Yi, you are not nice enough. You didn't even tell us good friends about Grandma's birthday. Fat Wei replied, I treat you as my brother, but you actually treat me as if I don't exist. I'm angry. Qin Yang replied, brother, you are too low-key. How could you not tell the brothers about such a big thing? Yu Qin Xiaoyao replied, woof. Woof woof. Woof woof woof, woof, woof. Woof woof woof, woof woof. It seems like a strange creature has sneaked in. Grandma, in order to celebrate your birthday, in addition to some humble gifts, we have also prepared a chorus program, hoping to make you smile. Jiang Xingfeng is not only the young master of royal entertainment, but also a popular actor himself. Therefore, he was not stage shy and was much more relaxed than Qin Yang and Pang Wei, who were making their debut in their lives. The grandmother laughed and said, "Great. That's thoughtful. Music." Jiang Xingfeng raised his hand, and the accompanying band at the back immediately began to play festive music, the well-known birthday song. Jiang Xingfeng, I wish you a long life and congratulations on your birthday. Qin Yang, every year has this day, every year has this day. All, congratulations, congratulations. Fat Wei, I wish you a long life and happiness, and congratulations on your birthday. Yuqin Xiao, every year has this day, every year has this day. All, congratulations, congratulations. All, I wish you to be as old as pine and cypress, as young as orchid, as blessed as the East Sea, and as long-lived as the southern mountains. The grandmother was overjoyed and clapped her hands repeatedly. Good. 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 Ning Xiaotong, I wish you a long life and happiness, and congratulations on your birthday. Muraski, every year has this day, every year has this day. All, congratulations, congratulations. Yichen Xiao Rong, who were forcibly pulled to his side by Fat Wei, said, I wish you a long life and happiness, and congratulations on your birthday. Every year has this day, and every year has this day. Congratulations, congratulations. The birthday song is only 2 minutes long, but it is full of sincere blessings. The song is over. Tears welled up in the grandmother's eyes again, and she gently touched Yichen and Xiao Rong's heads. Xiao Qian, Rong, your friends are really thoughtful. I am so happy today. I haven't been this happy in half a century. Yichen's mouth was as sweet as honey. Grandma, please take care of yourself. I will come to accompany you every 3 or 5 days to make you happy, okay? Okay, okay. Grandma nodded repeatedly. Xiao Yao? Yichen called Xiao Yao over, quickly show your unique skills to Grandma. Yuqin Xiao Yao understood what she meant and started barking, woo-woo, immediately. The barking was so realistic that it made her grandmother laugh so hard that she even said that the little girl was interesting. The other side. Yichen elbowed Fatty Wei and cursed in a low voice, what do you mean? I was the most handsome guy at the birthday party tonight, but you almost stole the limelight. Why didn't you tell me in advance if you wanted to come to celebrate the birthday? Fat Wei puffed up his cheeks and acted cute, is it my fault? It's because you are so mean that you didn't invite us to such a grand event. You don't even consider us as your brothers. I don't consider you my younger brothers. Look at what you said. How is that possible? You will always be my younger brothers. Yichen muttered in his heart. At this time, he had roughly guessed the reason. It must be that he revealed his whereabouts tonight when he bought the golden longevity peaches. But it doesn't matter, as long as Grandma is happy. A series of surprise birthday gifts from Yichen brought wave after wave of climax to the Xiao family, but after the climax, things always returned to calm. As Jiang Xingfeng and others left, the grandmother's birthday party continued, but the atmosphere was very subtle and a little awkward. How could it not be embarrassing? Looking at Tang Bohu's authentic painting, viewing the waterfall at Mount Lushan, then at the whole golden Namu coffin, and then at the golden longevity peaches as tall as a person, the second generation of the Xiao family looked down at the gifts in their hands worth hundreds of thousands or even millions of yuan, feeling as if sitting on pins and needles. Should I give this gift or not? If I give it, I'll be cannon fodder. If I don't give it, I'll be a lack of filial piety. It's a dilemma. Yichen. I hate you so much. Yichen certainly didn't know what these second-generation clansmen thought, and even if he knew, he wouldn't care. After sitting with the grandma for a while, he returned to his seat. After all, the grandma was the protagonist today, and he was just a supporting role. He couldn't steal her limelight. Grandma, are you serious? Sitting at the same table were Xiao Rong's parents and some second-generation uncles and aunts. When they saw Yichen coming back, they all subconsciously moved to their sides. There was nothing they could do. Yichen's aura was too strong and his halo was too dazzling. Forehead. Father Xiao swallowed his saliva and carefully poured a glass of wine for Yichen. Want to drink? His cautious attitude made Xiao Rong, who had returned with him, feel uncomfortable. Dad, what's wrong with you? Father Xiao asked in surprise. I'm fine. Mother Xiao carefully put some food into Yichen's bowl and said, Xiao Qian, eat some food. Yi Qian twitched his lips and said, Aunt, I never like eating broccoli. Mother Xiao smiled bitterly, feeling a little embarrassed. Although they have lived together for nearly a year, who cares about the taste of a live-in son-in-law? Yi Qian, that's enough. Don't think you are great just because you have a little money. Who are you showing off to? Xiao's father and mother know how to adapt to the situation, but Xiao Rong is the kind of person who would rather die than live in disgrace, and she can't stand this. However, as soon as he said this, he was scolded by Xiao's father, Rong. What are you doing? Xiao Qian just said that he doesn't like to eat broccoli. How can he be arrogant? But you, why are you so excited? Mother Xiao said, yes, today is Grandma's birthday. If you want to argue, you have to wait until we get home. It was indeed my fault just now. I forgot that Xiao Qian doesn't like to eat broccoli. You? Seeing her parents change sides and all leaning towards Yi Qian, Xiao Rong was so upset that she was speechless. Yi Qian threw a peanut into his mouth and glanced at Xiao Rong leisurely. Auntie is right, don't embarrass Grandma. If we want to quarrel, we can go home later. Chapter 30, Quarrel. Having money means being confident. As the saying goes, all good things must come to an end. This birthday banquet, which was worthy of being recorded in the history of Haijing, ended after 2 hours. After saying goodbye to his great-grandmother, Yi Qian and his family foretook a car home. Throughout the entire journey, Xiao Rong's face was frighteningly gloomy, while Yi Qian, who was sitting next to her, looked calm and composed. He sent messages to his friends from time to time, and replied to voice messages in a loud voice, without any hesitation from the Xiao family in the car. Being rich means being confident. It was only a 20-minute walk from the old house to the Xiao family villa, but to Xiao Rong it seemed like a lifetime. After finally getting home, she immediately rushed out of the car and ran upstairs, but was stopped by Yi Qian. He smiled and said, I'm exhausted after running outside all day. Xiao Rong, go and prepare some water for me to wash my feet. Snap. Xiao Rong stood there as if struck by lightning, twisting her body mechanically and widening her beautiful eyes. You, say that again? What? I said, prepare the water for washing feet. What? Did you get your ears hurt after eating a meal? Xiao's father and mother looked at each other. Xiao's mother wanted to say something for her daughter, but was stopped by Xiao's father and forcibly dragged into their house. Close the door. Father Xiao said earnestly, when the young couple quarrels, we elders should not interfere. We should not help either side. You have seen how strong Xiao Qian is now. Mother Xiao said sadly, that's true, but we can't just watch him bully Rong. Bullying? You're double standard. Father Xiao said angrily, when Rong asked Xiao Qian to pour water for washing feet, why didn't you speak up for him? Mother Xiao was stunned. At that time, I didn't know he was so powerful. So, now that he has the power, he asked Rong to wash his feet. Why do you feel unbalanced? Rong is a human, but Xiao Qian is not a human. Well. Mother Xiao was speechless and found that she couldn't find any words to refute. In the courtyard, Xiao Rong was so angry that she was shaking all over. She gritted her teeth and said, Yi Qian, don't think you can humiliate me just because you have a few bucks. I, Xiao Rong, would rather die in glory than live in disgrace. You want me to pour you some footbath water? Dream on. Yi Qian scratched his ears. When did I humiliate you? I am your husband and you are my wife. I just asked my wife to pour water for me to wash my feet, not to wash my feet. Why do you think it is a humiliation? When you asked me to serve you every day, did you ever think that this was a humiliation? Yi Qian is not a generous person. His philosophy of life is very simple: repay kindness tenfold and revenge 100-fold. Simple and crude. Xiao Rong clenched her fists, her body trembled, and even her breathing became rapid. Yi Qian, don't worry, I will divorce you. Tomorrow morning, as soon as the Civil Affairs Bureau opens, I will go with you to complete the divorce procedures. Yi Qian sneered, Xiao Rong, you are not so naive as to think that the world revolves around you, are you? I have the final say on whether to divorce or not. Who do you think you are? Xiao Rong remained silent. Yi Qian looked at Xiao Rong for a few times and said with a smile, one day, you will be willing to pour me water for washing my feet. You're dreaming. Xiao Rong wanted to bite the man in front of her to death. Whether it's a dream or not, we'll see. Seeing that his goal had been achieved, Yi Chen did not linger any longer and walked straight to the door. Joke. The challenge has been issued, why are you still staying in the Xiao family? Can't do anything. In the end, I can't sleep alone. As soon as Yi Chen went out, a Rolls-Royce stopped at the door. Fat Wei whistled, brother. Sister-in-law. Xiao Rong ignored him and didn't even turn her head. Yi Chen didn't care and got into the car. Let's go back to Emperor Bay. Brother, did you quarrel with sister-in-law again? Fat Wei blinked and asked in confusion, sister-in-law is too angry. Brother, you are gentle, considerate and rich, why do you always quarrel with me? Xiao Yao, bite him. Yi Chen said with a smile. Woof woof. Woof woof. With Yu Qin and Xiao Yao's intervention, the atmosphere in the car immediately became cheerful. Yu Qin Xiao Yao hugged Yi Chen's arm and said sweetly, brother, I miss you so much. You miss me after just a few days. When did you come back? Yi Chen raised his hands and hugged Xiao Yao. The girl smelled sweet, like a cream cake. I arrived this morning and went to look for you, but your uncle and aunt said you went out. I didn't want to disturb you, so I didn't send you a message. Yu Qin Xiao Yao looked well behaved. Yi Chen chatted with Yu Qin Xiao Yao for a few words, looked at Ning Xiaotong in the corner, and smiled. Xiaotong, is your leg better? Ning Xiaotong was startled and forgot that she was in the car. She foolishly wanted to stand up and reply. As a result, she naturally fell with a thud. It hurt so much that she burst into tears. Okay, much better. Yi Chen couldn't help laughing and said, why are you so nervous? I don't eat people. I'm sorry. Ning Xiaotong cried anxiously and was unable to speak. The experiences of the past 2 days were like a dream to this 19-year-old girl. Until now, she still has figured out why this Mr. Yi chose her and wanted to promote her. This is a straight out of an idol drama. Mr. Jiang, your performance today was great. It gave Grandma and me a surprise. Yi Chen gave Jiang Xingfeng a thumbs up. The rehearsal time is too short, otherwise I could prepare a few more programs. Jiang Xingfeng said with a smile, young Master Yi, the elites of our 3 teams are all here, and we are going to have an all-night meeting. You can come and give us some suggestions. Holding a meeting all night. You guys are really crazy. I hate this kind of thing the most. Yi Chen decisively refused. Who's going to the meeting? The thing I hate most in my life is meetings. Still holding meetings all night. Neuropathy. Xiao Yao, you and Xiaotong will come home with me later. Okay. Yu Qin Xiao Yao nodded with a smile. Ning Xiaotong trembled slightly. Her young age did not mean she was ignorant. As expected, success comes at a price. There is no free lunch in the world. Yi Chen patted Fat Wei on the shoulder and said, I'll leave the rest to you. Remember, don't think about profit for me. The process is not important. What I want is the result. Of course. Don't worry, brother. Building A1, Imperial Bay. My parents had already fallen asleep, and the huge villa was empty and seemed a little deserted. There are many guest rooms upstairs. They are cleaned by someone every day. You can pick any one and sleep in it. If you need anything, just press the bedside bell. This is the kitchen, that is the bathhouse, and there is a swimming pool on the top floor. The water is changed every day and is warm. Xiao Yao, you take Xiaotong around. I'll go take a shower first. I'm a little tired after a busy day. Okay. Xiaotong, come on, I'll take you to see my brother's house. It's much more luxurious than young Master Qian's. Yu Qin Xiao Yao held Ning Xiaotong's hand and ran happily. Ning Xiaotong hurriedly said, Sister Yu Qin, slow down. Xiao Yao is a much more cheerful girl than before. Yi Chen yawned and went upstairs to take a shower. On the other side, the Xiao family villa. The Xiao family of 3 sat in the hall, looking at each other. Father Xiao smoked his cigarette gloomily, and Mother Xiao grabbed her daughter's hand, wanting to comfort her but not knowing where to start. Yi Chen didn't do anything excessive. He just returned the favor by asking Xiao Rong to help him pour the foot-washing water. In the end, Xiao Rong didn't pour it, and he didn't say anything. Where can I find such a high-quality, wealthy and capable son-in-law? Rong, why do you hate Yi Chen so much? He used to be cowardly, inferior, like a doe, so I can understand that you hate him. But look at his performance at your grandmother's birthday party today. So strong, confident, dazzling and brilliant. Why do you still hate him? Xiao's mother asked, puzzled. Xiao Rong was speechless for a moment. Yes, why is that? Chapter 31 Yi Qian, my mentality has collapsed. Xiao Rong couldn't figure out why she hated Yi Qian so much, just as Yi Qian couldn't figure out why Ning Xiaotong walked into the room in thin pajamas when he was half asleep. Yi Qian was confused. What are you doing? I just want to make you famous, but you want to do shameful things to me. Is there really no pure friendship between men and women? Yi Qian was quite angry, so he sat up, patted the mattress, and said to Ning Xiaotong, sit closer. Why did Ning Xiaotong knock on Yi Qian's bedroom door in the middle of the night? The story begins a few hours ago when the three of them had just returned home. At that time, Yi Qian went upstairs to take a shower and prepare to rest. Yuqin Xiaoyao dragged Ning Xiaotong upstairs and downstairs to visit the villa. Although Yuqin Xiaoyao was a little surprised that brother Yi Qian had found another beautiful sister and spent money to make her famous just a few days after she left Haijing, Yuqin Xiaoyao did not have any complaints or jealousy. Because in her opinion, whatever brother Yi Qian did had his reasons, and she did not need to ask for reasons, just accept it. So Yuqin Xiaoyao easily became good friends with this girl who was 2 years younger than her. When other big guys were chatting and they could not get a word in, they would sit in the corner and have a sister tea party, each with a handful of melon seeds. Late at night. The crescent moon is like a hook, and the sky is filled with stars. Inside the open-air hot spring swimming pool on the top floor of the villa. Yuqin Xiaoyao jumped out of the water and swam towards the shore with a smile. Xiaotong, the water is warm, not cold at all. Are you really not going to swim? Ning Xiaotong's head was full of messy thoughts. She was stunned when she heard the words, and a bitter smile appeared on the corner of her mouth. No, Sister Qin, my arthritis has not healed yet. The doctor told me to rest as much as possible. Oh. Is that so? Yuqin Xiaoyao suddenly realized, sat down next to Ning Xiaotong, looked at the girl, and said with a smile, are you worried about something? No, no. Ning Xiaotong hurriedly denied. Yuqin Xiaoyao said with a smile, you have a troubled face, but you say you have nothing on your mind. To use the terminology in the industry, you have failed to manage your facial expressions. Ning Xiaotong, whose thoughts were exposed, felt bitter and lowered her head. Is it because of brother Yi Qian? Yuqin Xiaoyao wiped the water stains off her body carelessly. Seeing Ning Xiaotong agreed, she smiled and said, don't be afraid. Brother Yi Qian is a gentleman, not the kind of person you imagine. He took us back to the villa just because he was a little lonely. A gentleman. Ning Xiaotong shook her head. This kind of lie might not even fool an elementary school student. You still don't believe it? Yuqin Xiaoyao widened her eyes and said confidently, I tried it a long time ago, and I took off my clothes like this. Yuqin Xiaoyao gestured roughly, but do you know what brother Yi Qian said? Ning Xiaotong was stunned and asked, what did you say? Brother Yi Qian said that he always believed that there was pure friendship between men and women. He went to where I lived at the time just to have a cup of coffee and sit down and chat with me. It was definitely not a hidden rule or anything like that. Yi Qian, I never said this. Brother Yi Qian also said that he is a man who is greedy for money and lustful, and he will never force a girl to do anything she doesn't want to do. Yi Qian, I never said that. Getting a girl's heart is more fulfilling than getting her body. Yi Qian, what the hell? Look, is this human language? Brother Yi Qian is a rare good man in 1,000 years. Now think back, when brother Yi Qian signed you, did he give you any hints? Ning Xiaotong was stunned. Everything that happened the day before yesterday is still fresh in my mind. From the beginning to the end, Yi Qian treated her like the big brother next door. The casual chats in the corridor and the support and comfort after mistakes on the stage all showed Yi Qian's humble and gentlemanly demeanor. No. Ning Xiaotong couldn't say yes against her conscience, but I can't understand why he is so nice to me. Yuqin Xiaoyao said seriously, brother Yi Qian said that he believes in fate. He supports you only because he is destined to be with you. He does not ask for any return from you, whether it is financial or emotional. Yi Qian, what bullshit. As she spoke, Yuqin Xiaoyao propped up her chin and looked up at the night sky. Suddenly, she saw a meteor with a light tail streaking across the night sky. She screamed and made a sincere wish, Meteor, Meteor, I don't ask to monopolize brother Yi Qian, I just hope to have a place in Brother Yi Qian's heart, even if it's just a little bit. Please. Metia. Ning Xiaotong hugged her legs and stared at the swimming pool, which had already become calm and ripple-free. There was a huge uproar in my heart. It turns out that Brother Yi Qian is so noble, so elegant, so. My thoughts are too dirty. As the saying goes, if you have Buddha in your heart, everyone you see is Buddha. If you have color in your heart, everyone you see is color. My own state of mind needs to be honed, it is still far from Brother Yi Qian's level. Brother Yi Qian. Sorry. I shouldn't judge others by my own standards. I will never have such random thoughts again. I will repay what I owe you in this life. This moment. Under the brainwashing of Yuqin Xiaoyao's nonsense, Ning Xiaotong secretly made up her mind that she would never let Brother Yi Qian down. You may think that Brother Yi Qian is rich, handsome, and has everything he needs, but I know that Brother Yi Qian is not as happy as we think. Yuqin Xiaoyao murmured, supporting her chin. Brother Yi Qian, I am actually lonely. Ning Xiaotong had an idea in her mind. Time goes back to the present. Yi Qian patted the mattress in a daze, motioning Ning Xiaotong to come and sit down. Ning Xiaotong hummed and sat over, looking directly into Yi Qian's half-asleep eyes. Brother Yi Qian. Although Yi Qian is a rookie, he still knows what to do in this situation. We are all adults, so do what we should do. Everything is implied. He reached out and held Ning Xiaotong in his arms, and just as he was about to kiss her, he noticed 2 lines of tears sliding down the corners of the girl's eyes. Xiaotong, why are you crying? Yi Qian felt a little uncomfortable. Ning Xiaotong looked directly into Yi Qian's eyes and smiled brightly, because I am so happy, Dad's operation was very successful. Really? That's great. Yi Qian was sincerely happy for Ning Xiaotong. People who work hard will never have bad luck. I told my father about you. He said that when he has recovered from his illness, he will come to thank you. Don't be so polite, it's just a small favor. The atmosphere was a bit awkward. Ning Xiaotong sat up. Brother, can I call you that? Like Sister Yuqin. Oh, sure. That's great, brother. Ning Xiaotong hugged Yi Qian, pushed him down, kissed him on the cheek, and jumped for joy. I have a brother. He. That's great. Yi Qian, #%%. Another sister. I'm so mentally broken. Chapter 32 Mission. Hungry guests. No words were spoken that night, until the next morning. When Yi Qian woke up, he found his arms were numb. He looked carefully and was immediately at a loss whether to laugh or cry. It turned out that in addition to Ning Xiaotong, there was also Yuqin Xiaoyao in his bed. The 2 girls each hugged one of his arms as a pillow, and their sleeping posture was quite cute, like 2 koalas. When did this girl Xiaoyao come? Yi Qian was quite speechless. Although Yi Qian's movement of pulling back his arm was very small, it still woke up Yuqin Xiaoyao. She rubbed her eyelids and sat up, smiling and said, Brother, good morning. Good morning, Xiaoyao. Yi Qian chuckled, rubbed his arms, and went to the balcony to enjoy the unique morning air of Imperial Bay with the fragrance of earth. It's great to have money. Sighing to himself, Yi Qian began to wash up, eat breakfast, and prepare for the next sign-in task. It has been almost a week since he got the sign-in system of the super rich man. He has basically figured out the routine of this system. Usually, he is paid one day and completes tasks one day. Since he signed in and got 2 billion yesterday, it is very likely that today is some experience task. 2 billion. Thinking of the deposit in his bank card, Yi Qian suddenly felt melancholy and a sense of crisis. He has tried his best to spend money, buying golden longevity peaches, a cemetery, and a coffin, but all these things added up to less than 400 million. In other words, he now has 2.1 billion left in his card. 10 million is considered small change and is not counted. I haven't spent all my money yet, and I need to receive some money. At this moment, Yi Qian fully experienced Mardai's pain. You can never spend money faster than you can make it. Oh, I really miss the days when there was no system. No way. Only a psychopath would miss that kind of shitty life. Looking at Qin Xiaoyao and Ning Xiaotong who were chewing their porridge slowly, Yi Qian said, How about I invest another 1 billion in you too? Puff. Both girls squirted. Cough. Spit out rice. Brother, please stop scaring us, okay? We haven't even finalized the project yet, and you want to make additional investments. I'm afraid you'll scare me crazy before I become famous. Yuqin Xiaoyao almost begged, brother. Stop it, really. Ning Xiaotong also said that it was really unnecessary. If she made any further investment, she would most likely get a heart attack. Seeing that the two girls were determined to do so, Yi Qian didn't want to force them and could only think of other things that could make him happy. After breakfast, Qin Xiaoyao and Ning Xiaotong went to Qin Yang's house for a meeting, while Yi Qian rode a tricycle to leave Duwang Bay. Halfway through the journey, a familiar voice came from his head. Ding, sign in successful, system reward, super rich mission experience card X1. Sign in cooldown time, 23 hours, 59 minutes, 59 seconds. Super rich mission experience card, after using it, you can get a random mission. If you complete the mission within the specified time, you can get a random reward. Random mission, quite interesting. Yi Qian didn't hesitate and clicked to use it. Ding! The Godly Rich Mission Experience card has been used successfully. Task name, The Hungry Guest. Description, please find the hungry guest in Haijing City within 24 hours and feed him/her enough food. If you exceed the time limit, the mission will fail. The mission difficulty is a level. Yi Qian touched his chin with great interest. It was the first time he received a task with a difficulty rating, and it felt quite fresh. After leaving Emperor Bay, Yi Qian pedaled his tricycle slowly forward. Whenever he met someone who greeted him along the way, he would stop to make yeast pancakes as soon as possible. While doing small business, he wondered in his mind what the not enough to eat in the system task meant, whether it meant not enough to eat literally, or not enough to eat in connotation. Since it's an A-level mission, it must be very difficult and requires a lot of thought to complete. Perhaps we can pool our resources and find this a guest. After careful consideration, Yi Qian grabbed his cell phone. But at this moment, a man wearing a safety helmet, anti-smashing shoes, and work clothes ran out from a construction site opposite. His face was covered with black dust and he shouted at Yi Qian, "Hey, hey! Pancake! Stop for a minute." When Yi Qian turned his head, the man had already arrived in front of the car, staring at the food in the car with shining eyes. Ding! The hungry guest has been found. Yi Qian. I really overestimated you, system. I'm trying to use my brain. Where's the A-level mission? Is it fun to coax children? Yi Qian didn't know whether to laugh or cry, and got out of the car. What do you want to eat, buddy? I'm so hungry. I'm about to faint from hunger. Which one will be fastest, said the young worker, rubbing his belly. Yi Qian thought for a while and said, let's have liangpi. Okay, I have 100 yuan here, how many cold noodles can you buy? The worker took out a wrinkled 100 yuan bill. Yi Qian felt curious when he saw it. Speaking of which, he hasn't seen cash for almost a year. All payments have been electronic, which feels so strange. I'm not in a hurry about money. Please sit down first and I'll make you some cold noodles. Yi Qian took out a small stool and asked the worker to sit on it first, while he started to make the cold noodles. With his skillful hands, he quickly made a portion of cold noodles with evenly mixed sauce. The worker took the cold noodles, picked up the chopsticks and put them into his mouth without saying anything, grunting. Less than 5 seconds. The cold noodles are gone. The most outrageous thing is that this guy even drank up all the soup. Boss. I want more. The young worker held up the plastic bowl. Coming soon. Yi Qian's blood was boiling. He clasped his 10 fingers together and did a finger warm-up. Then he started working on 3 sides, making hand-pulled pancakes, egg-fried rice, and pancakes, while mixing cold noodles. The sizzling sound of fried rice attracted the worker so much that he just stood beside the stall and ate whatever was delicious. Yi Qian saw it clearly, there was a trace of crystal saliva flowing down the young man's chin. It's so scary. Don't worry, little brother. I will make sure you have enough to eat today. Disaster. The worker ate a half-pound pancake in 2 bites and sighed, I have never known what it means to be full since I was a child. There is no such word in my dictionary. No, that's not right. I don't even have a dictionary. Yi Qian, then you are so pitiful. Fried rice is ready. The worker picked up the plate of fried rice and gobbled it up. The 3 servings of fried rice, which were heavily overloaded with ingredients, were completely finished in just 2 minutes. Even the plate was licked clean. The cold noodles are ready. Huff, huff. The pancake is ready. Huff, huff. Jianbingguzi. Huff, huff. 30 minutes later. Yi Qian could hardly hold on any longer, his arms were numb and sore. The last time he did such high-intensity work was at the entrance of the amusement park half a year ago. "Boss, I don't want to eat anymore," the young worker suddenly said. "Are you full?" Yi Qian asked curiously. The worker shook his head and said, "No, I don't feel anything in my stomach. I just don't have any money." The worker put 100 yuan on the cart, bowed and said, "I know this money may not be enough, but this is all I have." "Wait." Yi Qian grabbed the young worker's arm. "Are you kidding? If I let you run away like this, will I still be able to complete my mission? I'll take you to eat delicious food, the kind that you can eat until you're full and vomit. Do you want that?" Yi Qian said with great enthusiasm. The worker shuddered all over and took off his helmet in disbelief, revealing his dirty face. His eyes sparkled. Are you serious? Can you really feed me? Eh? You're a woman." Yi Qian was stunned. Chapter 33 Zhao Taiju's Amazing Appetite. It was not until then that Yi Qian discovered that the worker he had always called little brother was actually a girl, who looked to be in her early 20s. Although her face was dusty and dirty, it could not hide her delicate features, especially her eyes, which were likened to the windows to the soul by people. They were super bright. The worker boy, girl quickly put their hats back on and said nervously, "Sure, keep your voice down. If my coworkers knew I was a woman, I would be dead." "What do you mean? I don't understand." Yi Qian didn't care about these details and got into the car. "Come on, I'll take you to eat. Is it really okay? Can we really eat enough?" "Boss, it's not easy for you to make money by running a small business," the female worker said worriedly. "So kind." Even when he was starving, he was still thinking about others. Yi Qian was so moved that tears came out of his eyes. "Don't panic. Just eat, and leave everything else to me." "Thank you, boss." The worker rubbed her cheek and said, "You ride the bike, and I'll run with you. Let's go." The next period of time. Many lucky Haijing citizens saw this funny scene. A young man was riding a tricycle and pedaling hard in front, followed by a dirty worker. International trade. One of the best restaurants in Haijing. More than a dozen chefs are busy at work. General Manager Liang Quan said with sweat on his forehead, hurry up. The big boss will be here soon, we can't leave the table empty." "Manager, don't worry, we can definitely complete the task," the chef said confidently. "It all depends on you. If you satisfy the boss, I'll give you a bonus." After Liang Quan finished his instructions, he turned around and left the kitchen, going to the second floor to decorate the banquet hall, using all the flowers and banners he could. 10 minutes ago, he received a call from Mr. Yi, who said that he wanted to bring his friends to the Guomao for dinner and asked them to prepare good wine and food. "Boss Yi will be here soon. You, follow me downstairs to greet Boss Yi." Liang Quan ordered several beautiful waitresses at once. Yes. A group of people rushed to the gate of China World Trade Center. Coincidentally, as soon as Liang Quan and his group went downstairs, Yi Qian and the young worker arrived. The young worker looked up at the magnificent hotel with horror in her eyes. "He actually brought me to this place to eat." "No, absolutely not. I am a glutton who can bankrupt my family by eating just rice and pickles." "Boss." The young lady worker was about to speak when she saw the dark-skinned general manager coming up to her. "Boss Yi." Yi Qian hummed, took the young lady's hand and walked in. "Are all the food I asked you to prepare ready?" "The kitchen is cooking and some food has been prepared," Liang Quan said with his head lowered. "Okay, let's eat first." "Mr. Yi, how many other friends do you have coming?" Liang Quan asked in a low voice. "No, just the two of us." "Oh, huh?" Liang Quan was a little confused. "2 people? Then why do you want me to prepare a banquet for 5 tables? Eat at one table and watch for tables. Oh shit. Rich people really know how to have fun, I must become rich. Upstairs please. Go straight up to the second floor." Looking at the dishes on the 5 large round tables, the young lady shed tears of excitement. "Is this really prepared for me? Really? It must be true. Just eat it. Eat as much as you want." Yi Qian nodded repeatedly. Then I won't be polite. The young lady wiped her tears and rushed over. At Liang Quan's signal, more than a dozen waiters quickly gathered the prepared dishes from other tables and put them on one table. Yi Qian rested his chin on his hand, just watching the young lady wolf down the food quietly. The more I watch it, the more I like it. What an appetite! Awesome! What's your name? Yi Qian asked casually. Zhao Taizhu. The young lady's answer made Yi Qian stumble. Zhao Taizhu. Isn't your name a bit sloppy? Zhao Taizhu picked up a roasted suckling pig and took a bite from its snout, mumbling, my parents are both rural people with no education. When my mom gave birth to me, my dad was working at a construction site, carrying iron poles, so he casually gave me this name. The negotiations were going well and the other party agreed. That night, my parents and I stayed at their house. I was so hungry that night, so I went to the kitchen to cook a bag of rice and pickles to eat. That was the first time in my life that I felt a little satisfied. Who knew that the next day Lao Wang's family regretted it, saying that they couldn't afford to support me, and kicked us out. Yi Qian listened in fascination. A bag of rice? Yes, it was the kind that came in a 100 jin package. I cooked it in a big iron pot on the stove and ate it all night. Zhao Taizhu nodded. Bang! Yi Qian knocked his head on the table. Awesome! Awesome! Boss, what's your name? My name is Yi Qian, you can call me Brother Yi Qian or Brother Tian. Zhao Taizhu hummed, Brother Yi Qian. What happened next? Seeing Zhao Taizhu eating happily, Yi Qian's appetite was also aroused, so he took a few bites of the food. Zhao Taizhu said, later, word got out about my ability to eat, and no one in the surrounding villages dared to marry me, so my parents entrusted me to a cousin and asked me to go to the city with her to work. I stayed with my cousin for a month, and one morning when I woke up, I found that my cousin was gone. At first I thought she was missing, and I looked for her everywhere, but later I saw her note on the refrigerator, saying that she couldn't support me and asked me to be self-reliant. My cousin is a good person and left me 3 months' rent. It was also by chance that I got into the construction site to move bricks. Yi Qian nodded repeatedly. Most people can't afford to feed this monster-level appetite. It can eat up an entire building in the center of Haijing in minutes. It has only been 20 minutes since we entered the China World Trade Center, and we have already finished 5 roasted suckling pigs. This isn't eating at all, it's just stuffing it into the stomach. Where did all the food go? Yi Qian was really curious. Zhao Taizhu was only about 1.6 meters tall and weighed just over 90 kilograms. He was not fat at all. Can I touch your belly? That's fine if you mind. Sure, feel free to touch me. Zhao Taizhu blinked. Yi Qian placed his hand on Zhao Taizhu's belly, but of course he couldn't feel anything, it was very flat. Amazing. Chapter 30 for Mr. Liu, Yi Qian is here. In the following time, Yi Qian stayed with Zhao Taizhu, watching her wolfing down the food in no time, and looking for gaps when she was eating to chat with her. They ate from 9 o'clock to 12 o'clock in the afternoon, a full 3 hours, and Zhao Taizhu never stopped. Taizhu, you are so awesome. Yi Qian loves Zhao Taizhu so much. With such a great man by my side, my mother no longer has to worry about me getting anorexia. Please come with me. I will provide you with 3 meals a day. From now on, this restaurant will be your cafeteria. Zhao Taizhu was eating when he suddenly heard Yi Qian's words. He paused slightly, and the next second tears welled up in his eyes and fell down. Taizhu. Did I say something wrong? Yi Qian was shocked. Zhao Taizhu choked up and said, Brother Yi Qian, you are the first person who is so kind to me. I am so touched. Because I am such a big eater, my parents and relatives all treat me like a plague god. Even when visiting relatives during the new year, they dare not ask my family to join them. Yi Qian said that this was for sure. No normal family can afford to support you. With your appetite, even multi-millionaires can't afford to feed you. You have to be a billionaire. Yi Qian raised his hand to help Zhao Taizhu wipe away his tears. Follow me, I will ensure that you will have enough to eat every day. Thank you, brother. Zhao Taizhu shed tears of gratitude, then lowered his head and continued eating without slowing down at all. Liang Quan. Yi Qian motioned Liang Quan, who had been waiting beside him, to sit down. The latter was flattered and said, Boss Yi. You heard what I just said. Taizhu is my sister from now on. You must satisfy her 3 meals a day, but you can't fool her with junk food. If I find out that you dare to take advantage of me. Yi Qian's eyes turned cold, and Liang Quan hurriedly said, Boss Yi, don't worry, I will do my best to meet all the requirements of Sister Taizhu. You are very smart and capable. The group will not forget you. How much is your annual salary now? Yi Qian asked casually. Liang Quan said cautiously, the group has always valued me, so they gave me the position of general manager of Guomao. My current annual salary is 800,000. When the dividends are distributed at the end of the year, if the performance is good, the total can be around 1.5 million. It's increased. Yi Qian raised his hand, starting from this month, your annual salary will be 1.6 million. Liang Quan's legs softened and he knelt down in front of Yi Qian, saying excitedly, Boss Yi. Stand up and talk. This is not a feudal society. This is not allowed. Yi Qian glanced at Zhao Taizhu who was eating like crazy and asked, where is the headquarters of Dafeng Group? I bought the group's shares, but I have never visited it. Liang Quan said hurriedly, it's on the commercial street. It only takes 20 minutes to get there by car. Mr. Yi, are you going back to the headquarters? I'll drive you there. Need not. Yi Qian waved his hand, you stay here and serve Taizhu. It's time for her to eat when she is full. I have something to do, I will come back later to pick up Taizhu. Yes. Iron Pillar. Yi Qian said with a smile. Brother. Zhao Taizhu raised his head, his eyes full of gratitude and greasy stains on the corners of his mouth. You must eat enough. It doesn't matter when you eat. Just tell Brother Liang Quan what you want to eat. I have something to do and will be back soon. Okay. Zhao Taizhu nodded heavily. Yi Qian originally wanted to accompany Zhao Taizhu to finish the meal, but this girl's appetite was too terrible. It would take at least a few hours for her to eat. He didn't have that much time to waste on this. He had 2.1 billion yuan on him and had to find a way to spend it quickly, otherwise the money would increase and he would never be able to spend it all. Dafeng Group Headquarters, top floor conference room. Today's shareholders meeting ends here. Liu Ruyan raised her hand and announced the end of the meeting. As he walked out, the secretary quickly followed him and said, Boss Liu, Boss Xiao of Xiao Group has called you several times, saying that she is planning to have a strategic partnership with our group. Do you think you can spare some time to talk to her? Although Xiao Group is not very well funded, it has developed quite well in recent years, especially. Liu Ruyan raised her eyebrows and said, don't be so hesitant. Just say what you want to say. Liu Ruyan, 25 years old, is the president of Dafeng Group and also owns 25% of the group's shares. She is the most powerful female president in Haijing City, bar none. Although she is a woman, when it comes to business acumen, she directly crushes Qin Yang and Pang Wei, who is known as the better Zhuge Liang. Having been in a high position for a long time, she naturally developed the aura of a queen who is domineering and looks down on the world. Being stared at by Liu Ruyan, the secretary trembled all over and said hurriedly, last night was the 90th birthday of Xiao's great-grandmother, which caused a great sensation. It is said that Xiao Rong's husband Yi Qian, who was penniless before, suddenly appeared last night and made a big splash. He sent out a ton of golden birthday peaches and various precious items worth hundreds of millions. If it weren't for Yi Qian, we might not have to cooperate with Xiao, but since we have Yi Qian, I think it is still worth cooperating. Liu Ruyan took out an e-cigarette from her arms and took a puff, a hint of doubt flashed in her beautiful eyes. Yi Qian. Isn't he this the mysterious tycoon who acquired 51% of Dafeng Group's shares some time ago? Do these two people have the same name, or? If it was the same person, it would be too much of a coincidence. Call. Liu Ruyan exhaled a puff of smoke and said calmly, please ask Xiao Rong to come to the group. I want to talk to her. Okay, I'll contact Mr. Xiao right away. The secretary left in a hurry. Later in the evening, at the headquarters of Dafeng Group, Xiao Rong raised her head neither humbly nor arrogantly, and sat facing Liu Ruyan, the legendary female president of Haijing City. Liu Ruyan put down the materials and said with a smile, Boss Xiao, the conditions offered by your group are very generous. I will definitely consider the cooperation carefully. Xiao Rong breathed a sigh of relief, thank you, Mr. Liu. What's there to thank or not to thank for joining forces to do business? Liu Ruyan cleverly changed the subject and said, I heard that Ms. Xiao is married. Her husband's surname is Yi and his name is Tian. Xiao Rong didn't expect Liu Ruyan to bring up Yi Qian so abruptly. She was stunned for a moment and nodded, yes. But this person. In order to confirm whether Xiao Rong's husband and the largest shareholder of Dafan Group are the same person, Liu Ruyan specially asked someone to take a separate screenshot of Yi Qian's portrait. When Xiao Rong saw Yi Qian's photo, she was immediately furious and asked in confusion, "How do you have his photo?" Liu Ruyan was stunned. It's indeed him. Yi Qian. Xiao Rong's husband. The major shareholder of Dafan Group. Liu Ruyan looked calm, but her heart was in turmoil and she was also deeply confused. This is neither morally nor logically justifiable. Her husband is the largest shareholder of Dafan Group and has the power of life and death. Why does he have to be so humble to come to her to discuss cooperation? Why not just talk to Yi Qian directly? It's just a matter of 1 or 2 words. Unless Xiao Rong doesn't know at all that Yi Qian is the major shareholder of Dafan Group. Is this possible? Liu Ruyan pinched her eyebrows, looking very complicated. Boss Liu. The secretary came in quickly and whispered in Liu Ruyan's ear, "There is a man named Yi Qian in the reception hall who wants to see you." Chapter 35. Xiao Rong, I bought a watch last year. Liu Ruyan collected her thoughts and apologized to Xiao Rong, "Boss Xiao, I'm sorry. Please wait a moment. I have something to deal with at the company. I'll be back soon." Okay. Xiao Rong nodded slightly. Liu Ruyan walked quickly to the hall and saw Yi Qian groping around with his hands in his trouser pockets. He looks younger and more handsome than in the photo, especially his aura, which is terrifying. But as an independent woman of the modern era, Liu Ruyan's self-esteem would not allow her to kowtow to any man. She raised the corners of her mouth slightly and greeted him, "Mr. Yi, I am sorry for not welcoming you in person." Yi Qian is not a fool. How could he not know that Liu Ruyan is the second largest shareholder of Dafan Group and the head of the group? He grinned and said, "Go back to your own group and see if there is anything to welcome or not." Cough. Liu Ruyan was speechless after being confronted. How is the group running? Is there enough funding? Yi Qian ignored Liu Ruyan's embarrassed face and asked directly that his most important task this time when he returned to Dafan Group was to spend money. Liu Ruyan said, "The group is running normally, President Yi, don't worry. We just borrowed 500 million from the bank a few days ago to develop new projects. Everything is moving in a good direction. If you need funds, tell me. Why do you need a bank loan?" Yi Qian sighed. "It's just 500 million. It's not a big deal. Do you need a loan?" The extremely wild words made Liu Ruyan stunned again. Isn't he at just 500 million? Nîmer is too crazy. You should know that Dafan Group claims a market value of 6 billion, but in reality it is only about 4 billion, and most of it is real estate, stocks and the like. The company's internal liquid funds are only about 500 million. Otherwise, it would not have borrowed from the bank. When Liu Ruyan rolled her eyes silently, Yi Qian added, "I plan to inject 500 million into Dafan Group. You can write a project book when you have time. Also, I like Liang Quan, the general manager of Guomao. I have raised his salary without authorization to 1.6 million per year." Who is Liang Quan? Liu Ruyan frowned slightly, but didn't take it to heart. She was just a small person with an annual salary of 1.6 million. But the investment of 500 million really shocked her. "Mr. Yi, I will deliver the project book to you within 3 days." Liu Ruyan said hurriedly. "Okay, that's all. Ruyan, you've done a good job. I'm confident in you. I'm very relieved to leave the group in your hands. Come on." Yi Qian grinned and prepared to leave. "It's such a joy to be able to spend 500 million. If I have too much money to spend in the future, I will start a company. That would be so cool. Wait a minute, Mr. Yi, there's someone you might want to meet." Liu Ruyan hurriedly caught up with Yi Qian. "Who?" "President of Xiao Group, your wife, Xiao Rong." Liu Ruyan asked tentatively. "Xiao Rong, what is she doing here?" Sure enough, Yi Qian frowned. "She wants to form a strategic partnership with our Dafan Group, and the conditions she offers are very favorable. I intend to form an alliance with her, but since you are here, Boss Yi, of course the decision-making power must be left to you. Take me to her. This way, please." As Liu Ruyan and Yi Qian walked towards the dedicated elevator, countless employees passing by stood in awe, and at the same time, they were filled with doubts. How could Liu Ruyan, who was severely misogynistic and an extreme feminist, be so kind to a handsome young man? Who was this young man? Is he Mr. Liu's younger brother? This is the only explanation, but I haven't heard that Mr. Liu has a younger brother. Top floor, conference room. Seeing Liu Ruyan coming in, Xiao Rong stood up and said with a smile, "Boss Liu, Xiao Rong's smile froze the moment Yi Qian walked in, and she said sternly, "Yi Qian." Yi Qian tilted his head and looked at her, while Liu Ruyan very tactfully stood aside and watched the show. This play is very lively. I heard that you want to form an alliance with Dafeng Group. Why didn't you tell me about such a big thing? Yi Qian sat down on the chair carelessly and put his feet on the table. This posture was not elegant, but it felt really good. Who do you think you are? Why should I tell you this? Do you think that just because you hook up with a rich woman and have some money you can do whatever you want and tell me what to do? I tell you, Yi Qian, it's impossible in this life. Besides, do you know what business is? Xiao Rong rolled her eyes. What a strong woman. Liu Ruyan nodded secretly. Although Xiao Rong was dissing her immediate superior, the big boss, she still couldn't help but cast an approving look towards Xiao Rong. Women should be self-reliant. Xiao Rong, I give you a thumbs up. I really don't understand business. Yi Qian was not in a hurry and tapped the table with his heels. But I have money. Money can really do whatever you want. Haven't you heard this saying? Har. Xiao Rong sneered, no matter how rich you are, can you still affect the strategic cooperation between my Xiao Group and Dafeng Group? Well, he is really capable. Liu Ruyan said silently in her heart. If I ruin the strategic cooperation between you and Dafeng Group, I will appear to be too petty. I, Yi Qian, am not that kind of person. Ruyan, you should have done a market research on the Xiao Group. Tell me in detail, what would you do if you were the president of the Xiao Group? Yi Qian knocked on the table. Liu Ruyan answered truthfully, the total assets of Xiao Group are conservatively estimated to be around 10 billion. In recent years, the development momentum is very strong, but the shortcomings are also obvious. The internal management of Xiao Group is chaotic, and there are many factions. If I were the president of Xiao Group, I would definitely make drastic personnel adjustments, kick out those black sheep from the group, and hold a job fair to absorb fresh blood while looking for headhunting companies to dig out management talents from other companies. Xiao Rong's face changed slightly, and she felt a bitter taste in her mouth. What Liu Ruyan said was the truth, and it was also what she wanted to do. But, she could only think about it and couldn't do it anyway. Because those bad apples are all from the Xiao family, her elders, even her father and mother's elders. Once she does this, within a few hours, these relatives will rush to her house to complain to her parents and denounce her as an unfilial descendant of the Xiao family. Yes. Yi Qian nodded. If I let you acquire 51% of the shares of Xiao Group and let you serve as the president of Xiao Group, will you be too busy to handle everything? Yi Qian's words were like thunder, exploding in the hearts of the two girls. Liu Ruyan was surprised and said, "You want me to be the president of Xiao Group? Are you serious? I never joke. Can you do it?" Yi Qian said with a smile. "We can definitely do it well, but I have a better way. Wouldn't it be better to directly merge the Xiao Group and make it a subsidiary of Dafeng?" Liu Ruyan blinked. Xiao Rong was stunned. "I bought a watch last year. I'm standing in front of you, and you're saying in front of me that you want to swallow up my group. This is like a family of three happily watching TV at home, and a group of robbers are standing at the door discussing how to break into their house and rob it. Are you fucking crazy? Oh. I really don't know much about business, so let's merge. Just tell me how much money you need." Yi Qian yawned, "You guys chat first. I'm sleepy. I'm going to take a nap. Ruyan, if you have anything, you can call me or come to my house directly. That's it." After Yi Qian finished speaking, he turned and left without even looking at Xiao Rong. Xiao Rong was stunned. "I came here today to discuss cooperation. How did I suddenly become the prey? Why?" Chapter 36. I'm sorry. I don't deserve it. As Yi Qian left, the two beautiful female CEOs in the conference room looked at each other, and the atmosphere seemed a little solemn and weird. Xiao Rong bit her lip lightly, forcibly controlling her surging emotions, and said word by word, "Boss Liu, do you really want to listen to this bastard and acquire my Xiao Group? Although the overall strength of the Xiao Group is not as good as Dafeng, it will never sit still and wait for death." Liu Ruyan did not comment. She smiled and sat next to Xiao Rong and said, Boss Xiao, let's put the acquisition aside for now. Aren't you and Bossy husband and wife? What deep hatred do you have that has caused such a rift? Liu Ruyan is a woman after all, and gossip runs in her veins. Why do you call that bastard Mr. Yi? From the first time the three of them met, Liu Ruyan's attitude towards Yi Qian was very ambiguous, like a subordinate and a leader. Xiao Rong was so angry just now that she didn't pay much attention to this detail. Now that she has calmed down and thought about what happened just now, she can vaguely see the incongruity. Liu Ruyan took out her electronic cigarette and took a puff, smiling like a flower. Boss Xiao, why do you have to ask such a question when you already know the answer? Don't you know that Bossy is the major shareholder and actual controlling shareholder of our Dafeng group? What did you say? Xiao Rong felt like she was struck by lightning and could no longer remain calm. Yi Qian. He is the major shareholder of Dafeng group. When did it happen? This is not right, this is not right. Xiao Rong had a splitting headache. How did that loser become a major shareholder? Liu Ruyan said softly, Boss Xiao, the matter of Dafeng Group acquiring Xiao's is just an idea for now. I don't want it to come true. The decision is in your hands. Do you want to go back and think about it and talk to Bossy? Bossy doesn't look like a heartless person. Xiao Rong's face was pale and her soul was out of her body. She didn't even know how she walked out of Dafeng Group. Huang Ying, assistant secretary and best friend, quickly helped Xiao Rong open the car door and whispered, Rong, I just saw Yi Qian walk out here. Why is he here? Xiao Rong's lips trembled. First, let's go back to the company. The car drove away. Liu Ruyan stood on the top floor, looking down at Xiao Rong's car going away, a faint smile appearing on her face. This couple is really interesting. Their wife doesn't even know her husband's true identity. Is Xiao Rong too stupid, or is Yi Qian too smart and hiding it too deeply? Yi Qian. Liu Ruyan exhaled a puff of thin smoke and said, what an interesting man. Crunch crunch crunch. Not long after, Yi Qian rode the old tricycle back to Guamao. Zhao Taizhu was still eating like crazy, showing no signs of stopping. Lian Quan sat beside her, constantly urging the waiter to serve the dishes. When he saw Yi Qian coming back, he hurriedly stood up and stood with his hands behind his back. Mr. Yi. Yi Qian responded casually, and touched Zhao Taizhu's head with a smile. Eat, make sure you are full. After you are full, I will take you shopping and take a bath. You are too dirty. Zhao Taizhu grinned and continued to sweep away everything in his path. I have already told Ruyan about your matter. Yi Qian said. Ruyan, Yes. Thank you, Mr. Yi, for the promotion. I will definitely keep up the good work. Lian Quan's body was shaking with excitement. Damn it. I have worked in Dafeng Group for more than 10 years, and this is the first time I heard someone call Mr. Liu Ruyan. It's awesome. Yi Qian, give me a bowl of fried rice, I'm hungry. Lian Quan, yes. Zhao Taizhu secretly glanced at Yi Qian and continued to eat with his head down. On the other side, the Xiao group. Xiao Rong was pale and lying exhausted on the chair. Huang Ying was busy running around, pouring tea and handing water to her. As Xiao Rong's assistant and best friend, Huang Ying saw Xiao Rong for the first time so fragile and exhausted. Ying, don't worry, no matter what happens to the group, I will do my best to protect your job. Rong, don't say such things. There will always be a way out when the car reaches the mountain. Didn't our company face a broken capital chain a few days ago? Didn't we still survive it? We will definitely get through this one. Huang Ying was heartbroken. She already knew roughly that Liu Ruyan, the female glutton in the business world, wanted to acquire the Xiao group. It's different this time. Xiao Rong said faintly, Xin Yang, Pang Wei, they are in the same boat with Yi Qian. I even doubt whether Yi Qian is the mastermind behind this. After hesitating for a while, Huang Ying said, Rong, I have something to say, but I don't know whether I should say it or not. Do you want me to apologize to Yi Qian? Apologize? Xiao Rong said bitterly. In just 1 week, the status of both parties changed dramatically. The former useless person who could not even do anything with a stick turned into a top billionaire. Such a huge transformation was beyond her acceptance. There was a strong sense of discomfort both physically and psychologically. I'm tired, let me sleep for a while. Ying, you go out first. Good. Wang Ying left quietly and closed the office door gently. In the corridor, Wang Ying mustered up the courage to send Yi Chen a message. Mr. Yi, do you have time? I want to talk to you. Oh, Wang Ying, I'm at Guomao, come over now. Later, China World Hotel. Mr. Yi. Wang Ying trotted over and bowed to Yi Chen. Yi Chen smiled and invited Wang Ying to take a seat. He raised his hand and pointed at Zhao Taizhu. Wang Ying, I found a treasure today. Zhao Taizhu's sister is a big eater. She has been eating since this morning and has not stopped. Oh, amazing. Taizhu, this is Sister Wang Ying. Hello, Sister Wang Ying. Zhao Taizhu greeted him and continued to eat. Did Xiao Rong ask you to come? Yi Chen asked. No, I came here on my own. Wang Ying said softly. Boss Xiao fell ill after returning from Dafan Group. Boss Yi, I know Boss Xiao treated you badly in the past, but you are husband and wife after all. As the saying goes, 100 years of hard work to be able to ride the same boat, 1,000 years of hard work to be able to sleep on the same pillow, a night of husband and wife is 100 nights of love, why make things so awkward? Yi Qianle said, you graduated from the Chinese department, right? You are quite good at making small remarks. If I tell you that I have been married to your CEO Xiao for more than a year, let alone a one-night stand, we have never even touched hands, would you believe it? Oh. Huh. Wang Ying was confused. Is there such an operation? Lian Quan tactfully walked aside, his eyes on the nose and his nose on the heart. I saw nothing and heard nothing. Yi Chen took a bite of the delicious fried rice and said with a smile, Wang Ying, you are a smart person, much smarter than Xiao Rong. You know to call me Mr. Yi when you come in. Xiao Rong is still living in the past, calling me trash on the left and garbage on the right. Boss Xiao. Wang Ying wanted to explain, but Yi Chen raised his hand to interrupt her. Go back and tell her that the only way to save the Xiao group is to come and apologize to me, and say sorry 3 times. I'll give her 3 days to think about it. Once it exceeds this time, I can't help her. Yi, Mr. Yi. Wang Ying said anxiously, can I apologize to you on behalf of Mr. Xiao? Do you think you are qualified to replace Xiao Rong? Yi Chen asked calmly without sarcasm. Sorry. Wang Ying lowered her head in shame. I don't deserve it. Chapter 37. The mission reward is a bit overwhelming. Wang Ying's arrival and departure did not bring any emotional changes to Yi Chen. He always leaned his chin to look at Zhao Taizhu. The latter seemed to be accustomed to Yi Chen's gaze. Except for occasionally showing a happy smile, the rest of the time was spent eating. Time passed, and before I knew it, it was 4:30 in the afternoon, accompanied by Zhao Taizhu's exclamation, wow! So cool! A system prompt sounded in Yi Chen's head. The hungry guest, the mission is completed, and the reward is 10 billion. Yi Chen grabbed the phone and looked at it, his eyes suddenly became strange. At first he thought it was 1 billion, but when he counted the zeros carefully, he found that things were not that simple. 1 followed by 10 zeros. Snap your fingers and start. What an awesome system reward. Yi Chen was a little overwhelmed. He still had over 1 billion left to spend, and he got another 10 billion. This is obviously a test of his ability to spend money, right? After taking a deep breath and adjusting his mood, Yi Chen looked at Zhao Taizhu. At this moment, Zhao Taizhu's dirty little face was filled with happiness. This was the first time she had eaten a full meal since she could remember. The feeling of having a round belly is so great. So happy. So happy. It's worth it even if I die now. Taizhu, you must be full. Come on, I'll take you shopping. Yi Chen waved his hand. Zhao Taizhu hesitated and said, I just need to have something to eat. Brother Yi Chen, I can't let you spend any more money. Yi Chen got anxious when he heard this. Don't say that. Money is saved. Money is earned. You just helped me earn 10 billion. Of course, Yi Chen didn't say the latter sentence. Now. Yi Chen drove Lian Quan's Lamborghini to the shopping street. On the way, he was thinking about when he should go to the auto show. The Koenigsegg had to be sent back to the factory for repair. It would take a week to go back and forth, plus the repairs, it would take at least 1 or 2 months. During this period, he had to find a means of transportation. It's not that he becomes arrogant just because he is rich, and he dislikes the tricycle he relies on for survival. It's just that the tricycle is inconvenient and can only seat one person. He hopes to take Zhao Taizhu out for a stroll and eat on the move every day. The tricycle can no longer meet his needs in this regard, and a new car is a necessity. While I was daydreaming, Yi Qian has arrived at the shopping street. It was the peak shopping season and the streets were crowded with people. Yi Qian was fine, tall and handsome, wearing designer clothes. But Zhao Taizhu, standing next to him with his hand held, dressed like a migrant worker, seemed out of place with the people around him. Many handsome men and beautiful women passing by her subconsciously covered their noses and stepped aside in disgust. Zhao Taizhu raised his arm and sniffed. What a strong smell. Well, are you disgusted with yourself? Yi Qian couldn't help laughing. Come on, let's go buy clothes first, and then I'll take you to take a bath after buying clothes. Zhao Taizhu pursed his lips. Bite. Yi Qian's cell phone rang. He took it out and saw that it was Qin Yang. He thought something happened. Yi Qian raised his hand and pointed to the luxury store next to him and said, Taizhu, go in and take a look first. Buy whatever you like. I'm your brother and I'm so poor that I only have money left. Good. Zhao Taizhu cheered and walked in with a smile. Hello, Lao Qin, what's the matter? Yi Qian answered the phone. Brother, our team has come up with 3 feasible superstar creation plans for ABC, but we can't decide which one to choose. If you have time, come back and give us some suggestions. Lao Qin, are you okay? I don't have that much time. I told you to take charge of everything, so just do it boldly and don't bother me with small projects like this worth tens of billions. Also, why did you have to call Xiao Yao and Xiao Rong away when you have a meeting? What do these 2 girls know? Just finalize the project, and when everything is ready, just let them act. Qin Yan was scolded like a bastard, and nodded hurriedly. Yes, brother is teaching you a lesson, I will pay attention to it in the future. Okay, that's it. Click. Hang up the communication. Qin Yan wiped the sweat from his forehead vigorously, shocked. Young Master Yi's aura is becoming more and more powerful. A small project worth tens of billions, people really can't be compared. What did brother say? Fat Wei asked cautiously. Qin Yang, he said that he believed in our abilities and let us take full responsibility. In the future, don't bother him with such trivial matters. Also, don't call Yu Qin and Xiao Tong to meetings unless necessary. In the back, after a day-long meeting, 2 girls who were dozing off out of boredom were both startled when they heard their own names. Jiang Xingfeng smiled brightly and said, Yu Qin, Xiao Tong, there is a program recording tonight. You guys go over and have some fun first. I have already greeted the production crew. Although it is not our own production crew, we have a very good relationship with them. Yeah, sure. All listen to Mr. Jiang. Jiang Xingfeng said, Hey. We're a family, why call me Mr. Jiang? It's so formal. Just call me Xiao Jiang from now on. Yu Qin Xiao Yao Ning Xiao Tong. Nima. A dog licker. Qin Yang Pang Wei complained in a low voice. Commercial Street. After hanging up the phone, Yi Qian turned around and saw Zhao Taizhu standing at the door like a statue, picking the mud between his fingernails, looking as aggrieved as a child. Taizhu, I asked you to go in and choose clothes, what's wrong with you? Yi Qian leaned over. Zhao Taizhu whispered, #%. Yi Qian, what did you say? Zhao Taizhu raised his voice a little. They said that they don't welcome guests who are not well dressed, and they also said that I can't afford the things here. Yi Qian frowned and took a deep look at the salesgirls who were watching the fun in the store and whose faces almost had the word power written on them. A bunch of snobs, acting like she's the only clothing store on the pedestrian street. They'll regret it one day, so let's go. Yi Qian grabbed Zhao Taizhu's hand and wanted to take her to other luxury stores, but found that Zhao Taizhu didn't move at all. Yi Qian's strength was not great, but definitely not small, just above normal, but he couldn't pull this soft girl, who was not only a big eater, but also had supernatural powers. Yi Qian was still surprised. Zhao Taizhu lowered his head, rubbed his eyelids and said, Brother, I don't want to buy clothes. My clothes are quite comfortable. I can just wash them when I go back. I want to go, shall we go? Zhao Taizhu's words made Yi Qian dazed for a moment. Before he got the system, he had been mercilessly ridiculed countless times. His mood at that time was the same as Zhao Qiju's at this moment, depressed, lost, and ashamed. We are all human beings for the first time, so why should our self-esteem be thrown into the dirt and trampled and spit on by others? No money, is that our choice? This world is unfair. I didn't have money before and couldn't choose the life I wanted. But now that I have money, I must use it to fuck up the world. Iron pillar. Yi Qian lifted Qiju's chin, wiped her tears, and said gently, "Don't worry, from now on, no one will dare to look down on you, and no one will be able to hurt your heart again. I swear." Moment. Zhao Taiju was melted by Yi Qian's eyes and his heart trembled. "Mr. Yi." At this moment, a surprised voice came from beside me. Yi Qian turned around and saw that it was Lao Shu, the owner of the LV store not far ahead. The outfit he was wearing was bought from Lao Shu. There was also the Song Dongming incident at that time, but that was now in the past. Old Shu lowered his head and said flatteringly, "Boss Yi, we have a lot of new products in our store. Do you want to go in and take a look? I wanted to push them to you, but I was afraid you would find them annoying." Chapter 38. I own this store. Yi Qian nodded and pointed at Zhao Taiju. "This is my sister." Lao Shu hurriedly said, "Sister." Zhao Taiju. "Let's go take a look at your store." A group of 3 people walked into the LV store. Without Lao Shu's invitation, the smart salesgirls surrounded Zhao Taiju inside and outside, taking out all kinds of clothes and jewelry to dress her up, and flattering her. "Miss Zhao, you have a great figure, even if there is dust on your face, it can't cover up your beautiful face." "Ms. Zhao, what perfume are you using?" "The smell, it smells so unique." Yi Qian almost laughed out loud. "You guys are really good at flattering people to the point of describing sweat odor as perfume. But I like it. They are all a group of people working hard for a living." At this time, a big-bellied Mediterranean man who looked like a boss walked in with a woman in her early 20s. As soon as he entered the door, he shouted, "Where are you? Come over and greet the guests." "Hello, boss." The young shopping guide hurried over and asked, "What do you need?" Mediterranean curled his lips and said, "That depends on what you have in your store. Don't take those 30,000 or 50,000 rubbish. My baby can't wear them. Take out the best ones in your store. Remember, don't take anything that costs less than 100,000. It won't wear them at all." "Husband, you are so nice." The woman said, "I love you so much, mua tilde." Mediterranean laughed and looked around. Suddenly, he smelled a strong smell. He couldn't help but cover his nose and cursed, "What the hell, what's that smell? Did someone poop in their trouser pockets?" Zhao Taiju lowered his head in shame. He should have taken a shower first, and then bought clothes. Yi Qian glanced at the Mediterranean Sea and said calmly, "Lao Shu, close the store. I don't like being disturbed by others when I'm shopping." "Yes." Lao Shu said to Mediterranean with an apologetic look on his face, "Sorry, boss, we are closing the store. Please go to another store. In order to make up for the damage we have done to you, this new SP perfume with a market value of 16,000 yuan will be given to you for free." Mediterranean was unhappy when he heard this. "What do you mean? You opened the door to do business, why are you chasing people out? Are you afraid that I can't afford to pay you?" No, I definitely don't mean that. Go away." Mediterranean had a hot temper. He pushed Lao Shu away and came to Yi Qian, looking at the young man. "Closed store service. Young man, you are too arrogant, aren't you? Do you have any opinion about me?" Yi Qian pinched his brows, too lazy to bother with this rich man who ate too much garlic and didn't brush his teeth. He called Lao Shu over and said, "Help Taiju change into a clean set of clothes first, and then I will take care of all the goods in your store. Send the bill directly to me. Also, next time you get new products, send a batch directly to my house, and I will let a Guang settle the bill for you." "Yes. Yes." Old Shu was delighted and said to Hai Di with an apologetic look on his face, "Boss, I'm really sorry. All the goods in the store are bought by this gentleman." Mediterranean? Is this the popular way among the wealthy people in Haijing City? Buying everything? How much the fuck does this cost? I'm afraid even 10 million wouldn't be enough. Clothes make the man, and gold makes the Buddha. This saying is absolutely true. After simply washing her face and changing into new clothes, Zhao Taiju immediately gave people a bright feeling. Although she was not as stunningly beautiful as Ziqi, she was indeed a rare top-level beauty. Standing in front of the floor-length mirror and looking at the beautiful girl in the mirror, Zhao Taizhu was stunned. Wow, who is this person? Yi Qian smiled and pointed at the floor-length mirror. Wrap this mirror too. Yes. Old Shu's face was full of smiles. He had made a fortune. The profit from this deal was enough for his family of 3 to enjoy delicious food and fish for 3 years. Turn around and leave. Passing by the luxury store that originally drove Zhao Taizhu out, Yi Qian pulled the unwilling Zhao Taizhu back in. Welcome, several shopping guides shouted in unison. Yi Qian pointed at Zhao Taizhu and asked, do you still remember her? The salesgirls looked at each other and said they had never seen it before. They are responsible for dozens or even hundreds of guests every day, and it is rare to see a girl prettier than this one. The appearance is unrecognizable. But the scent of this beautiful woman seems familiar. One of the salesgirls rubbed her nose and whispered to her companion, is it the worker just now? Yi Qian said, you get commissions for selling goods, right? What's the commission rate? 15% or 20%? 20%, someone answered. Yi Qian said with regret, that's such a pity. If you had served my sister well today, each of you could have received hundreds of thousands or even more commissions. Unfortunately, you drove her out, so I had to rent the LV store next door. Yi Qian sighed, smiled and held Zhao Qiuzhu's hand. Let's go home. All the shopping guides in the room were stunned as they watched the 2 people leave. Where did these 2 psychopaths come from? Booked the LV store next door. That would cost tens of millions. Who do you think you are, Mar's sons? The salesgirl thought Yi Qian was just bragging and didn't take it seriously at all. At this time, Hai Di came into the store with his girlfriend. Hai Di said with an unpleasant face, damn, I didn't expect Hai Jing to have such a rich man. I thought having tens of millions of dollars was already amazing. I didn't expect that he spent half of my life's efforts just to buy clothes and bags. Honey, don't say that. You're actually pretty good. I like that 560,000 diamond-studded bag. Can you buy it for me? 560,000. Damn. It's so expensive, I'd better buy one worth 150,000, okay? Why are you so stingy? Others buy things for their girlfriends from wholesale stores, but you are not willing to spend even 560,000 on me. Don't compare me with that rich guy. Mediterranean was completely speechless, but finally bought the new diamond-studded handbag worth 560,000 yuan with a painful heart. When he was asked about the situation in the LV store when paying the bill, the faces of the shopping guides changed drastically. That young man, what he said was true. I accidentally lost hundreds of thousands of commissions. Woo! Woo! Several girls with poor psychological endurance lay on the counter and cried. Hundreds of thousands. Can solve many problems. Why do you look down on others? Why? Imperial Bay. Welcome home, Mr. Yi Qian. The door slowly opened, and under the watchful eyes of the security guards, Yi Qian drove Liang Quan's Lamborghini back home. It was already past 6 o'clock and dark. Mom and Dad were cooking in the kitchen, and they were extremely happy to see their son bring back a beautiful girl. Taizhu, this is my dad, and this is my mom. Dad, Mom, this is Zhao Taizhu. Yi Qian introduced. Well, such a beautiful girl is called Taizhu, it's really, har, come on, Taizhu, sit down. My mother's expression was very interesting. Hello uncle, hello aunt. Zhao Taizhu smiled shyly. Go take a shower first, then come back to eat when you smell delicious. Are you hungry? Yi Qian found that Zhao Taizhu was touching his stomach. Zhao Taizhu said shyly, a little bit. Hey, Hikaru. Mr. Yi. Take Miss Taizhu to take a bath. Yes. Arguang said sternly, Miss Taizhu, please come this way. Chapter 39 Kung Fu Shu Weiwei. Come on. After a moment. When Zhao Taizhu finished his bath and appeared in front of the 3 members of the Yi family again, he was completely transformed. Not only was his appearance handsome and charming, but he also exuded a fragrant smell, which formed a sharp contrast with the pitiful and sloppy worker in the morning. At this time, it was time for dinner. Yi's father and mother asked about Zhao Qiuzhu's family situation while constantly putting food into her bowl. Seeing Zhao Taizhu eating with relish, they praised him, Taizhu has a good appetite. Seeing you eat makes me hungry too. Zhao Taizhu said happily, Uncle and Aunt, do you really like girls who can eat? Of course, the more you can eat, the better. The mother nodded vigorously, and the father agreed, being able to eat is a blessing. Zhao Taizhu blushed and ran to get the third bowl of rice. This girl is really good, son, you must cherish her. The father secretly kicked Yi Qian, who smiled and said nothing. Yes, I will. As time goes by, the rough-minded parents finally realized something was wrong. This girl's stomach was like a bottomless pit. She ate up a whole pot of rice and a whole table of dishes, but she still had no intention of stopping. She started eating fruit, and in a short while she had already eaten 7 or 8 apples. The mother's face was full of question marks. She had completely changed from admiration to horror. She muttered quietly, she looks so petite, but how come she eats so much? The 5 kilograms of apples I just bought this afternoon are all gone. While Zhao Taizhu was washing his hands, his father said earnestly, Son, you must work hard in the future. This girl is too much for ordinary people to support. She eats too much. I have never seen anyone eat as much as she does. Yi Qian finally couldn't help laughing and told his parents the whole story. Of course it's because of editing. Zhao Taizhu is a friend of their big boss and a natural glutton. The big boss asked Zhao Taizhu to come and live with them so that they don't have to worry about his food and drink. After hearing this, the parents looked at each other with complicated expressions, and it was unclear whether they were relieved or disappointed, or both. After dinner, the old couple went for a walk in the community as usual. Yi Qian was lying in their hall with his eyes closed, thinking about how to spend the 11 billion. Needless to say, Zhao Taizhu next to him was eating fruit with grunts. Mr. Yi. Guang answered a call, walked over quickly and whispered, there is a lady named Xu Weiwei at the gate of the community who wants to see you. Xu Weiwei. Yi Qian said happily, go and bring her in. Yes. A few minutes later, Guang walked in with a short-haired girl. Yi Qian was stunned for a moment. At first he didn't recognize who the girl was. After taking a closer look, he laughed out loud, Weiwei. At this time, Xu Weiwei is no longer the extremely obese and self-deprecating girl she was a week ago. With a height of 1.65 meters and a bodybuilding weight of 110 kilograms, coupled with her pure and otherworldly appearance, she is not inferior to those girl group members of Royal Entertainment, and is even better. Xu Weiwei bowed and said gratefully, Yi Qian, I came here today to thank you. If it weren't for your diet pills, I wouldn't have lost so much weight so quickly. Basically, I had to lose more than 10 pounds every day. I was scared to death in the first few days. Yi Qian was amazed. It's worthy of being a product of the system, it's awesome. What is most eye-catching is that Xu Weiwei's skin is not like that of some weight loss experts who have excess skin and stretch marks after rapid weight loss. Her skin is very firm and tender. Xu Weiwei did not avoid suspicion at all. She lifted up her loose sports top and showed her belly to Yi Qian, which was very flat and smooth. Marvelous. Yi Qian gave a thumbs up and said happily, you look no different now than when you were in school. It's not as exaggerated as you say. Xu Weiwei's cheeks flushed, and she said with gratitude, Yi Qian, I really don't know how to repay you. We are classmates, there is no point in talking about repaying or not repaying. Yi Qian waved his hand, signaling her not to take it to heart. When old classmates meet, there is always something to talk about. As we chatted, the topic turned to work. Well, it's not easy to find a job right now, but I've already sent my resume to the security company. I hope they'll see it. Security company? Yi Qian asked curiously, isn't that an institution that specializes in training security personnel? Xu Weiwei said, that's right, I want to be a bodyguard. What? You're a bodyguard? Yi Qian widened his eyes. It's not that he looked down on Xu Weiwei, but such a pretty and soft girl is already very unsafe. How could she be a bodyguard? I come from a martial arts family. Not only have I practiced martial arts, I'm also a student at a sports school and have taken professional bodyguard training courses. How can I not be a bodyguard? Yi Qian, you underestimate me. Xu Weiwei's eyes curved into cute crescent shapes. Seeing that Yi Qian still didn't believe it, Xu Weiwei decided to show off her skills. She first landed with a front flip, and then rubbed a dozen impeccable somersaults. Fortunately, the villa was big enough, and ordinary small houses were not big enough for her to display. Yi Qian. Zhao Zhao Taizhu, PWQ. You are from a martial arts family, why haven't I heard you say that? It took Yi Qian a long time to recover from the shock. Xu Weiwei returned to sit beside Yi Qian, her face unchanged and her heart calm. She said calmly, when we were in school, our Wushu family had a very strong enemy in the martial arts world. In order to avoid being retaliated by him, we could only hide our identities and dared not show our kung fu to outsiders. What about now? Yi Qian swallowed. Xu Weiwei said, my enemy passed away. I even attended his funeral. It was quite pitiful for the old man. He had no children, no relatives, and he spent his whole life practicing martial arts. It's really pitiful. Yi Qian was choked and coughed. He finally calmed down and knocked on the table. Weiwei, why don't you be my bodyguard? As for the annual salary, I will give you this amount first. Xu Weiwei quickly shook her head, 500,000. No, that's too much. I said 5 million. Yi Qian corrected. Xu Weiwei felt dizzy. 5 million. So I came here to thank my benefactor and won a lottery ticket by the way? Xu Weiwei was still suffering from a strong mental shock. Yi Qian continued, this is just the basic salary. I want to form a girl group recently. Now we have 2 members. Since you and Taizhu have special skills, you can also join us for fun. Anyway, you are free anyway. All the money earned will belong to you. Xu Weiwei, girl group, what? Zhao Taizhu, girl group. What do they eat? Let's go. Yi Qian slammed the table, I'll take you to meet the project leader. At the same time, at the entrance of Imperial Bay, Xiao Rong's face was gloomy. Yi Qian actually lives in Emperor Bay. Sure enough, it soared into the sky. Xiao Rong herself didn't realize that at this moment she no longer dared to call Yi Qian a waste, a pretty boy, or a loser. Hello, young lady. This is a closed villa area. No one is allowed to enter or leave without an owner's certificate. The security guard stopped Xiao Rong with an expressionless face. Huang Ying on the side said hurriedly, I'll call Mr. Yi right now. Chapter 40, Money really allows you to do whatever you want. Seeing that Xiao Rong had an unhappy expression but had no intention of stopping, the clever Huang Ying quickly made a phone call to inform him that she and Mr. Xiao were stopped at the gate of the community. It happened that at this time Yi Qian brought Xu Weiwei and Zhao Taizhu out of the villa. After answering the phone, he took the community's special vehicle to the front door. Mr. Yi. Several security guards saluted respectfully when they saw Yi Qian, which was in stark contrast to their attitude towards Xiao Rong. This is normal. Even though Yi Qian didn't have much interaction with this group of security guards, most of them were smart people. They could use their plucked eyelashes as whistles. Word spread quickly and everyone knew that a super rich man had moved into the Imperial Bay. Even the second-generation rich people who were at the top of the community's wealth rankings, such as Qin Yang, Fat Wei, and Zi Qi, were respectful to him. Mr. Yi. Wang Ying bowed hurriedly. Xiao Rong came down from the other side with an expressionless face. Yi Qian asked Xu and Zhao to wait for a moment, then walked out slowly and said with a smile, have you figured it out? Huang Ying looked at Xiao Rong cautiously. Call. After exhaling heavily, Xiao Rong finally lowered her proud head and gave up all her pride, I'm sorry. The voice was too soft, I didn't hear it. Yi Qian said deliberately. You? Xiao Rong clenched her fists and raised her voice, I'm sorry. I was wrong. Please forgive me. Yi Qian smiled, and the resentment that had been pent up in his heart disappeared without a trace. He came to Xiao Rong, gently touched her head and said, that's right, this is the attitude a wife should have towards her husband. Not bad, since you can put aside your pride and beg for my forgiveness in a humble manner, I am not the kind of person who is petty. The plan to acquire the Xiao group will be put on hold for now. I will notify Ruyan to redraft the cooperation plan with the Xiao group. Xiao Rong's body was trembling and she couldn't utter a word. Fortunately, Huang Ying was by her side and thanked Yi Qian in time, which eased the awkwardness of the scene. The security guards around were extremely envious. It turns out that this top beauty is Mr. Yi's wife. Look. This guy is a real man. He speaks so domineeringly in front of his wife. Thinking back to myself. Just thinking about it made the security guards want to cry. Most of them couldn't remember how long it had been since they had made love with their wives. Their status in the family had dropped to the dust. I have something else to do, so I won't invite you in. Yi Chen turned around and left. Xiao Rong suddenly looked up and said, Yi Chen, I've already apologized to you. Can we get a divorce? Divorce? Yi Chenler asked, Are you sure you want to divorce me? Yes. Xiao Rong said firmly without any hesitation. Yi Chen shook his head and said angrily, I think you are so angry that you are losing your mind. It is precisely because we are nominally married that I have the reason to control Liu Ruyan from attacking your Xiao group. Once we divorce and completely break off our relationship and become strangers, do you think a businesswoman like Liu Ruyan will let you Xiao group go? If you have anything to say in the future, think it over before you tell me. You are the CEO, but you don't even understand such a simple truth. Xiao Rong, you disappoint me so much. Xiao Rong almost had a cardiac arrest after hearing these heart-piercing words. Feelings. Is Yi Chen not divorcing me for my own good? Is it for the good of the Xiao group? Do you think you can do whatever you want just because you have money? Xiao Rong cried. Yi Chen reached out his hand, pinched Xiao Rong's chin like a domineering CEO, and said condescendingly, I'm sorry to tell you that if you have money, you can really do whatever you want. Go away. Don't touch me. Xiao Rong slapped Yi Chen's hand away, her body trembling. Go back and ask your parents, clan members, and grandma for their opinions, then come and talk to me about the divorce. If they agree, I will divorce you. After Yi Chen finished speaking, he turned around with a smile and put his arms around Xu Weiwei and Zhao Qiju's shoulders. Let's go and get down to business. The security guards were stunned. Is it so blatant? Yi Chen, you bastard. Xiao Rong completely broke down and burst into tears. She felt as if her fate was being strangled by the throat. Life or death dilemma. The scenery of Emperor Bay at night is unique. Yi Chen and the other two went to Qin Yang's house. On their way, Yi Chen asked with a smile, Weiwei, why don't you give me some advice? Say something like a man should be generous, aren't you too calm? Xu Weiwei's attitude towards Yi Chen was the same from the beginning to the end, without any change, which made Yi Chen feel a little uncomfortable. He couldn't figure out what this woman was thinking. Zhao Taizhu didn't need to say anything about her. This woman only had food in her head. Xu Weiwei smiled and said, as the saying goes, don't advise others to be kind until you have experienced their suffering. As your high school classmate, I know you better than anyone else. If you were not pushed into a corner, you would not bully a woman. You are kind by nature and would not do such a thing. Yi Chen's lips curled up slightly. Weiwei, you are really my confidant. Xu Weiwei pursed her lips and didn't continue the conversation. Qin Yang's home. Elder brother. Qin Yang and Fat Wei came out quickly, followed by a group of so-called elites who had been exposed to the smoke and fire for a long time. They all said in unison, Boss Yi. Where are Xiao Yao and Xiao Tong? Yi Chen asked casually. Lao Jiang took them to participate in the show. Brother, these two are. Pang Wei blinked and was surprised by the stunning beauty and unique temperament of Xu Weiwei and Zhao Taizhu. Xu Weiwei, Zhao Shisha. Yi Chen said with a smile, from now on, you can call me Shisha. Taizhu doesn't sound good, it's too masculine. Zhao Taizhu nodded vigorously. I'll listen to you. Shisha, I like this name. After greeting each other, the group went upstairs. During this process, Yi Chen spotted an acquaintance. He sighed, have we seen the man in the black suit before? The man in the black suit stood there as if struck by lightning, turned around mechanically, and whispered, Boss Yi, this is the first time we meet. Nonsense. Yi Chen laughed and scolded, the day before yesterday, yes, the morning before yesterday, I was strolling in the community and you diss me. 2 days ago, on the morning of his grandmother's birthday celebration, Yi Chen was happily playing with small animals in the community, but he was annoyed by this man in black suit. I. Sweat oozed from the forehead of the man in black suit, and he was complaining in his heart. Damn it, why did I end up offending the boss? Is God trying to kill me? Qin Yang's face darkened, and he pointed at the man in the black suit and said angrily, Li Feng. Are you crazy? You are fired. Get out. Li Feng in the black suit exclaimed, Boss Qin, give me another chance. Boss Qin, Li didn't mean it. Please forgive him. The beautiful lady in OL attire and the others spoke up to comfort him. It was obvious that Li Feng was very respected in the team. Yi Chen asked curiously, What exactly do you do? Li Feng trembled and said, I am the chief project planner under President Qin, and also the vice president of the Haijing Environmental Protection Committee. Environmental Protection Committee. Chapter 41 System Upgrade. Yi Qian was stunned instantly. Environmental Protection Committee, what does that do? Yi Qian asked curiously. Li Feng said, our committee goes out to distribute flyers at a specific time every week. The main content is to promote green travel, protect our beautiful home, and care for Mother Earth. Our slogan is, have fewer children, plant more trees, and create more blessings for future generations. Haijing is my home, and green depends on everyone. Charity activities. Yi Qian was amazed. Li Feng nodded vigorously, yes, all activity expenses are borne by our committee members themselves. Mr. Yi, please ask Mr. Qin not to fire me. I need the salary to green the earth. Yi Qian immediately looked at Li Feng with new eyes. In this impetuous society, there are too few people who possess such ideological awareness. Qin Yang glared at him and shouted, if you say something more, I'll believe you. What? If I fire you, the earth will become a desert. Will I become the sinner of the earth? Li Feng was sweating profusely and said hastily, that's not what I meant, Yi Qian said, environmental protection is a good thing. It concerns the living environment of each of us. Lao Qin, how can you not pay attention to it? Qin Yang said, and said quickly, yes, environmental protection is a good thing. I am not very conscious. If Brother Li Feng hadn't mentioned this, I wouldn't have thought about it at all. How about this? I will pay to build an environmental protection foundation, and you, Li Feng, will be the president. In the initial stage, I will make a small investment of 1 billion. What do you think? Quiet. The scene was completely silent. A long time passed. Li Feng picked his ears and asked, how much did you say? 1 billion, we have to do something for Mother Earth. Li Feng's legs went weak. If it weren't for the quick eyes and hands of the beautiful office lady beside him, he would have definitely knelt down before Yi Qian. 1 billion. How many trees can be planted with this? How many kilometers of green belts can be repaired with this? Li Feng was so moved that tears welled up in his eyes. Boss Yi, you are such a loving person. Hey, don't say that. Manage the foundation well and plant trees to green the earth. I will never let you down, Mr. Yi. I guarantee with my life that every penny of the foundation will be spent wisely. I am willing to give my heart to you, Mr. Yi. Li Feng saluted and bent his right fist over his heart. Qin Yang, Fat Wei? Where the hell did you steal this set of salute moves from? Do you have any shame? Okay, go ahead and do your work, let's talk about something else. Yi Qian hooked the shoulders of the confused duo of Fat Wei and Qin Yang. I brought Wei Wei and Shisha here today because I want them to form a girl group with Xiao Yao and Xiao Tong. I'll leave the details to you too. Fat Wei slapped Fat Face hard, and said with a helpless smile, brother, please give me some time. Now is not the time to talk about the girl group, right? If I heard correctly just now, you want to invest 1 billion to establish an environmental protection foundation. This is a complete charity organization. There is no profit at all. Yeah, what's wrong? Yi Qian looked strange, I'm not a businessman, why should I consider profit and loss? Qin Yang looked up at the sky, and his admiration for Yi Qian reached an unprecedented level. This is the real rich man. Money to him is just a tool to make himself happy, and they are just slaves of money. They work hard and suffer for the sake of a few tens of thousands or even millions of profits. Yi Qian, please allow me to call you Big Boss. Since Xiao Yao and Xiao Tong went to participate in a program recording and could not come back for a while, Yi Qian sat for a while and then took the two girls home to rest. The girl, whose original name was Zhao Taizhu and now named Zhao Shisha, moved in at Duang Bei without any suspense, and Xu Weiwei also rented a temporary bedroom on the second floor after hesitating for a long time. Lying in bed, Xu Weiwei tossed and turned, unable to fall asleep. As soon as I close my eyes, Yi Qian's voice, appearance and smile immediately appear in my mind. Handsome. Kind. The ideal husband candidate. Bang bang bang. Xu Weiwei slapped herself hard on the face a few times and muttered to herself, don't think about it. Yi Qian has seen your ugliest and fattest side. He will never like you. There is only one thing you can do, give your heart to the man who gave you a new life. Xu Weiwei made a secret decision. The next morning, Zhao Shisher was picked up by Liang Quan to go to Guamao for dinner early in the morning. Apart from Guam's silent housekeeping, there were only Yi Qian and Xu Weiwei left in the house. After breakfast, her parents went out for a walk. Since taking the medicine to cure all kinds of diseases, the two old people have become younger and younger. They are full of energy every day and are no less energetic than young people of 17 or 18 years old. They simply cannot stay in the villa. Weiwei, if you have nothing to do today, come with me to the auto show to look at cars. It's inconvenient to go out without a means of transportation. I'm fine. Have you forgotten that I'm your personal bodyguard now? Xu Weiwei smiled. Wherever you go, I'll go with you. Okay. Yi Qian looked at the time and it was time to sign in. Ding, because you have signed in for 7 consecutive days, the sign-in system of the rich will be automatically upgraded. Time required for the upgrade, 29 days, 23 hours, 59 minutes, 59 seconds. What? Yi Qian was stunned for a moment. The sign-in system has been upgraded. It takes 30 days to upgrade. Yi Qian suddenly panicked and quickly took out his mobile phone to do elementary school division. After calculating his daily pocket money, he felt a little relieved. Even if he doesn't sign in for the next 30 days, it won't be a big problem as long as he spends money slowly. He now has 10.5 billion in his bank account. In other words, he has an average of 350 million in pocket money every day. Call. I am so surprised. Yi Qian, what's wrong with you? Are you feeling unwell? Xu Weiwei asked hurriedly when she noticed that Yi Qian's face looked strange. It's okay, it's okay. Let's go and look at the cars. Weiwei, what brand of car do you like? I don't know much about cars. I only know a few brands. I always think that cars are just a means of transportation. As long as they are safe and have stable performance, that's enough. Oh, I see. Then I'll buy you a Lamborghini to drive around in. Xu Weiwei? They came to the exhibition. Before he could see the car, Yi Qian first saw an acquaintance and asked tentatively, Wu Di. Wu Di turned around and said with a look of surprise, Yi Zi. Why is it you? Yi Qian smiled and punched Wu Di in the chest. Why are you in Haijing? Wu Di is Yi Qian's college classmate. Since his family background is similar to Yi Qian's, his personality is very similar, and they are both academic masters. The two young men who share the same suffering have unknowingly formed a deep friendship. Hi. I've just arrived in Haijing for less than 2 months. I was assigned by the company, so I have to come. This is my sister-in-law. Wu Di is a few months younger than Yi Qian, so it is normal for him to call Xu Weiwei sister-in-law. Xu Weiwei blushed. Yi Qian didn't care and didn't explain. He looked at Wu Di in the black suit with a smile. Look handsome, old Wu. What a handsome guy. I'm so hot wearing this ragged clothes. I'm sweating all over. Wu Di smiled bitterly helplessly. The two were chatting happily when a cold voice suddenly came from behind them. Wu Di, are you here to sell cars or to chat with people? Is the company paying you to chat with people here? Chapter 42, Are you buying cabbage on the street? Wu Di turned his head and saw who was coming. He quickly put on a smile and said, Manager, this is my college classmate. He came to see the car. I'll introduce him to it. The manager was about the same age as Wu Di. Hearing this, he snorted coldly and glanced at Yi Qian. Although he is wearing branded goods, I am not sure whether they are genuine. Also, he does not even have a decent watch. He is definitely poor. However, the woman next to him is very beautiful and has a good temperament. The manager glanced over Xu Weiwei's body without disguising his gaze, lingering on the erect part for a few seconds. Xu Weiwei has a fiery personality, and she deliberately puffed out her chest and said, Hey, should I find a place to get naked for you to see? The manager was stunned by the retort, his face turned red and he walked away in a hurry. Yi Qian smiled and gave a thumbs up, then asked Wu Di who this guy was. Wu Di said helplessly, he is a relative of the company and is now a manager. He is 1 year younger than me. Oh, it was better when I was in school. Although there were intrigues, it was not like entering the society where people looked down upon me everywhere. Wu Di wandered around the booths with Yi Qian while complaining bitterly. Wu Di's life is even more miserable than Yi Qian's before the system was activated. Yi Qian was bullied by Xiao Rong. After all, he became a live-in son-in-law not long after returning to Haijing. Wu Di was different. Although he was among the top students in school and had strong personal abilities, he was limited by his connections and family background and could not find a satisfactory job. The best arrangement his parents could give him was either to go back to his hometown to farm or to work as a factory security guard. After going through a lot of hardships, he finally found a job in a big company, but this was just the beginning of his nightmare. A colleague who joined the company at the same time as him was promoted rapidly at the same time because his good parents had made a call to the boss, but he was not given any important position despite his top performance. It has been more than half a year, and he is still a low-level salesperson. Ideals are full, but reality is skinny. Wu Di smiled bitterly. Yi Qian felt very sympathetic towards his friend's plight. Why should I endure this? I might as well quit. Yi Zi, why are you still so naive? It's easy for you to say that, but I won't eat if I don't do it. My future mother-in-law is pressing me and insists on asking for a 200,000 yuan betrothal gift. I'm so worried that my hair has turned white. If you don't believe me, just look. Yi Qian smiled bitterly and shook his head. He already had an idea in his mind. He had to help his brother. Wu Di. A fat girl with an average appearance came up to Wu Di and said angrily, "What's wrong with you? Do you still want to marry me? Lily, why are you here?" Of course I miss you. Wu Di said in surprise. Lily said, "Why don't you work hard on selling your products instead of just chatting here? What kind of society is this now? You can't even come up with a 200,000 yuan betrothal gift. I'd be ashamed to tell anyone about it. My friend is here, can you give me some face? Let's talk about it when we get home if we have anything to say." Wu Di was really anxious. Lily was obviously used to being arrogant, and said, "You earn your own face, not someone else's. My parents said that if you can't give me the betrothal gift before the end of the month, we'll break up." After saying that, Lily didn't even look at Yi Qian and Xu Weiwei and ran to the manager, smiling like a dog's tail grass. Damn it! What a family of snobs. Wu Di's face turned pale and he stamped his feet fiercely. "Yi Zi, I'm sorry for making a fool of myself." Yi Qian hooked Wu Di's shoulder and said with a smile, "Brother, why are you saying this? I came here to buy some cars today, and you will introduce the whole process. That's absolutely no problem. Whatever price range you want, I can recommend one to you." Wu Di nodded repeatedly, feeling a little better. The exhibition hall was already bustling with activity at this time, with all kinds of cameras pointed at the booths and taking pictures. God knows whether they were taking pictures of the models or the cars. I don't know much about cars, as long as they look good. Yi Qian walked to a Mercedes-Benz booth where more than a dozen men and women gathered. Wu Di smiled bitterly and said, "You can't do that, right? When buying a car, you have to consider the price-performance ratio. I have several cars under 300,000 yuan that I can introduce to you. I think this one looks pretty good." Yi Qian raised his hand and pointed at the Mercedes-Benz in front of him. There were 4 car models standing around the Mercedes-Benz, displaying it from all angles. Hearing Yi Qian's reckless words, the men around the booth looked at him with mocking eyes. Wu Di scratched his head and said, "This cannot be called Mercedes-Benz, it should be called Mercedes-Benz Maybach Extended Edition. Do you think it looks good?" Yi Qian asked Xu Weiwei. Xu Weiwei smiled and said, "As long as you think it looks good, I don't really know much about cars." Yi Qian nodded and pointed, "Then this one." Wu Di exclaimed. Passers-by around couldn't help laughing. "So this one? Brother, I've shown off enough. This fucking Mercedes-Benz Maybach has a minimum price of 7 million. Do you think it's like buying cabbages on the street?" Then Yi Qian took out his bank card and did not forget to confirm first, "You can get the commission, right?" Wu Di was stunned and said, "Oh, yes, I can get a commission for any car I sell in the showroom. But Yi Zi, are you sure? This one? Yeah." Seeing that Yi Qian didn't seem to be joking, Wu Di hurried away to talk to the manager. Not long after, the manager who had dissed Wu Di before came over. His attitude was completely different from before. He said with a smile on his face, "Sir, please allow me to introduce the performance of this car to you. I don't trust you." Yi Qian didn't give him a good face at all. "Let Wu Di come over, I only trust Wu Di." The manager's face changed, but he still didn't give up. Wu Di is just an ordinary salesman, responsible for the ordinary area. I am a professional. Then I don't trust you either. Can you please stop wasting time? I have a lot to do today. Wu Di, come here. Yi Qian called Wu Di over, quickly filled out the order form, and then paid. Full payment. Wu Di's head was buzzing. The onlookers around were even more stunned. A car worth nearly 10 million yuan, and you just buy it? What level of rich man did I meet today? Holy crap! The tens of millions of dollars transaction here naturally attracted the attention of the general manager, who personally led several car models to open champagne for Yi Qian, and even put up a banner. Warm congratulations to Mr. Yi and Ms. Xu on their purchase of Mercedes-Benz Maybach. Wish you good health and all the best, blah blah. Honey, I heard that when this deal is completed, you can get nearly 1 million in commission. That's great. Not only will we have the money for the bride price, but we can even pay a down payment. You're such a great friend. Fat and plump Lily came over and said happily. Wu Di had no time to pay attention to her. He held Yi Qian's hand gratefully and said, Yi Zi, I really don't know what to say. I don't need to thank you for your kindness. Whatever you say, let's continue talking about cars. This is the one I plan to drive. I have many friends who don't have cars. Yi Qian stood up and walked towards the Lamborghini exhibition area. Chapter 43, Childish. I just want to be his son. The men and women who came to buy cars were all shocked by Yi Qian's generosity and took out their mobile phones to take pictures. Yi Qian didn't care about these at all. Soon, a huge crowd followed him to the Lamborghini exhibition area. Wu Di said tremblingly, speaking of Lamborghini, I have a few cost-effective ones to recommend. This one, and this one. The colors are all good. Let's buy them. Yi Qian waved his hand. Wu Di, what? People around. Yi Zi, did you buy a car based on its color? Wu Di swallowed deeply, his worldview suffered a severe blow. Of course, he wanted Yi Qian to buy a few more cars so that he could get more commissions and no longer have to live a humble life. But he couldn't let Yi Qian do whatever he wanted. When buying a car, you should focus on its performance, not the paint. Think about it again, these models are really not suitable for you. There is no cost-effectiveness at all. Wu Di ignored the murderous look from the manager and advised earnestly. Yi Qian came to the side of the car, asked about the price, and patted Wu Di on the shoulder. You are right, these models are indeed not suitable for me. Wu Di immediately breathed a sigh of relief. A Lamborghini costs only 750,000 yuan. Can you believe it? How can I give away a car like this? I wonder what Wu Di would think if he knew that Yi Qian actually disliked these cars because they were too cheap. How about this, Wu Di, you can introduce some car models that cost more than 3 million yuan. After all, they are bought as gifts, so the grade cannot be too low. Yi Qian said. Wu Di was dizzy. How many do you need? People around, Yi Qian counted on his fingers very seriously. My parents, Xiao Yao, Xiao Tong, Shisha, Wei Wei, Pang Wei, Lao Qin, Ziki, Lao Jiang, Aguang, Le Feng. Xu Weiwei swallowed her saliva and said, Li Feng, isn't he the guy from the Environmental Protection Foundation yesterday who gave him a car right after they met? Xu Weiwei didn't feel sorry for the money, she just felt that Yi Qian spent money too unrestrainedly. Yi Qian said with a serious expression, as the saying goes, those who carry firewood for the public should not be allowed to freeze to death in the snow. Li Feng has made a contribution to the greening of the earth, so it is not excessive to reward him with a car. Oh my god, this man is so kind. The halo around him is so dazzling. Xu Weiwei's heart was shaken. Thinking back to her petty thoughts just now, Xu Weiwei lowered her head in shame. His ideological awareness is far behind Yi Qian's. Xu Weiwei. You must keep going. Try to improve yourself. Damn it. While Xu Weiwei was daydreaming, Yi Qian had already taken the menu, the bill of lading, and started pointing at it, this. Wu Di was shocked at first, but later he became numb and wrote dishes as honestly as a waiter in a restaurant. Is it because I haven't been out for too long that I can't adapt to the changes in society? Why do I feel like his ordering food in a restaurant? You feel the same way? I do too. Compared to him, I am indeed a poor bastard. Whoever can become his woman should be too happy. Apart from other things, just the car, he changes one every day, and never has a duplicate in a month. You want to be his woman? Oh, so childish. I just want to be his son. Yi Qian's generosity shocked everyone. Final. Yi Qian completed the order service and calculated the total bill, which was only over 70 million. Really cheap. Where is the general manager? Yi Qian called the general manager over. The general manager lowered his eyebrows and said, Boss Yi, what do you want? Yi Qian pulled Wu Di to sit next to him and said with a smile, I bought so many cars for my brother's sake. How much commission do you plan to give him? Let me be frank. If I am not satisfied with the commission, I will not pay for the rest. Well, normally, we give sales staff a 3% commission. The general manager scratched his head. Shit. Only 3%. Yi Qian was immediately surprised. He always thought that Wu Di could get a 10% commission. We can give 5%. As you know, the profit from selling a car is not high. The general manager said hurriedly. 5%, is that okay? Yi Qian asked Wu Di. Wu Di was almost crying with excitement. 70 million. 5% is 3.5 million. Okay. Wu Di's body shook uncontrollably. The general manager was a smart man. Seeing that Yi Qian and Wu Di had a deep bond, he patted Wu Di on the shoulder with a smile and said, Xiao Wu, starting today, you're promoted. From now on, you'll be the general manager of the Haijing region. Annual salary 500,000. R. Wu Di was numb. Yi Qian nodded, okay, then pay. I originally wanted to buy one worth 100 million, but you don't have any cars worth showing off. If there are any new models in the future, let Wu Di contact me directly. Yes. The general manager was overjoyed. He was afraid that he had not been as happy as he was today even during the Chinese New Year. Wu Di's eyes were full of tears, and he couldn't help crying, Yi Zi. Good brother, don't be like this. It is fate that I meet you. We will have many opportunities to meet each other in the future. Yi Qian smiled like an old father. Fat Lily flattered, honey, you are awesome. Let's celebrate later. I like a Hermes bag that is only 100,000 yuan. Can you buy it for me? Wu Di wiped away his tears, looked at the woman next to him and said, we are not suitable for each other, let's break up. Oh, what? Lily was stunned and flew into a rage. Wu Di. Do you have the guts to say it again? I say. Let's break up. Wu Di snorted coldly, you didn't stay with me when I was down, who are you to make a comeback? I now have an annual salary of 500,000 yuan, and I also get a commission of 3.5 million yuan. Why do you think I will still be with you? Lily was shaking with anger. How could you do this to me? How have I ever been bad to you? What's good about it? Wu Di said, as long as you can tell me one thing, I won't break up with you. I. Not at all, showing broken legs. Lily cried, I hit you, scolded you, and slandered you, all to inspire your ambition. In fact, the scolding is on you, but it hurts my heart. Puff. Yi Qian sprayed out a mouthful of champagne. What a weird and damnable perspective. Can't afford to offend. Wu Di, the boss wants you to come over for a moment. A shy girl with an ordinary but attractive appearance trotted over and said softly to Wu Di, you are amazing. Xiao Hui. Wu Di's eyes were gentle, thank you for always accompanying me silently when I was at my lowest point. Xiao Hui smiled shyly, lowered her head and ran away. Yi Qian is not blind, how could he not see the relationship between the two? He smiled and said, Old Wu, do you remember what we said in school? Wu Di laughed, of course I remember, you should pick the flowers when they are in bloom, don't wait until there are no flowers left to pluck. Then why are you still standing there? Go after him. Yi Qian kicked Wu Di in the butt. Wu Di chased after her with a big laugh, Xiao Hui. Wait for me. I have liked you for a long time. Can we get married? Wu War. Xu Weiwei beside him had a flushed face. Flowers in bloom must be picked. Chapter 44 A man who says one thing and thinks another. After completing the first car buying task of the day, Yi Qian said goodbye to Wu Di and took Xu Weiwei to Dafen Group. Yi Qian originally wanted to call Liu Ruyan and ask her to stop the plan to acquire Xiao's company. After all, Xiao Rong had already given in, so there was no need to be aggressive. Unfortunately, his phone was out of battery, and he didn't have the habit of memorizing phone numbers, so he had to go there in person. As soon as I arrived at the door of Liu Ruyan's office under the guidance of the secretary, I heard a fierce quarrel coming from inside. Liu Ruyan, Xiao Rong, don't think that our Dafeng group is easy to bully. You have been doing bad things to Dafeng overtly and covertly over the years. Do you really think I don't know? I just turned a blind eye. But I never thought that you would be so eager to swallow up Dafeng. The shareholders will never agree. The man called Xiao Rong said, Boss Liu, you can't say that. We are just normal business competition. I know the Dafeng group's trump card better than anyone else. Instead of making a pointless struggle, you might as well obey and give up your shares. Hundreds of millions of cash are enough for you to live a glorious life. Liu Ruyan, you're talking nonsense. Dafeng Group is my hard work, I will never give it to anyone else. Not even if it's Xiao Group. I don't care about others, you can't even get 1% of my shares. Ruyan, what are you arguing about? Yi Qian pushed the door open and glanced at Xiao Rong, a middle-aged man who was almost bald. Boss Yi, why are you here? Liu Ruyan's eyes lit up, as if she had seen a savior. Mr. Yi. Xiao Rong stood up, shook hands with Yi Qian politely, and handed over his business card. Xiao Group, General Manager of Haijing Subsidiary. Yi Qian motioned Xu Weiwei to sit anywhere, and he sat in Liu Ruyan's comfortable boss chair. What's the matter? Xiao Group wants to acquire Dafeng as their strategic base in Haijing. Liu Ruyan bent down and whispered. The fragrant smell penetrated Yi Qian's nostrils, and he subconsciously looked up. Wow, the Qinghai Tibet Plateau. How magnificent. Why are you in such a hurry about this? Just don't sell it. Yi Qian knew the principle of not looking at anything indecent. He turned his head and randomly clicked the mouse for a long time. He found that there was not even a single-player game on Liu Ruyan's computer. He couldn't help but sympathize with this strong woman. Her life was too boring. How did she kill time? At least install a minesweeper or a landlord. Xiao Rong smiled and said, Boss Yi, the conditions we offer are very favorable. We will purchase it at a price 10% higher than the market price. For us, Xiao, Dafeng is a very important strategic resource, and the group must get it. In terms of overall strength, Dafeng and Xiao are not in the same league at all. Instead of confronting each other head-on and letting others reap the benefits, it is better to go with the flow. As the saying goes, those who know the times. Before he could finish his words, the young president waved his hand and said, Don't tell me these nonsense. If you don't want to sell it, Mr. Xiao Rong, you can leave now. Xiao Rong's face changed. Boss Yi. Please don't make a mistake. If our two groups really fight, Dafeng won't be able to hold out for even a month. Yi Qian didn't understand business warfare. He looked up at Liu Ruyan and saw that the beautiful president had a gloomy face. He realized that the other party was not bragging. Xiao Rong smiled and said, I'll give you some time to think about it. Mr. Yi, Mr. Liu, I'll take my leave now. After saying that, Xiao Rong left the office. Yi Qian curiously asked about the background of Xiao Group. Liu Ruyan explained to him that the Xiao Group's base was in Zhuozhou, and it had a history of 100 years since its establishment. Its branches were spread all over the country and it was very strong. The Dafeng Group with a market value of 4 billion was dwarfed by the Xiao with a market value of 20 billion. If Xiao really wanted to fight with Dafeng, Dafeng would not be able to hold on. Yi Qian knocked on the table and said, If a fight really breaks out, what conditions does Dafeng need to meet in order to win this battle? To put it bluntly, it's all about money. Liu Ruyan gritted her teeth and said, Whether it's a real battlefield or a shopping mall, what's being competed for is the economy. If Dafeng Group has 1 billion, no, 500 million, I have a way to defeat Xiao and make them retreat. Liu Ruyan sighed deeply. She also knew that this was her wishful thinking. 500 million was not a small sum. The total working capital of the entire company was barely enough to cover this amount. However, this money was used to maintain the normal operation of the company, and only a tiny part of it could be put into use. It's that simple. Yi Qian smacked his lips. I thought it would be so difficult, can't I just give it to you? Har. Liu Ruyan was stunned and didn't understand. What? Yi Qian said casually, How much is the company account? I will transfer 500 million. No, 1 billion to you to win this battle. Liu Ruyan's hair was disheveled in the wind and her delicate body was trembling. Elder brother. We are talking about 1 billion, not 10 yuan. Just give it to me when I say so. Aren't you afraid that I will cheat you? Mr. Yi, this money is used as war expenses, it's consumables. It's ammunition. Are you sure you want to invest 1 billion? Liu Ruyan couldn't believe her ears. Xu Weiwei chuckled and said, yesterday, Mr. Yi established a purely charitable environmental protection foundation and invested 1 billion in the foundation. Mr. Liu doesn't have to doubt his ears. Liu Ruyan. Drop. Okay, the transfer was successful. Yi Qian put away his slightly charged phone and patted Liu Ruyan on the shoulder, get this done. Liu Ruyan's eyes were moist. This number one strong woman and feminist almost shed tears. She said excitedly, Boss Yi, thank you for your trust. I will definitely not let you down. Yi Qian said, I don't have any special trust in you, I just don't want to lose, do you understand me? Liu Ruyan was stunned for a long time before she nodded. But at this time Yi Qian had already left with the beautiful woman. Liu Ruyan slumped in the chair, her hands and feet feeling a little numb. I don't have any special trust in you, I just don't want to lose, do you understand me? The man's words lingered in my ears for a long time. Liu Ruyan took a puff of her e-cigarette silently and murmured, if you don't trust me, how can you be willing to take out 1 billion? Mr. Yi, you are such a cute man who says one thing and means another. I admit that I am attracted to you. Yi Qian, who was sitting in the car, shuddered suddenly. Xu Weiwei asked, Yi Qian, are you feeling unwell? No, I just felt a chill just now. Where are we going next? I don't know. Everything is up to you. Is that so? Then let's go. Before he finished his words, a loud bang was heard. The taxi seemed to have hit something. Yi Qian rubbed his head and looked out. Oh my god, it was unbelievable. There was a car accident. Chapter 45, A Profession of Dancing on the Edge of a Knife. Yi Qian and Xu Weiwei got out of the car quickly, only to see a man lying about 3 meters away from the taxi, covering his right leg and howling in pain. The taxi driver was probably shocked because it was the first time he had seen such a thing. He trembled and said, I really didn't mean to do that. He suddenly rushed over and I didn't have time to brake. Brother, girl, you have to testify for me. Yi Qian smiled bitterly, now is not the time to testify, we need to send him to the hospital first. Yi Qian was about to help the man who was hit, but before he could even touch him, the man struggled to stand up. He didn't even look at Yi Qian and Xu Weiwei, but limped onto their hood and shouted, pay, pay, pay. You can't leave without paying. Xu Weiwei pulled Yi Qian and whispered, I think he looks like a scammer. The driver looked bitter, how much? 500, said the man. Although it was the first time for the driver to experience such a thing, he was not stupid and was particularly sensitive to money. When he saw the man asking for 500 yuan with full of energy, he immediately understood what was going on. He whispered, man, I admit defeat. Love is always there despite all the hardships. Can you give me 200 less? I only make 300 or 400 yuan after working hard all day. You can't let my wife and children go home without food. The scammer was quite quick. He waved his hand and produced a QR code, great. The driver cursed that it was bad luck, but there was nothing he could do. He scanned the QR code and drove away cursing. What are you looking at? Haven't you seen a scam? The scammer couldn't help but curse when he saw the young couple looking at him. It's really the first time I've seen you. Yi Qian felt that the voice of the scammer was familiar, so he walked around to him. After he saw his face clearly, he asked in surprise, Gao Meng. The scammer was even more surprised, what the hell? Yi Qian? Xu Weiwei. Gao Meng was Yi Qian's high school classmate and they had a good relationship at school. There is soft music playing in the cafe with a nice atmosphere. Gao Meng stirred his coffee carelessly and told his story to 2 old classmates with a gloomy look in his eyes. Due to his poor academic performance, Gao Meng did not choose to go to college after graduating from high school. Instead, he went to work in a milk tea shop right after graduation. However, accidents happen all the time. Less than 2 months after he started working, he was hit by a taxi while delivering goods. However, Gao Meng was in good health at the time and didn't take the matter seriously at all. He didn't even ask for medical expenses and just rode away on his electric bike. On the night of the incident, Xiao Meng had a persistent fever and his right leg was swollen like a bun. His family took him to the hospital for a checkup and found that his right leg had a laceration fracture, ligament rupture, and tendon severe injury. In order to treat his right leg, Xiao Meng would need to spend money on medical treatment that his family could not afford at all. Xiao Meng had no choice but to place an ad in the newspaper, looking for the driver who hit him, hoping that the other party could pay some of the medical expenses. The result was naturally futile. Due to the delay in the best treatment period, Xiao Meng suffered lifelong disability in his right leg. His girlfriend, with whom he had a good relationship and was even discussing marriage, also broke up with him. It was a tragedy. Gurgle. Xiao Meng drank a whole cup of cappuccino and wiped his mouth fiercely. When I applied for a job, people refused to hire me because I was disabled. In order to make a living, I even picked up rags for a while. Later, by chance, I found a master and learned how to scam people. There is also a master for scammers. It is undeniable that Xiao Meng's life is miserable, but Tian couldn't help laughing when he heard this. Xiao Meng said with great joy, "That's a must. What car to hit, when to start, when to fall, and in what position to fall to the ground without hurting yourself, all these are knowledge. Don't think that hitting a car is that simple. We are hovering on the line between life and death every day, dancing on the edge of a knife, and our lives are in danger at any time." Xu Weiwei rolled her eyes speechlessly. "Can you say something more? You're making something illegal sound so grand, don't you feel guilty? Mengzi, you can't do this for the rest of your life, right?" Tian said with a smile. "Of course not. My master is a lesson for me. I have saved some money by scamming people and plan to open a small restaurant next year. I am pretty good at cooking. What happened to your master?" "I was hit and killed by a novice female driver last week." Tian, Xu Weiwei. "Don't talk about me." Xiao Meng looked at the two of them. "Tell me about you two, how did you get together? When are you planning to get married?" Xu Weiwei blushed. Tian said, "Weiwei and I are not the kind of relationship you imagine. We are just good friends. I met Weiwei again at the class reunion last week. Just friends." Xiao Meng took a bite of steak and felt a little hungry. "How much money do you need to open a restaurant? Do you need an investor?" Tian smiled. "Why, you want to invest?" Xiao Meng blinked. Not much, just a few tens of thousands of dollars." Tian nodded, and without saying anything else, he gave Xiao Meng 100,000 yuan. "We are old classmates, so I must help you with this." Xiao Meng was stunned when he looked at the balance on his phone. 100,000. How many cars would I have to scam to earn that much money? Leaf. Xiao Meng's eyes suddenly became moist, and then tears burst out and he burst into tears. Tian comforted her. "Everyone has a low period in life, just get through it. I can't lend you more money, I can only lend you this much first, and you can pay it back when you make money. I'm not in a hurry." Facing this high school classmate who accidentally took a fork in the road in life, Tian was cautious. Xiao Meng is not Liu Ruyan. If the two sides are too deeply involved economically, it may turn into a little help is a favor, a big help is a grudge. Tian himself does not care about this result, but he does not want to see it either. It would be disgusting. "Yi, this is my IOU, I will definitely pay you back." Xiao Meng asked the waiter to bring some banknotes, wrote an IOU and handed it to Tian. Tian smiled and put it away. "Tell me which store you like. I have a lot of friends in Haijing. It won't be a problem for me to help you find a store in a good location." "Good." Xiao Meng rubbed his eyelids. Later, the three old classmates chatted for a while about the interesting things that happened in high school and then went their separate ways. Go along the road. Xu Weiwei smiled and said, "Tian, you are still the same as you were in high school, so kind and helpful." Tian grinned. "Have you ever heard of the saying, poverty breeds evil schemes, and wealth breeds conscience? I have some spare money now, so naturally I want to do more good things, help others, and feel a sense of accomplishment. Kind, handsome, helpful, humble." Xu Weiwei took a deep breath and couldn't even move her eyes away from Tian's cheek. Before long it was evening. With the arrival of Xu Weiwei and Zhao Shisha, the villa became lively. Mom and Dad took the two girls to watch Chinese variety shows and chat together. Yi Chen took out his mobile phone and opened a mobile game that he hadn't logged into for a long time.